Hegemon Season 2 is here. It's finally upon us. After a grueling qualifier round, 6 elite champions of EU4 will battle it out for your entertainment for a chance to become the Season 2 Hegemon. FlorryWorry, Absolute HABIBI, Slevik, the Playmaker, the Chairman, and the Student. Each with a masterful understanding of the game, each wanting that coveted crown. Can HABIBI and Slevik take what they learned from last season and come back stronger? Will the Student who re-qualified show everyone that he's learnt a trick or two? Will the Playmaker or the Chairman, newly, freshly qualified, have what it takes to take the crown? Or will we see last year's Hegemon, FlorryWorry, retain his title? The fight for Hegemon begins right here.
Well. What do we have here, ladies and gentlemen? EU4 Para Bellum is back for Season 2. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, dear viewers. Welcome, dear colleagues. And
hello.
Welcome, my friend.
Okay, so
today?
Are we friends or colleagues?
Wow, listen. We're friends in front of the camera. Behind the scenes, well, I wish I never met you. But it is what it is. How are we all doing today?
All right. Well, I'm doing all right up until that tirade. How does it feel? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this production value. Look at those latest members and subscribers. It's so clear. We're back with a new season, bigger, better than ever before. Now, if you are new to the concept, if you have no clue what is going on, let me tell you. We have 5 weeks of pristine EU4 gameplay and then a grand final. How it's going to work is we have 6 players. Each player is going to face off against another player once per week. So 3 matches per week every single Wednesday in an EU4 1v1 challenge. They are going to try and do that challenge to the best of their ability. If they win, they get 2 points. If they draw, 1 point. If they lose, 0 points. And that then gives us our scoreboard. Hawk, what happens at the end of 5 weeks?
I'm so glad you asked. You see, chat, at the end of 5 weeks, the top 2 players with the most points will face off in the grand final in a best of 3 to see who will be crowned EU4 Hegemon. Last season, it was Florry. This season, well, we'll see if it's him again or if it's someone else. That's not all, though. The bottom 2 players get eliminated. They're out of here. You weren't good enough, you won't be back next season. Unless you re-qualify. For example, this season, the Student, he was eliminated last time, but he re-qualified. He's back again. But also, the 3rd and 4th place player will face off. Which one of them stays in, the other one gets eliminated. So
it's pretty brutal. So you can be, and this actually happened to the Student. He was within 1 win of making it to the grand final. He lost that match. So he's in a 3rd place playoff match against Slevik. He loses that match and had to then re-qualify. Incredible. Now, we have a stunning, star-studded lineup today. Midge, if you would not mind, behind me, showing the matchups we have today. Who is going to be facing who? So, to start, we do have Playmaker versus the Chairman. That is going to be match 1. Match 2, the Student versus Slevik. Match 3, FlorryWorry versus HABIBI, which was the final last time. We do have the 3rd place playoff rematch and the final rematch. Now, things are going to be a little bit different this time around, but I'm excited. What else I'm excited for? Now, we're doing something a little bit different this season. We've got rewards for you. Something a little special.
Many rewards.
It's good. Here's how it's going to go down. We have members on YouTube. We have subscribers on Twitch. There are things that come with that. You get invited to the after party. Look at that. Latest subscriber. You know what he gets? Access to the after party. But what you also get is, as collectively as a group, you can unlock me. And what I mean by that is I played one of the challenges today.
That's right.
I played one of the challenges and it was the best EU4 gameplay of my life. So you'll get access to, at the end of this stream, a 10-minute edited version of me doing the challenge. But only if we get 50 combined producers and YouTube members. Like I said, you get a bunch of bonuses, including access to the after party afterwards. And if you are a subscriber on Twitch or a YouTube member, you'll get access to my unedited challenge as well. So you know I wasn't cheating because, you know, integrity and all that.
Many.
And we're not backed by any corporations, so we are literally losing money every second we do this. So that's a lot of fun to go through. All right. Do you want to reveal the challenge for today, Hawk, as I attempt to join?
You know what? All of that, all of those good news out of the way, all of that welcome out of the way. Our competitors have been presented. You guys know what you get if you subscribe on Twitch or become a member on YouTube. But let's not yap on for too long. You guys are here for EU4 gameplay. So are we. So are the competitors. Midge, if we have it, let's go ahead and reveal our first challenge of the day that the Playmaker and the Chairman will face off with. Take it away.
Starting as... Do you want to hit us with this? I mean, you pronounce it so beautifully.
Sure. The challenge is biting off more than you can chew. Starting as Junzhou, conquer as much of Zhongguo as possible. What a wonderful nation-specific challenge to start off with.
Rated by Florry, look at that.
Chat. Rules are pretty simple.
Florry's rating because he wants to get intel on his opponents this season. Now, I have it on good authority that the two players today are going to defeat Florry when they face him. I have it on very good authority. So,
John Paradox said he put down 4 bitcoins on Florry losing this season. So,
it's done.
We have it from Mr. Paradox himself. What else do you want me to say, man? What else do you want me to say? Back to the challenge. Pretty straightforward, chat. They gotta both start as Junzhou. They can form Manchu. They can form Qing. They can do whatever they want to. They need to conquer as much of China, to the China super region as possible. North China, South China, Shinan, you get the point. So, yeah, a very simple challenge. Maybe not
you
that
might
simple.
not know who these players are. So let's go ahead and meet our players, starting with player 1, someone you might have seen in the qualifiers in the very first Para Bellum season. It's the Playmaker.
The Playmaker qualified in dramatic fashion without even having to open up EU4 to defeat his opponent, a Para Bellum record. Since his infamous Ottomans pick last season, he has been doubling and tripling down, playing alongside in the Season 1 tournament. This guy has basically been running his own rocky training montage, so will the plot armor kick in and carry him to new heights? He's one to watch, the Playmaker!
Hello, Playmaker.
Hello.
He's represented by
a giant orb.
He is a spinning ball at the moment. That's fine. How are you feeling today? Welcome back to Para Bellum.
Oh, I'm excited.
Absolutely. So let's address the elephant in the room. You did qualify on a technicality. I've heard reports that you were directly involved in Lady Saffron pulling out. Is this correct? Were you our first ever challenger to win without opening EU4?
Yeah, I just tried talking to her, and it was so awkward that she was just bowed out.
There you have it. He won on Riz, chat, on pure Riz. That's allowed, by the way. It's not against the rules.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's not against the rules to go up and beat up your opponent in real life. They're in the hospital. You're not. You win. It's as simple as that. But, Playmaker, what do you think about our challenge today? You know, do you have any experience playing in that region, those types of nations? Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, I played Orirat, so I know the mandate can be a struggle. So that's all. That's kind of all I know. You know, attack Ming, mandate low, conquer.
Yeah, it's pretty much that. It's pretty much that. So, any specific strategy you're planning to do, or you just go with the flow here?
I can't give away all my secrets, or the
Hey,
chairman's gonna. You know, he already told me he's better than me.
Stream sniping is allowed, by the way, chat. We have no way to stop them, so we just allow everything. Playmaker, you have 5 weeks to prove how good you were. It's no secret that you were frustrated at the fact that you weren't able to do that last season. How far do you think you're going to go in this tournament? Where in the ranking, before the final, sort of the finale and the third place playoff, do you think you're going to put yourself? 1 through 6, which place? What's your prediction?
Ooh, like a solid, like you know, third. Like, you know,
Okay,
Florry's
third.
not beatable. You have to accept that.
I don't
you
know about that. HABIBI did beat him once in the finale of last season. So
That's true. That's true.
The god can bleed.
Yeah, I think that's my main goal. Is just like if I can beat Florry, then I can retire.
He's going to retire mid-season.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do?
Listen, if you retire this season, you also have to win it. That's the only way I'm gonna accept
There you
it.
go.
You win, you can retire. If you don't, we want to see you back.
Fair enough. Right, well,
Fair
we will
enough.
let you get ready. So we keep an eye on the chat, and we will at you when it is time to get going and when your hour will start. Good luck to you.
Roger that.
Well, there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the Playmaker, our player 1 for today. You know, sounding not too confident, but not scared either. Definitely, you know, stoic, I would describe him. Will that inexperience playing in the Jurchen tribes area in Manchuria, will that hinder him? Or if he just goes with the flow, will it help him? Will not thinking about it too much help him? I don't know. What do you think?
Well, I think he's going to have a stiff challenge in the chairman, but a lot of people might not know who the chairman is.
Let's
Should we
go
find
ahead
out?
and introduce him. The chairman had the most dominant qualifying run we've ever seen, putting numbers on the board that Florry would be proud of. What makes this guy so special? He plays on speed 5 without pausing, ever. That level of confidence is hard to come by, and if he plays well, there's nothing to stop him. This high-risk, high-reward strategy guarantees an explosive match you won't want to miss. Bookies have tipped this guy for a breakout season, so let's see if the chairman can beat the all-time greats.
He has a camera.
I do have a
Joining the
camera.
long hair movement, I see.
Yeah.
Glorious.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Long hair, you know, it's
Long hair
it's
is the way.
EU4 gamer look for 2025 is
It's
what
the
they're
new
telling me in Milan and Paris, but I don't know.
Well,
How you doing,
Chairman, you did, you know what, yeah, we'll start polite. I was going to go straight into presenter mode. How are you? How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling great. I love this challenge. This is like one of my favorite regions to play in right now and stuff. So I am ready, man. I am ready.
I'm expecting big things. Okay, very confident. Now, I will say that you did have, well, what we discussed internally as probably the most dominant qualifying run we've seen. How confident are you that the format of Para Bellum, of EU4 Para Bellum, of EU4 Hegemon, like suits your skill set, these sorts of challenges?
I think it suits me pretty well. You know, I used to kind of do some similar challenges like over on my channel for a little bit and stuff, and it just kind of I think this honestly fits in very, very well, and it's a great way to just kind of also, to me, let me know like how far can I push my skills as well, and you know, like really like within an hour conquer as much China as possible. So
We'll see. Now, I do have a follow-up question.
sure.
How upset at Midge are you that he spelled challenge wrong? Because in this, he spelled it challenge without an
he
N.
did.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
How embarrassing is that for Midge, who made all this?
you know that is very, very embarrassing. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Midge. I'm so sorry, my guy. Very
It's just,
It's
I'm
sad.
sorry to everyone watching.
Yeah, we like to
Why do-
apologize.
why do
we
you
might have
give
to
up?
end the stream just because of that,
Yeah.
but if
I'm
it
gonna
is,
have
we
to
can all
cover my
blame
kids'
you.
eyes, you know, because of
Oh,
that.
no,
now.
not the kids, man. Think of the kids. Jesus Christ.
It's going to be wrong on all of them we've just heard in our ear. Midge
Oh.
is panicking. I think he's just slapped a small child, but it's okay. We move forward. So you're pretty confident, right? You're pretty
Yeah.
happy?
Oh,
I mean,
I'm very happy.
Hawk, unless you can think of anything else, man, I think... Hey, it's time
You
to
know
get
what?
going.
I think everything that can be said has been said. We're gonna let these guys get ready because, well, after a lot of months of waiting and about 13 minutes so far today, it's time to get started. Chairman,
Absolutely.
ready up. We'll see you soon.
Hop in there and keep an eye on the chat, and we'll let you know when it is time to go. Good luck.
All right.
Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm
Two
so
very
ready.
different, how do you want to say, confidence levels. Playmaker said he hasn't played here too much. Chairman says it's one of his favorite regions to play in. You know, the bookies, the odds are changing as we speak, man. The odds are changing as we speak. But let's not yap on about Midge not knowing how to spell for too long.
I reckon we get it going.
Oh.
Midge, in my ear, are you ready to start the timer? For Para Bellum Season 2, the first ever challenge. We're starting in 3, 2, 1. Start the timer. Go.
Boom.
And we begin, and I can confirm the Playmaker has picked the correct nation, Jan Zhao. We start. I will say it is nice that the chairman. This is all these thes, dude. There's 3 of them this season. All these thes. Annoying. Anyway, the
Just drop
chairman.
it. Let's just
Chairman
go chairman
saying.
Playmaker.
Yeah, all right. I like that. The chairman said he knows the region. We're not used to that. People usually say, I've never played here before in my life, and it's like France.
Yeah,
It's
true.
actually ridiculous.
It's like the HRE.
Like, Europe, damn, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
I'm a Florence player through and through. I don't know anything else. It's actually insane. I'm not outing Midge as a Florence player. I'm outing you for misspelling. I am incredibly upset. As we do see subscriptions coming in, like Levy, 45.
Thank you.
Someone wants to see me destroy one of these challenges. I mean, I might tease it later when we get close to the goal. I might tease it. But thank you very much for supporting us, and we will see you afterwards at the after party. As the Playmaker has launched himself into Speed 4 immediately. Has he hired the free company? He has summoned banners and wants to get going very quickly. Now, one thing I will say about the Playmaker and Chairman is, and I think it's going to be very exciting to see them head to head. I think this is going to be one of the more impactful matchups. I think this is going to decide a lot of people don't know it yet.
Very, very important.
He has gone for larger trouble hosts. They go straight into it. They go very quickly, and we're going to see. Now, they are hordes, which does mean that they get Casus Belli immediately, tribal feud on everyone. They will look, hopefully, to form the Manchu and then go into Ming. This is a tried, tested, and true start. Now, how's it looking on your end?
Yeah, so if we go over to my POV right here, the chairman has already started his first war, ladies and gentlemen, versus Haishi and their ally Orochoni. This is a classic alliance right here. You know, just going for these guys, man. He's got banners up. He's got the free company up. There we go. There's a battle right there that we can see. 2 banners, obviously. Going over in the estates, obviously, we have larger tribal hosts, and there are some really cool Janju missions right here, man. There's a mission that gives you cores on all of the, you know, Jurchen culture provinces over here. Forming Manchu is dope. You automatically stop being a Ming tributary, but yeah, it's just a pretty standard start. If you played Janju, if you played any of the Jurchen tribes, you know what you're doing over here. There we go. There's another battle right here. Shouldn't be too difficult, even though it is in woods. Already sieging down Yihi right here with the free company. 14%.
I will say
this war is going to be so quick.
I will say the only problem you'll face with Janzhao is it's a good start. Everything's going for you, but one mistake, because of the limited amounts of manpower that is available, one bad battle can set you back so much here, so much. Interestingly, on my end, I'm not seeing. Is he stacking up to fight the Ming?
Ming immediately? Let's go over there. Let's see what he's doing.
Can we flip to his POV directly, please, Mitch? I'm so tempted. Like, it's saying like mine because he Playmaker. He is like speed, like he's pushing speed 5 constantly, and I think it is to try. I think he's trying to burn the mandate.
He's trying to force speed 5, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Ming usually passes their first reform in the first 5 or 6 years. By that point, you know, they get those rebellions like nobles and whatnot, so they do use up quite a lot of manpower and their mandate drops, but you definitely have time to pop off a war, maybe even 2, before you fight Ming, if you want to fight them instantly, right? If
Just
you can
never seen it before. It's not a bad strat. It genuinely isn't a bad strat. I do quite like it. If he can pull it off. If he can get Tech 5 and they're on low mandate, that should be enough with the bonuses that you get. Risky move, but could pay off. Yeah, absolutely. He is also saving his manpower currently, and doesn't have to deal with the rebellions that the Manchu deal with. I mean, there we go. It's low mandate.
Oh, already?
Tributary status himself. He did. He's going to go straight. He's going straight for the Ming.
There it is.
He's going straight in.
Unexpected. I gotta say, unexpected.
Absolutely unexpected.
That is going for China immediately. What else is there to say?
This is what it's about, ladies and gentlemen. Differing strategies. If you flip to my
in the chat saying this is the move.
I mean, he's fought the Ming immediately, and he's won that battle.
Good job, good job.
It's panning out.
Where is the emperor? Where is Qi Zhenju? Can you see him?
He's over here, but that's not.
Oh, he's over there. He can actually beat him up right there. Now, of course,
yeah, but that doesn't matter.
Doesn't have the Oirat thing where he dies, but still.
I mean, he's playing fast. Now he can fight in the capital. This is mountains, but this is going to drain your manpower. I mean, Ming only has 25,000 manpower anyway. Yeah. He's heavily outnumbered. This is dangerous. This is very, very dangerous. I like it though. I have to say, it is bold. Florry's saying it's the way to go. It's not my personal way to go. It's not conventional.
Let's go to the chairman real quick, ladies and gentlemen. Lots of dynamic movements.
I don't know if we should. There's a massive battle. Is he gonna stab wipe the Ming? He stacked wiped the Ming! He stab wiped the Ming, and now the Ming are coming in to fight him again. That's a massive battle. Okay, he is gonna retreat from that one. Does retreat. Did he get stack wiped? Let me see. I think he retreated. He did. He got stack wiped. He got stack wiped. He got stack wiped.
Oh, he did. Is it only the banners left in Furdan?
Yeah, he just rehired them.
Oh, risky move.
I mean, it's high risk, high reward.
Yo, that may be. I'm not gonna say anything.
That should be a restart.
Let's stay on it for a moment or two more, and then let's go to the chairman because there's lots of things going on in his game.
All right.
We'll get back to that. We'll see what Ming is doing. Let's go over to the chairman, ladies and gentlemen. He has pieced out Orochoni and Shibei, full annexing, not Shibei, sorry, High Shi, and half annexing Orochoni. Now, immediately declaring on Shibei, who's allied to Orochoni again, but also to Oirat and Mongolia. So a huge war over here as well. He's doing all right. You know, he's focusing primarily on Shibei, but the Oirat and Mongols are coming in, so... You know, weird war, I gotta say. I would probably go for Nanai or Korshin here, personally. Maybe I'm more of a careful player than he is. They just got like... They got like 40k, he's got 18k. I don't know, man. I don't know. Definitely looking to be a better start so far. Oh, there's a massive battle coming in here in the Jeonju capital. Well, not the capital, the province itself. There it is versus Mongolia. That's going to be an easy win for him. Now, do we expect him to go for this stack in Hong Kong? Not to be confused with Hong Kong.
Was anyone confusing for Hong Kong?
Ooh, but they stacked 30k in there. This may have been a mistake.
Yeah,
it's not. It's not.
Look at him
winning this. Oh! Wiping the floor with them already at Miltech 4, ladies and gentlemen.
The morale difference was 2.8 to 4.4.
That's the secret. Let's go see what the
Playmaker is restarting. So
Playmaker is restarting. Let's not go to him. Let's stick here. Maybe we can go to the chairman's POV directly. See his little APM. You know, see what he's doing. There he is, looking pretty chill. This guy does play pretty fast, ladies and gentlemen. No pausing ever. His speed 3 is relatively quick. And of course, he is already ahead of the Playmaker, even though the Playmaker was a couple of months ahead. Because another war! He has just started another war versus Nivik up here, ladies and gentlemen. This guy is not letting anyone catch their breath. Nivik is all alone. They are full annexable very easily. After that, it's going to be Korchin, Nanai, and Solon. And to form Manchu, you don't need that much, man. You only need Hong Kong and Jilin, and then 20 provinces that are Jurchen culture. That's not that much. It really isn't. Okay.
Give me a rough percentage of the China region that you expect both our players to conquer here.
Oh man, the key here is you keep truce breaking Ming. Honestly, if you're fast enough and you get a little bit lucky, all of China is gettable.
100%.
But I think we'll see like 75% is realistic. 75%. And by the way, chat, this is what we're looking for. Whoever conquers the most of this.
If they see your screen.
Oh, right. Well, let's go to my POV then, and I'll show it to you. This is what we're looking for. If both of them end up conquering all of China, which of course is possible, it's a tie. No tiebreaker for this one. They each get 1 point.
We don't do tiebreakers, chat. If you're not able to beat your opponent, well, that's on you. Yeah, but if you're both good enough to get to where you should be, fair play. All right, I can confirm the Playmaker has restarted. We are back in the game. He has only lost 10 minutes, which obviously does sound like a lot of time, and it is. But given his strat of a lightning war into China, there's every chance that he can claw it back, and it's not even that improbable. I will say, by not forming Manchu, he does miss out on the a lot of bonuses.
Oh, no, lots of good stuff. Lots of good stuff.
Absolutely.
Now, would you form Qing? Would you steal the mandate and form Qing so you get the cores on Ming?
No.
You think it's too time wasting?
You can just keep recycling Mandate of Heaven, in my opinion. Just go for that over and no, you can't with the truce. Ooh. No, get the cores. If you get the cores, then yeah.
Yeah. That's how you become a Chinese kingdom or whatever.
Go Qing day 1. Let's see what chat thinks. I will say, if you flip to my my POV, I want to show off a couple of things. So what he's gonna miss out on is the 8 banners, which is gonna give him what I like to do. And now I don't know if this has been fixed since I last did it. Banner regiments refund corruption. There was an exploit you can do back in the day where using this, you get yourself your banner regiments, which cost corruption.
Yeah.
And then I can't remember how exactly to do it, but you can use it to get infinite money.
Oh yeah, I remember that one actually.
Yeah.
That might
I think
not
it got
be
mildly.
patched
I think it got mildly patched, but not fully. I would be surprised if either of the players actually end up doing this, but a lot of people forget the mission trees. Now, this is something that Chairman, I think, is going to have a big advantage in going forwards in the future of this competition, because Chairman does something on his channel, which is quite unique. He plays nations and fills out every single mission. He completes the entire mission tree. That's what he does. So he's going to know the ins and outs of, okay, well, this mission gives me this bonus or this buff or this. And that's going to be really useful. Chairman is definitely one to watch this season because he has played everywhere, much like a good EU4 content creator should. But I will point out that Playmaker made a video after failing to qualify into Para Bellum Season 1. He said, and I quote, "I have realized I'm not a good EU4 player." His reasoning was he thought he was good on the basis that his fundamentals were really, really, really good. But not in the fact, like, he's good where he's good. So he said, revoke the privilege as fast as possible. He's one of the best around.
Yeah.
But in something like playing Congo, he's never played in Congo. At that point,
Congo
he'd
is
never
fun, though.
played as a horde. So this guy went out and played week after week. Every time we did Para Bellum, he would play alongside all three challenges.
Yeah.
So it is impressive, and that's why
in a way, he is our most experienced
absolutely.
player, kinda.
Absolutely.
In challenges of our type and our challenges. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, Student has the most experience. He has the most practice. Very interesting. Yeah. Now let's flip to your POV and you can throw what's going on.
Yeah, if we go back to the chairman here, ladies and gentlemen, we can see that he has finished off Orochoni in this other war that they got dragged in, the war versus Shibe. He has sieged down Oirat's capital as well, so maybe they're close to being knocked out, so then he'll also knock out Shibe. And then in this Nivik war, he's just got this little free company walking around. You know, he's doing a lot. He's doing a lot. I gotta say, he is doing a lot. After this, though, after he is done with these wars, he should be able to form Manchu. And a rare pause by the
very
chairman.
rare pause.
Thinking about something. Let's go to him directly, see why he's paused. Oh, and he's unpaused.
He thought for an approximate 9 seconds. The man doesn't think.
Yeah.
Not like people do. I will say, so his capital has been lost. He was probably stopping to see if he could get Oirat out the war. What he should do here, and he's brought his troops home, which I disagree with. What he should have done was spread out his troops everywhere, and they would have pieced out. Yeah. Wait, did he piece out Oirat or no? Or it's still in the war? So he needs to get Oirat out. There's nothing here for him here. And now we start to see the grind that comes out of playing in this region. Top right, you see that loss over there in Nick?
Oof, yeah, I saw
Big
that.
loss.
Yeah, they came in out of here. He can't actually see their final province over here, which is on the island of Sakhalin, I think it's called, which borders Ainu, of course. So, yeah, kind of dangerous right there. Manpower is still good, though. Ming fighting some of his separatists over in Shenyang right here, so that's always cool to see. But, yeah, he's actually managing resources pretty well, if you ask me.
Can you check to see how far Oirat is from piecing out? Because Oirat's been very annoying here for him.
Yeah, so Oirat, they're not.
You see what I mean?
Close.
That's why when you're not
43,
under any threat from armies, you spread out, take all those provinces. He already has the fort. Minor grammatical error. Well, it's your fault, Mitch.
It just is what it is, chat.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do a meme review after this as well.
Oh yeah, if you guys got memes,
we do see some. Join the Discord, and we will do a little meme review. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're offensive to Hawk, which are the best ones. Sometimes they upset me and people get banned, but that's okay.
Those are the best ones. Those are the best ones.
Let's see, Playmaker, it appears, has gotten Tech 5. Can we
is he gearing up for the same strategy?
I think he is, yes.
Yeah, let's go to his POV directly, yeah.
Oh, there's the war. High mandate this time.
Oh, again. High mandate. Not even waiting for the mandate this time.
Very risky.
I don't know.
Very risky. He's putting a lot of stock in Tech 5 here. Why is that? Ming is spread out all over the place. Ming doesn't really seem to be reacting to him, like, at all. Ming isn't doing anything. They simply don't care. I mean, they're building troops. Ming? Oh, they just got, now they have negative, they've got bad mandate.
So they took it anyway, even after he started the war.
Yeah. They're already on medium.
I can never understand Ming. you know?
Mandate is threatened. Ming, like, I mean, did he see something? This is crazy.
Did he have the vision
He must have
that
seen.
they're gonna take the
That's
take
insane.
the reform? Yeah.
So he's only fighting 2-1 now, whereas before he's fighting a lot worse. This is going to go well for him.
What's Ming's manpower in his game?
Manpower is 0.
Ming 0 manpower?
Yes.
That's actually pretty good. Oh, Ming is struggling a lot in Chairman's game. Yeah, let's flip to my POV real quick right here, just so I can show that off, and we can go back to so. They still have pretty much all of their tributaries, but look how many separatists popped up. Now, usually, the guys Ming fight at the start aren't separatists all the time. They're like nobles and whatnot, but yeah, they're getting lots of separatists early. If Ming blows up, what do you think? Is that easier or harder?
Harder. 100% harder. 100% harder. This is bad.
Agreed.
Right now, the fort over here, if you flip to my POV, Shenyang has fallen.
Interesting. Very quick.
So now
he's
he
on
goes
to
to
Beijing
Beijing.
now, pretty
He's
much.
running to Beijing, yeah. Running to Beijing. Not a care in the world. Skipping through. I will say, Ming, because I saw some comments, people saying, oh, Ming's brain dead. Ming's brain dead. They're not. They just, well, are in spirit. But they are, like, the AI is doing things. Just those things don't appear to be attacking. And look at this. He's pushing speed 5 constantly. He's almost caught up to the chairman.
Yeah, almost. He's
Bridge
definitely
falls immediately.
speed 5,
Now,
yeah.
this is... What did I say before? I saw some chatters that didn't believe me. They were saying, no way, he's washed, he's cooked, it's over. Midge, if you do not mind prepping a poll asking who the audience thinks is going to win, let me know when that's ready, and we'll ask the people at this point what do they think. However, Ming has gone round and is sieging down his mounted fort. Does he know? I don't think he does.
Does he
actually,
see it?
I genuinely don't think he does. Not that it, like, obviously stick on Beijing in this case. Oh, no, they've legged it. He does know. He does know.
He does know.
does
so
know.
He is turning back. Nice.
Let's see, what's
Oh.
Ming doing? Ming's fighting rebels. That's what Ming's doing. They're not trying to liberate their capital. They are scared. Maybe they're waiting for Tech 5? Or Tech 4, sorry? Are they close to Tech 4? They are close-ish to Tech 4. Now, I want to see what you at home have to say. So, put a 1 in the chat if you think Playmaker's going to win. Put a 2 in the chat to vote for chairman, and we will be able to see on screen in a second what
That's
everyone
right.
thinks. You want to
That's
flip
right.
the chairman's...
Both on YouTube and on Twitch, chat. So go ahead and get your votes in, and we'll pull it right up so you guys can see. But as you guys get your votes in, this is what's going on in Chairman's game. So he has
Can we
pieced out Nivik.
we flip to
Not
Hawk's
pulling
POV,
them.
sorry?
Oh yeah, we're not there. Sorry, yeah. There we go. So he has pieced out Nivik, smartly taking the Jurchen province and 1 or 2 more right
Still
here. He
not
doesn't
in,
need these.
we're still not in Hawk's POV.
Oh yeah, we're still not there.
But Beijing just got taken. So that's a good
There
thing
we
to
go.
see.
There we go. So you can see your
People think Playmaker.
you guys can see your poll on the screen, and we can see that the chairman has pieced out Nivik for these 3 provinces. Oirat and Mongolia are also out, so he's pretty much almost gonna piece out Shibei as soon as he gets done with some things over here. But you know, his capital and his other fort have been occupied.
Get bogged
He's
down
got
here.
separatists here. Tricky situation. Ming
as
still
well
fighting
being a big
ton
problem.
of rebels.
He
They've,
definitely
passed
needs
one
to go.
reform.
He definitely needs to go Qing and get the cause if they're gonna break off into a million different
Yeah,
states.
if they're gonna blow up, yeah, Qing is the play. I think Qing is the play. But you guys in the chat, you know, 67% for the Playmaker so far, 32% for Chairman. Is this? Let me know. Let me know. Is this because he went for Ming insta?
Has to be.
Or
And
what do you think?
dude, 10 minutes ago he restarted. And I'm just gonna say it. Playmaker of season 1, he quits right there. And now,
You know what? I'm inclined to agree. We're seeing a
plays
new
League,
man here,
so-
chat. We're seeing a new man. You know,
and that new
someone
man, if
who's
you flip
ready.
to my POV, is taking names and numbers, specifically the amount of Chinese dead. And it turns out he can count quite high. There was a massive battle in Shenyang, 50,000 versus 27,000, and he did win. Manpower, good.
Good job,
Things
good job.
are solid. Ming, still Tech 3. But Ming obviously does have a lot in the way of resources. We're going to see if they can make... Oh, this is a big battle.
Oh, that's gonna be.
Look at the
It's
difference.
favorable for him. The terrain is
The
favorable.
terrain is really good.
Oh,
He needs to go now.
He left.
That's. Oh, there's no general. There's no general. It's got to be a stack wipe. It's got to be.
Nice.
It is. It is. That's a
Nice.
massive,
Right there.
massive stack wipe. It's huge. Numbers are basically even. Numbers are basically even now. And this is going to be a win. We're going to have to see what he's going to do here. Now, the thing is with the Mandate of Heaven, Casabella, look at all this land that's super cheap.
Oh.
And
Oh.
obviously, he can take...
You know what?
How much money he can take.
I think you skip like those 3 non-China provinces there, man. Just like
Okay.
push through so you can border Yangping. You forget about Gaizhou and Dong, maybe.
Okay. I don't know if you can do that, because...
No, just take Shenyang, Haicheng, and Ningyuan.
Like a
Yeah,
native.
like that. Yeah.
Oh...
You know, I'm 3%
Something happened there.
Chinese.
Oh, he went bankrupt. The
Yeah.
Playmaker's gone bankrupt. The Playmaker's
No.
gone bankrupt. He's gone bankrupt. Ladies and gentlemen, the pendulum, it swings once again. The fates are not kind to Playmaker. A restart, an incredible war against the Ming, and now a bankruptcy. He pieces out. He doesn't take land. Oh, what did he do? But why? Why would he just take
He's
gold?
just taking money.
He could have formed chain. Lady, this
Did he
is
take
a
the mandate?
remarkable turn
Did he
of
take
events.
the mandate?
No way. He took
couldn't
the
have.
mandate.
He took the mandate! Wait, but now he has cores. I mean, he would, right?
No, he's not Qing. Oh, he has a couple of cores. He has claims on the entirety of China.
But when he occupies a province in China, he will get
Will
core.
flip, yeah. This is all right. What a game. What a game. I mean, can we flip to Chairman's point of view? I'll keep
Yeah,
what
let's
happens
see.
here.
Let's see what he's doing.
Playmaker making massive plays, massive errors, but massive successes. And in the meantime, the chairman, we want to see the chairman's POV right now. He is still deep. Did he declare another war whilst being sieged down?
Yeah. So he declared on Korchin right here in Nanai as well. That's a different war,
Why would
but
he do this?
yeah, let's. You know, this is what's going on over here. He's not close to blowing up, even though it may look like that, chat. Let's go back to the Playmaker actually, because he was looking like he's ready to truce break Ming.
No, sure. So we got the fall of Ming. I'm just trying
What's
to see.
the
if he-
disaster that's taking for
That's
him?
what I'm looking for. It's Emperor of China in name, yeah.
Yeah.
He accepts less than 2 culture in the Chinese group. So he's going to be bankrupt for the next 5 years. And that mandate is ticking by 0.2 a month. He is trying.
He is gonna get that disaster though. That's not a very good disaster. All of the Ming disasters, chat, as you all know, they're really bad, man. You sure you can get around them, but
I think he should be fine. Honestly, technology cost plus 20% is not too rough for him right now. I mean, to be fair, he didn't quite get to Tech 5, so now Ming has Tech 4. So it's gonna be hard.
You know,
At this
Bobby-
point, 1444, Jan Charles will be bigger than both of them. This guy doesn't know what he's talking about.
let's go over my POV.
Please take us
While
through it.
Playmaker is chilling right there, we can keep an eye out on the action. So still in these same wars, trying to unoccupy himself and occupy some more. Only one army up right now, still 4 banners right now, by the way. So all he needs to do is get 2-1 right here, man, and he'll probably be able to piece out Shibei. Yeah, he will. Not really focusing on these other wars, probably just declaring them, staying in them. At least it's helping his horde unity. You know, that's all I can say. But you know, he needs more Jurchen culture provinces. He's at, let's see. Yeah, he needs Jilin. I mean, he needs to unsiege Jilin, and then he needs 7 more to form Manchu. After that, he gets extra cores up here. You don't really gotta go for it. But Ming, still struggling a lot. I think this Ming is gonna blow up.
Yeah, I think
That's
so.
my prediction. Yeah.
Which I think in his current state is good for him. I think the big mistake he made was not piecing out Oirat sooner. I think he could have done that had he spread out and had he started sieging everything down. I think that's kind of a big thing here. And well, there's Jibei. So who is he currently? Can you go on the diplomatic map mode? I want to just so it's more concise. I want to see.
Yeah. There we go.
no, he pieced out.
Shibei. Full annexing them.
There you go.
Now fighting Korchin and Nanai. It's gonna be a while. At least they haven't sieged any of his forts, so he is definitely going to be quicker. He is more powerful than them. They're still Tech 3. He's 5. So
Damn.
he's just going to wipe them in absolutely any battle. Let's take a look at this right here, ladies and gentlemen. And there it is. The morale
4.5.
difference,
Oh.
4.5 to 2.9. That's easy. Now all you got to do really here is split and carpet, man. There we go. Pulling out the Grand Company as well. Yeah, this is going to be pretty quick. He just got bogged down. And that's why chat stopped being believers. That's why there weren't that many 2s when we voted.
it was a 65.
But let's be real.
Are we, Midge? Do you mind clearing those results, and we'll in about a couple of minutes or so we'll redo them because I want to see now that there's a bankruptcy on the other side. We got some 2 very different strategies, 2 interesting results. All right, you know what? We're gonna revote now, chaps. So
revote
right now.
Revote.
Put a 1 if you think Playmaker, bankrupt Playmaker with the Mandate of Heaven is going to win. 2 if you think Chairman, despite the Aura War and despite his shortcomings, is going to win as we enter into almost halfway through. A fantastic start to a brilliant challenge hosted by 2 incredible men.
We do have to say, though, that almost 30 minutes in, none of our players have a province in China. Not one. So, you know, take that as you will. Take that as you will.
There is that. They're ready. I mean, you said if they get lucky, they could do all of them. I reckon if he doesn't go bankrupt, the Playmaker, if he sees it that second earlier, you know?
Yeah.
Then he's in an amazing place. I think he just flipped. Did he just flip Confucian? Yeah, he's just flipped. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Let's flip
The
Laith
Janzhao Ming War over Chinese hegemony. Now, China has not recovered.
Truce broke.
Truce is up, I believe. And I think he is no longer bankrupt, but he does have this, the New Imperial Dynasty, which gives him a yearly.
That's nice.
That is really good. I didn't know that was a thing. Plus 60 tax income. That's insane. So he's actually sort of bankruptcy was a good idea.
It's so fun to play in China, man. It's Ming, in the meantime, is officially blowing up in the chairman's game, ladies and gentlemen. Min and Yan have popped out. Just letting you know. There is Min right there. There is Yan. A lot more nations are about to pop out. He has already pieced out, Korchin. Only Nanai left. After this war, he'll be forming Manchu. And I'm anticipating a push into China. Let's go back to the
Qing here. So in the Playmakers game, we do see, this is a great thing for him, we do see that Oirat declared war on the Ming in a reconquest. Now, Oirat barely usually takes any sort of land. I don't know if you know, like, which is surprising. They have claims on all of China, but they usually don't take too much. Now, he does need superiority, so he does need to fight them. He doesn't get the cause. Because he's not Chinese.
That's not in China. That's not in China.
Oh, it's not?
No.
I don't know what's... Yeah, there you go. That's in China. Let's see. I'm intrigued now. Oh, that's a battle. He doesn't have a leader on that. Bit of a shame. Still going to win, though. He still has high mandate, I guess. As he's starting to split off.
Yeah, he can bypass Beijing.
Yeah, well, it's occupied by Mongolia, but that... Oh, no, they're definitely dying.
No.
Phenomenal. Right, well, I'll keep an eye on this. Do you want to flip to the chairman, and I'll keep you updated?
Yeah, so if we go back to the chairman right here, he just needs to core up 5 more provinces to form Manchu. Actually, no, he just needs to be at peace. So, in that case, why declare on Solon? He would get cores on them.
Yeah.
And there's another declaration versus, let's see, Yan. Another nation that has popped out of Ming, along with Changsheng. In this game, also, Oirat has also declared on Ming.
He's doing too much. He needs to get... Because see all those core construction on the right? I'm pretty sure if he were to just...
Yeah, if he just forms all this gets auto-cored.
Yeah, so he wouldn't have to spend all the admin. He could just core immediately.
Well, he can just take it and then they'll get cored, I guess.
I know, but he's declared war on Yan. So he's going to core everything up first.
Yeah.
Before it happens, which I'm not sure that I necessarily...
I guess he went for Yan before they ally someone or before someone else does. Now, of course, this occupation by Oirat right here is probably going to prevent bigger tags from popping.
That's very good for him, yeah.
But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Slow and steady war versus Solon right here. Level 2.
This is disgusting. Look at my screen.
Let's see.
Oirat has lobotomized the Ming. which I'm not a fan of, but he's left. Look at this
Right.
corridor.
What you
Clearly
call that part of the brain
I have-
right here, the back one?
The hippocampus.
Right in the stem, ladies and
Right in
gentlemen.
the
where
stem.
they got Ming.
I would like I was saying. Clearly, Oira is a Playmaker viewer because this was ideal for him. Destroys the Ming's military, removes their rebels, so they only have peasants left, and leaves the route wide open, and he does get cores. So now, what can he take? Oh,
Chairman! Let's go to the chairman. Immediately, he has declared on the Ming Dynasty, ladies and gentlemen,
go.
Emperor Chui Zhu, trembling in the Forbidden City as we speak, eunuchs growing hair out of frustration. The Manchus have come knocking on Beijing, on heaven's door, on the mandate.
there you go.
Heaven's door.
The cool
Most
thing about
people-
Ming as well is that you
On his
don't need to worry about. What? Okay, Shun. I didn't see that before. You don't need to worry about aggressive expansion. Like, no one really cares if you take out the Ming for the most part. Can I ask what the war's for?
The war is mandate of heaven.
Nice. Do you think he goes for
which
it?
is being sieged by Mongolia here too.
Oh,
Wait,
unfortunately.
Mongolia? Ah, sorry. No, I got confused.
No, they're not independent.
I'm
But
going to go ahead and
now-
give our players a 28-minute warning.
Sure.
Let's go to your POV.
So more interestingly, we have the Venetian Balkans, a big Ramazan. Byzantium still lives, although not for much longer. Everything else is irrelevant, really. However, he has taken Beijing. He is going to get those cores. I was just playing around with a piece. He can get a lot of good stuff here, and these are all his cores, so he
That's
doesn't
good.
need to worry about too much. Plus, oh, he's pieced out immediately. I'm surprised at that. He could have gotten 100%.
Now, I was just about to say that the chairman's in the lead because he has a province in China, but no, the Playmaker has
One,
more
two,
than one
3,
now.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8 provinces.
8. Very
in China.
Very.
So we have finally, just over halfway through, we have points on the board. Do you think, can we flip to Chairmaker? Chairmaker? Can we
What?
I've merged them? The Chairmaker, the Playmaker together, please.
Ugh. So what is he looking at here right now? He is getting cores though, right?
Yes, he is. I think
He
he's
is,
trying to prevent the disaster. That's why he pieced out. Yeah, he is.
The Emperor of China, just a name or what? Unguarded nomadic. But he is a nomad.
Emperor of China, not just a name.
He
The
can't
problem
prevent
is,
it at this point.
the problem is, he has to have at least 2 cultures in the Chinese group.
Yeah. I think he conquered provinces. Well, he should have a Jin province there. Yeah, he has Jin and Zhili. And
He doesn't have. Midge is just, yeah, he didn't have cores in Datong and stuff. He didn't take it. He didn't
Oh,
conquer it.
he
He just
should-
took it.
he's not gonna be able to prevent it then.
The Playmaker, I'm telling you now, I love him watching him. He has like super, I would not have had the balls to do what he did, swinging into bankruptcy, swinging back into fighting Ming and winging, swinging
I would've
back this
choked
way
right
into getting
there.
disaster. Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm really enjoying like the 2 differing strategies and how it's going. But yeah, I 28 minutes left. I think you core up
really
and then
good
after that, truce break. Oh, he could take. I mean, he could take Tech 5 before the disaster. But instead,
He's
he is
fighting
truce broken.
again. He's just declared again.
Do you think he's trying to do it before this?
Yeah, I think he's trying to get more Chinese cores so he can promo it.
He's got 4 months. No way. He's look, he's gathered all of these mercenaries. He's definitely going for it.
Oh, now the other one is taking 2.
Yeah, he has unguarded nomadic frontier because Oirat has 300 development, which is the unfortunate part of what's just happened. Let me see how much development they actually have. No, they don't.
Well, what's the other one?
I don't know. Why is it ticking? Is a horde of 300? Okay, and non-tributary subject development, so it's counting. Mongolia as well.
that's right, non-tributary. Yeah.
So it's currently sitting at, let's see, own development is 195.
I think it's gonna fire. It
Just
should fire
about,
right
Christ.
about now, right?
Well, it started. It has
that one's
started.
out. there it is.
Yep, it's fired.
What's
Rough.
his mandate right now?
30. 30
Ooh.
mandate.
Not
That's
bad,
where I
not
stand
terrible.
6 wrong kid.
Yeah.
Bro's watching Chernobyl.
Free
Not bad,
mandate.
not terrible.
Not terrible.
Not bad, not
Sorry,
terrible.
it's 0.
Like, I see it with my own eyes. Now, I do want to point out that we do have, I'm not sure how many, we have 22 new producers. So we need another 28 to unlock my challenge. So make sure if you want to see me participate in the, and that's the end of the stream, to be clear, it will just play automatically. And if you become producer, you'll get to see the unedited footage, as well as have access to the after party, where you get to talk to our players directly. We have a chat to everyone. And by the way, if you don't do it, it's gone. We don't ever get this opportunity again. It's gone. Yeah. Forever. Yeah. It's like we delete the file.
Means becoming a member on YouTube or subscribing on Twitch.
Absolutely.
Like we said in the intro, we do this for free. In fact, every second as this timer ticks above my head, we're actually losing money because, well, I don't know.
Look around at the new layout. It wasn't cheap.
Yeah, we lost a lot. Well, not lost, but this. All right, these fancy balls and orbs and rings, they cost a lot of money, chat. Either way, going back to the game, let's go to the chairman real quick right here. We can see that he is still in this war versus Yan right here. He is about to wrap it up, sieging down Beijing, sieging down Shenyang. So he has a province in China. We can confirm that. He does have a point on the board. Now, if I'm him, obviously I skip these provinces right here that are in Manchuria. Just go for this stuff down here. Maybe try and get a border with Shun. Maybe even with Min. Changsheng is kind of too far. But, you know, we'll see what can be done right here. As soon as he gets Beijing and Shenyang, though.
Shout out Spirit Wolf for subscribing.
Yeah.
Look, and shout out Florry for saying that, yeah, it's actually massive plays by the Playmakers. Now we can't be in two disasters at the same time, so you can't get unguarded nomadic frontier.
That's true. That's true.
All
so
right,
yeah, this is how that's progressing. Still only negative 7% war score versus Min because he doesn't have Beijing yet. Now this guy does have a siege pep right there. Yeah. As soon as he stops being in a war, he can form Manchu, which is gonna be great for him.
I don't know that he's ever gonna do it. I don't like he's just not doing it.
He might not.
Bro doesn't care. It's strange, but sure. Oh man, look at that. Pizza Fun subscribing. Cry Salga subscribing. Good to see. Okay, there's a lot of coming in actually. And if, by the way, if you have a Prime, you can use your Prime subs as well. So if you have Amazon Prime right now, you can subscribe for free. A lot of people forget they have them. So click subscribe on Twitch and it'll say, hey, use your Prime sub and we get free money, which is great. Yeah. And you get free, we're actually on 27 now. Nice. You get, also we're looking at doing early access for the edited versions of the of these as well. So yeah, we're gonna stop shilling for a little bit, but we are very grateful for all of your support. Preach. Over.
Yes, along with this. Let's see what the Playmaker is.
Can you? I just want to show my POV. For a sec. Oh, hang on.
He's actually sieged down quite a lot.
Am I good? Oh, 1 second. I might be having technical difficulties. My game, I think my game loads only if I hit the Windows key. Don't worry. Yeah, go. Let's start looking. We'll go to the chairman for a bit whilst I sort this out.
There we go. Oh, okay. So, the chairman has just pieced out Ming, but not for a lot. He has taken 4 provinces right here that he didn't need, that aren't in the region of China. He has also taken Beijing and Xinhua right here, which are also in China. Has he taken the mandate? He has not. And now he's just pieced out whoever he was fighting here, Jin. We should see a live Manchu formation reaction right here, ladies and gentlemen.
No way. Is it gonna happen?
I can't hold the soy face for that long. I can't.
Can we go to is this chairman directly? Let's go to chairman directly.
Let's go to chairman directly.
I want to see him do it. Okay, go.
Live Manchu. Oh. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, you will.
Nice.
Now, if you flip to my POV, the imperial system is crumbling. It is. There's lots of problems going on. One of them is that these Janzhou separatists have nowhere to go because they've already sieged down Shenyang and other things over here. Beijing has been taken. Huh?
Are those Jiangsu separatists? Sorry, Jinzhou.
No, they're just running around. They're having a good time. They're trying to. They want to see.
I'm honestly inclined to agree, even though the Playmaker looks to be in the lead, man.
But he doesn't have as much inherent scalability as a as chairman. That is the problem, right? Like here, he does have a disaster. How do you get out of this disaster? I can't say I've ever been in it.
Ooh.
Oh,
let's go back to my POV right here. German has just declared on Oirat, ladies and gentlemen, for the conquest of Govi.
Why would you do this?
What is Govi?
Should we give him an 18? I'll go give him an 18-minute warning.
Yeah, go ahead and give them anything. So how did he declare for this?
Stupid.
I wonder. Oh, I guess that's the Horde CB. Whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, I think he might be going for Shilin Gol right here, which, as we all know, is owned by Mongolia. But then, why wouldn't he take the mandate if he's planning on becoming emperor? They do have provinces in China, by the way. Or wait, do they? No, they don't. Only 2. So why this war?
I don't know what this man is thinking. He scares me. He actually scares me.
Chairman?
Yeah. Why would you not truce break? Maybe he wants I don't. Yeah, it must be for the 2 provinces, surely.
Maybe to get to Shun?
No, that's all Ming. Oh, you mean around?
No, like here.
Maybe? To stop the unguarded nomadic frontier disaster. But he's not going to have it. He's mandate. He is the unguarded frontier.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he left Ming with the mandate.
Okay, if you want to flip to my my POV, we have a peace and a... so he's taken all of the major imperial cities, and then he's redeclared. Now, he's going to start suffering from the same separatists that Ming does. Fortunately, they're going to be originating in the Ming, and that means they aren't going to be that great. But bear in mind, he does have low mandate. This is...
Is it like the lowest?
It's not the lowest, but I mean, look at... But for chat, in case you didn't know, this is what low mandate does. He is going to have minus 35% goods produced modifier. He's going to have plus 35% fire and shock damage received. National manpower modifier minus 36% as well. It's pretty it's pretty rough. National unrest plus 3 as well. The other ones, I mean, Yilim meritocracy, he's not going to have any of that. So it's not the best place to be. He's not in the worst place by any means because he just keeps on having to hack away at Ming. But Ming will explode, most likely, in my opinion, any second now. Let me check. Look at this. 63%. But they are at war, so they can't fully break. But the second that war is done, we are about to see a Ming explosion. The lights of war. That's the problem. That right there is the problem. Fortunately, Ming has 90% discipline. Really?
90?
Why the stats? I've never seen it that low. Lost mandate have minus 10% discipline. That gives them minus 10% discipline? I'm learning all kinds of new things today.
Yeah. I'm also learning we forgot to give our players the second challenge.
You didn't give it to him quick. Too quick. But they'll still have half an hour. 15 and 15. Yeah, they got more than enough time. Who's complaining?
Yeah, they got more than enough time. But...
Yeah.
Sorry, Slavic and student.
Does Florry think he's going second?
No, Florry's third. He knows he's third.
Okay, make sure to at the players then.
Yeah.
And you commentate, I'll provide context to the challenge if you want to flip to the chairman.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so I let them know. But yeah, if we go back to the chairman here, ladies and gentlemen, my POV, we can see that he is still in this war versus Oirat. He's got Kobdo, he's got Ichire, he's sieging down Dafang right now. We still don't know why he's doing this war, is the thing. We still don't know. Is he going for Qing? He does need Shilin Gol from Mongolia for Qing, but if he was going for Qing, why didn't he take the mandate?
This man's goals are beyond our understanding.
They truly are, and with only 15 minutes left, the Playmaker is taking a pretty big lead, man. Is taking a pretty big lead. Now, not to say he doesn't have provinces in China. He has exactly 8 right now. He can take 2 more now. But that's pretty much it. That's what Oirat has in China. So we really don't know.
So he is currently losing.
Let's go to his POV directly. Let's go to the chairman's POV
Let's
directly.
see if we can understand what this man is doing.
Yeah.
He just took territories to go around to get to Shun. You see that, Hawk?
What?
Let's flip to your POV. Look. He's a piece.
Yeah, he's down. So he was trying to get the Shun, yeah. So that gets him 2 more provinces in China, ladies and gentlemen. Datong and Ningwu right here. And he's taken these 4 in order to get connected to Shun.
But he was already
Shun,
connected.
Korea and Min. Ah, there we go. There's the deck on Shun. Now, don't get it twisted. Korea, one of the most annoying nations to fight. Luckily, they only got 18k troops. If these guys pull up with like 40, 50k, bruh, they're gonna spank your ass in these mountains. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna Squid Game 1469 you. You know what I'm saying?
Can you flip to my POV, please? We've got something important. So, big victory. Lots of Chinese provinces. However, bankruptcy is looming. He doesn't have any more loans. It's getting close. He's taken the max corruption. He's seeing it, but he has also sold all titles. He this time goes up against Wu as they start to explode. So still in the lead, still in a very good position, but potentially coming to the end of his run here. I'll keep you updated. Let's go back to Chem. I'm just saying, like there is a limit to how much now he can take. He has very little manpower. His nation will start to collapse soon.
I mean, he's
declared another war against Ming.
March, man. Although he is at max loans, though. Another war versus
Korea.
Ming, really pushing his nation to the limit. But that's what we want to see here, chat.
Absolutely.
That's what we want to see. This isn't a normal game of EU4. You only got 1 hour. Push your nation to the limit in that 1 hour. And by the way, if any one of you guys wants to play along, you know, you can wait for us to announce the challenge. Do it side by side with us. Open us up on your second monitor, your iPad, your phone, your
Samsung fridge,
Windows Zune, and then, you know, play on your main monitor. Post it in Discord, a screenshot or whatever. Hey, I'm better than Florry. Of course you are. Maybe next time we'll invite you instead of him, huh? How about that? But yeah, let's go.
Let's
Let's
your
go
POV?
Yeah, let's go to my POV right here, see how this war is progressing. So he has sieged down Dun's capital, Hanzhong, right here, sieging down Xi'an as well. Even sieging down this annoying Korean fort in the mountains. Korea too scared to engage. He's got to piece these guys out as soon as possible. Full annexed Shun right here. Are they full annexable? Of course, as a horde, you can go a little further, but no, they're not. They're not even full annexable. So just take as much as you can from Shun. Not these two, by the way. They're not in China. Something like this. Then go for Ming again. Truce break them. Go for Min. Only 11 minutes left, man. Only
My
11
eyes
minutes.
hurt what I'm looking at, frankly.
Let's see. Let's see what you're looking at.
I don't like. There are too many colors. I feel like a kid that was raised with an iPad. Korea has, instead of deciding to engage, has decided to fight his rebels for him. Korea and Oirat confirmed Playmaker viewers as he pieces out with Ming, but Korea is still fighting his rebel.
Oh,
He just took out his rebel. I don't know why they did that. There was no need. They didn't have to do that. They just did.
they don't know.
And he did take more cash from the Ming, but like I said, there are lots of rebels and not too much time. He has finally hit that coveted 0 in mandate value. So it is definitely coming to an end. But he could, I think he's going to squeeze a war against Wu, at least.
Yeah, Wu
And that's a good amount.
annexable right here. They got those coastal provinces are like really high value. It's
Yes.
like, you know, 8, 8, 8, 14, 16. Hangzhou is 27. So yeah, expensive.
So, no,
but-
he's definitely in a good place. But like I said, we are coming to the end.
Sorry,
Oh,
in the
this
chairman's game, Shun is
Okay.
actually the emperor.
Oh, can
Yeah,
you flip to your POV?
but he hasn't declared for the mandate, so he can't take it.
No, but he can't form Qing either.
Yeah. He just declared a regular conquest. I
I'll
think
give him
this
10-minute
happened after he declared. Yeah, go ahead and give them a 10-minute warning. Sorry, as I scroll down my chat here a little bit, chat. But yeah, this is how it's going, man. Korea, let's see how quick they are to being pieced out. Not that quick. Of course, they have the 2 capitals. A pretty annoying
big things happening.
Let's see.
He's attacked Janjiao, but I need to give Chairman a warning. So flip to Playmaker directly.
Let's go to Playmaker directly. Someone says 0 mandate, 0 manpower, bankruptcy looming. Sounds like a Zlatan.
He got attacked by. I think he got attacked by Oira.
He got attacked?
I think Oira attacked him.
Well, see the CB. I mean, see the
take capital Xinjiang.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he got attacked by Oira.
Did he go?
I think. No. But no. He's unpausing. Why? There's nothing more you can do.
Well, he can't know how many provinces Chairman has.
He can't know, I know, but like he can. I think if he wins this war against Oira, he can take a bunch of territories. Oira, confirm Playmaker viewer if they throw this. Oira might be a human. I might be playing as Oira right this second.
He could. He really could. Let's go back to the Chairman because he has pieced out Shun, ladies and gentlemen. Cleverly, not taking the 2 provinces that aren't in China, but he could have taken a lot more if he just stayed in a little more versus Korea. Bankruptcy actually looming right here. Not really, though. Now what? Let's go to his POV directly. I want to see who he's going to declare on next because he's gotta. Racking up more provinces in China, sure, but does he have more than the Playmaker?
No.
I don't know.
Obviously I don't know yet, but again, he has more scalability.
He does.
The Playmaker has been attacked, I believe, by Dai Viet, the Vietnamese Janjiao punitive war.
What?
POV.
You got a coalition?
You got a coalition. This is an absolute mess.
Reminds me of Aldrahel, ladies and gentlemen. Bankruptcy, no mandate. Countries actually declaring on you. Now you gotta be a special kind of player to get the AI to declare on you. Either you're so good.
They keep killing his rebels for him. They just keep doing it.
Sad.
They actually keep just killing the rebels constantly. Now, he has declared another war, by the way, against Changsheng. So I think he's trying to squeeze a couple more, but I think this is probably the end of his run. I can't see him doing too much more with all these armies running around.
Stop right there.
Yeah.
But
look at this. They're just doing it over and over again. It's sickening.
If he does do that, let's flip to my POV and I can show you what could happen. What could happen is the Chairman can take so much because he has just declared a Manchurian conquest of Ming. Show superiority war goal. How much can really be taken here? You know, if you actually clear and you sort by as little war score as possible, you can just try and take the cheapest provinces here, you know?
He needs money.
You don't gotta go for these expensive gold provinces or whatever, high def provinces. You can go inland, but it's still really not that much. He's got to keep doing it, and only 6.5.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He also needs cash. He has to take the cash as well. He will go bankrupt otherwise.
Yeah.
He has to take full money first and go from there.
Yeah.
This is dangerous. This is why you do a. I mean, he can't. He can't take the mandate of heaven. He can't take the mandate of heaven. It's really unfortunate for him that Shun took the mandate of heaven. I think if Shun doesn't take the mandate of heaven, he wins this.
Yeah, I think that happened after he declared on Shun too.
Yeah, very unfortunate indeed.
Which is unfortunate.
But I think Playmaker is finished. I'm fairly certain. I'm just gonna go ask him.
Yeah, while we stay on this right here, let's maybe flip to the Chairman's POV directly. We can see, his EPM, his moves, what he's thinking about here. So yeah, just trying to siege down some rebel-occupied provinces, Ming peasants, Jin separatists. Sieging down Nanjing, that's an annoying fort to get, honestly. What's the fort defense right there? 0. Okay, not that annoying, I guess. But he doesn't have, a siege guy. Yeah. It could come down to the wire, chat. Right now, obviously, it's looking like the Playmaker has more provinces, but with 5 minutes remaining, the Playmaker has stopped. Can you confirm that?
Yes. Well, kind of. I'll tell Chairman he has 5 minutes. One sec.
Okay, go ahead and warn him for 5 minutes. But yeah, we're still continuing. We're still continuing. What do you guys think, man? With 5 minutes left to go, Who's it gonna be?
It's like he's kind of. Oh, he's unpaused. I told him he had 5 minutes left and he unpaused. He did say like my nation's about to explode, but I think he's seeing if he can take Changshen. So I'll keep you appraised of that. But however, he is very close to exploding. He's incredibly close to things going really badly wrong. So he's on a knife's edge here.
Let's go to him. Let's go to him a little bit, or your POV. Oh wait,
my POV.
I need to be south. No, he's just checking. He's just checking.
He's looking to see if he can get some lucky rolls here. Oh,
you know what?
He's being attacked.
Looking like the Playmaker has more land because it's concentrated, but
no, but you can definitely take though. Like you can take. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be very close to these last.
Another deck by the chairman on Shun. Just letting everyone know.
Let's just stay on. Let's just stay. I think Playmaker's done. Let's stay on your POV.
Yeah. Okay. So here we have another declaration, ladies and gentlemen. A truce break versus Shun. As we can see, pretty tough situation right here. 3.5-ish minutes left. Scotland rebels spawned. Who? What? Where?
What is he on about? Mods ban that man. Remove him from existence. Erase his history. Yeah. Apologize to his families and friends. All right, I'm gonna start counting from now. You know.
Yeah, you maybe should start counting. If he's done, you can save yourself a little bit of time. But yeah, Korea still popping out of their little peninsula right here. Now, one thing I find strange here is that the chairman is in these wars, but he's not really aggressively going for Ming or for Shun. He's just standing around sieging one by one province. You can easily carpet Ming. They absolutely suck, so you can just carpet these guys like nothing. You know, send some armies over here on Shun. They are annoying. They do have 3 forts. With only 3 minutes left, man. I don't know. There we go. A battle versus Korea. I don't think you engage with Korea at this point. I really don't. I just think this is a waste of time.
He plays like an ADHD individual. He's just, Korea, go.
Yeah.
And I think that served him really well in the qualifiers because it meant he was always looking for something else to do. But here's where you just need to knuckle down and go straight.
We have seen players defocus from what their primary goal should be in previous seasons and previous tournaments and stuff like that. That never goes right. No. What you want to do is, you know, like those things that the horses got on their face, you know?
Pull on some blinders.
Straight, they don't get spooked by air. But there we go. Piecing out Ming. Actually taking 6 provinces here.
The Shun War was a mistake. I think he should have kept on going against Ming. I'm going to give him 2 minutes warning.
I think he should have kept pushing into Ming. Because he could have taken double from that. But 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes remaining.
This is going to be close, man. This is going to be very close.
Yeah, this is going to be tight.
If he gets a couple of lucky siege takes now, he'll take 1 or 2.
I mean, already at 14, Xi'an.
He should, I think, to cement it, what he needs to do is go straight for Ming. White piece, Shun, go straight for Ming.
With 1.5 minutes left, go for Ming? I think you just commit, honestly.
I don't know if I agree with you.
Yeah. Okay, get ready to give him a 1 minute warning.
I'm gonna give him 30 seconds, I told him.
Yeah, okay.
This is
It's coming down to the wire, ladies and gentlemen. We saw what the Playmaker took. He more expanded into this region right here. You know, what do you want to call it? Like Eastern, Central China. Chairman expanding more in the north, obviously. And some of these provinces, you got to remember, aren't even in China. So, if you blob these provinces next to these, it seems that he has similar... And there we go. There's another declaration on Ming with less than a minute. Can anything be done? I don't know. If you siege down their capital, maybe. But, you know, without boats and without the ability to bomb, 40 seconds left, he just might not have the time, ladies and gentlemen. Even though his start looks so good. Remember, the Playmaker restarted. 30 seconds to go right here. He did manage to form Manchu. Bankruptcy looming. Enemy invasion.
Ready to pause it.
Company low. I will get ready to pause it. He has siege down.
Oh,
he got Hangzhou! He got Hangzhou for sure. He has paused.
He needs to peace out. He needs to peace out. It says 10 seconds.
Hawk. There we go. Piecing out. Shun actually nabbed a province. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're done.
There it is.
Paused for him. There we go.
There it is.
Time.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you enjoy the first one. Put a W in the chat if you enjoyed it. We are back.
Let's get some W's in the
With
chat for
Para
Chairman
Bellum.
and
My
for
God.
Playmaker. That was a good one. I enjoyed that. Nice opener. Nice opener. Lots of W's in the chat. That's what I like to see. But let's not yap on for too long, man. Of course, shout out to all the members and subscribers that subscribed during this initial match as well. Now, the challenge was biting off more than you can man-chew, starting off as Jiangsu, conquer as much of China as possible. You guys know what the region of China is in EU4. Jiangsu doesn't start off with any provinces. My colleague, have you counted the Playmaker's provinces? You have.
I have.
So you know exactly how many he has.
I know
in China.
exactly how many he is.
Entertain our dear viewers while I count myself.
Well, I'll try. I'm just explaining to our next participants some nuances that they picked up about the next challenge that I'm super excited about. Ladies and gentlemen, it's such a pleasure to be back. However, I myself performed one of these challenges, as you may well know. And it was incredible. I did so well. It might be the best EU4 anyone has ever played. But sadly, no one might ever get to see it. We need 50 producers. Those are YouTube members combined with Twitch subscribers. We're currently at 37. We need 13 more. And then at the end of this stream, you'll get to see it. It's not like you have to go somewhere else. We will just play it. Someone gifted 10. So now we're at 47. 3 more. 3 more. Serious Historia, thank you very much, my friend, for the support. Just 3 more subscriptions, and you will have officially unlocked this stream's bonus video. That's pretty amazing. Just to let you know the structure of how the stream is going to work from now, we are going to tally up what's happening. Then we're going to have a quick chat with our players. Immediately afterwards, if they decide, we are going to have an extended interview with our players as we wait for the next match to get prepped. That'll be about 5-10 minutes, and then we'll go straight into the next match, which will be, I'm pretty sure it's Levick versus the student. We will reveal the challenge very, very shortly. Hawk, do you have?
I have the numbers. I have the numbers. I'm gonna go first. Why not? Chat, in this challenge, where our players needed to start off as Jiangsu and conquer as much of China as possible, the chairman started off as Jiangsu, formed Manchu, and conquered 27 provinces in the region of China. 27 is the number to beat. I counted that twice. I hope I'm right. 27.
Well,
take it away, Lee.
On my POV, I can show you that the amount of provinces he has is 58 over here. You subtract the 9. Is your mathing?
It is.
Because we have a winner.
We do have a winner.
It is the Playmaker. Mr. Non-confident himself has succeeded in his debut season of Para Bellum. Congratulations to the Playmaker.
He takes it away with 49-27. Let's go to the screen where we're big, Midge. Let's go to that screen.
Fantastic. I mean, what a strategy. We all doubted it. We all did doubt it.
Almost.
We all doubted it. He had to restart, so he had 10 minutes less. He went bankrupt, but then the pendulum swung the other way, and we saw an incredible push in a single-minded direction. Very, very good.
That's how you do it, man.
Midge, did we unlock the
limit?
Did we unlock the thing? There we go. We can officially say we have unlocked the bonus. Congratulations, chaps. You will, at the end of the stream, get to see the pristine gameplay that I did for one of these challenges. If you are a producer, if you are a subscriber, if you're a YouTube member, it means that you will have access to the after party and the unedited full playthrough of myself playing. So, well done on that. But now let's give the Playmaker his direct congratulations and reveal to the players who won.
And do that.
Chaps, what a first game. absolute pleasure to cast you both. I won't leave you in too much suspense. We can reveal that the Playmaker, despite the fact that his image is flipped backwards, does take it away with this one, with a bold strategy of declaring war on Ming immediately that resulted in a restart. Now, I'll ask the question first. What were you thinking after that first restart?
Well, run it back, you know? That's all you can do.
Yeah.
Bad luck, run it back.
True. That's true.
Fair enough. Was there anything you
It was a
felt
bold strategy.
like kind of went wrong for you?
Oh yeah, the surprise bankruptcy. I was like, oh my, why me? Why me? Like I thought about this. Like I was like in Para Bellum, I'm not gonna get accidental bankruptcy, and then here I am, doing exactly
First
that.
game. At least you got it out of the way. You know?
There you go.
At least you got
No
it out.
more.
And I was like, do I restart or do I just like 5-speed and just pray? That I was just like, okay, we just have to commit. We've already wasted 15. We just have to send the. We'll just deck immediately after the bankruptcy.
No, I mean, it went really well.
Well.
You won. That's what I mean by went really well.
Yeah, that's how it went well. Yeah.
You did very well.
Congrats.
Now,
I mean,
Chairman,
29 to 27.
Yes.
That was the score.
I can't imagine that went as well as you wanted it to.
Yeah, there were some hiccups, especially like early on against like Shibe. For whatever reason, Oirat felt like they needed to fight to the absolute death for their ally over in Manchuria, even though I stacked with their army numerous times, and they just would not accept defeat at that point and stuff. So I mean, there's that. Yeah, I probably should have done the take mandate CB instead of tribal conquest. I saw Ming was collapsing, and I'm thinking like, oh, like probably all these nations are gonna pop out of China and stuff. So we're just gonna do tribal conquest, get it done, over with. We're gonna march right into everybody else, pretty much.
Yeah.
But
Do you think a problem you had was being too slow, perhaps, with maybe getting too bogged down with the Jurchen tribes?
yeah, I definitely think that was my biggest misplay. Was I really accredit that to like that Shibe war. For whatever reason, that Shibe war was just Oirat just would not give it up, even though everybody else was, I was steamrolling through all the other Jurchens and stuff too. So
Fair enough. Well,
That's it.
it didn't go your way this time.
Unfortunately.
However, we do have a
One more game.
we have a 5-week tournament, so it is still all to play for. Like we said, the student I think he lost his first game to Kara, of all people, and then went back to almost make it to the grand final. So anything can happen, especially if you take points off the rest. But for this week, Playmaker, you are the first winner. So congratulations to you. I believe
Thank you.
both of you mentioned that you wanted to stick around for an interview. We'll set that up in a second, so we'll put you in the setup room. So go hang out there, and yeah, we'll see you soon.
Chat soon.
All right. Awesome.
Now we do have a rip roarer, a rematch, a replay. These next two have played each other twice before. Zlevik versus the student. The first time the student came out on top, putting Zlevik into a 2-week spiral
Rematch.
of losses. However, in the elimination match where it mattered, Zlevik ended up beating the student. So these guys are 1-1, but it's 0-0 for this season as they're going to participate in this challenge. Take it away, Mitch. Let's see. He's panicking. I can reveal that the challenge is made in India. Starting as a nation in India, lead the most trade nodes, to have the most amount of trade power in the most amount of nodes.
Such a good one.
This is phenomenal. This is my favorite challenge for today. Now, don't go anywhere. We are going to let these guys set up. So we're going to have a chat with Chairman and Playmaker for about 5-10 minutes, and then we're going to kickstart match 2. So now's your chance to grab a snack, grab a drink, nip to the bathroom. If you want to hang around, though, we're going to be interviewing. Yeah, leave it streaming, obviously.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Hawk, I'm happy to conduct the interview if you want to dip off, mate. No worries.
Sure. I'll take a little refresher break and be back in a few minutes.
because all
Fantastic.
China.
All right, chaps. We're here with Midge. Do you mind putting on screen time until the next match? Yeah, perfect. So this, to be clear, is an unscripted, informal chat. So how we doing? How we doing, boyos?
Good.
Pretty darn good.
8 minutes on the timer, Midge. 6 minutes actually. 6 minutes.
I'm kind of shocked I won. I was in
You
a
were not
disaster
confident.
save the whole time. Like
I
was
did
like,
see that. I did.
I was
see
just
that.
like, I gotta not be an embarrassment. That's all I was thinking. I'm like, I need to take at least one province in China, please.
Well, there was the halfway point when neither of you had any provinces in China. We were very concerned.
Yeah, I think
was-
that was like when you said like 30 minutes, right?
Yeah, 30 minutes in, we were like, we should probably nudge him a little bit. Chaps, I will be taking questions from the audience. So yeah, we have the next match now. So feel free to ask any questions. I will flash them up on screen. I do want to say a huge shout out for everyone. I did note a name, Stoica Vladi, gifting 10 memberships. Thank you very much. Now, whilst we wait for chat to put in some questions for you two, I will say, how many? Now you can reveal it. I didn't want to put anything on the spot. How many provinces were you? So, what percentage of China were you both expecting to get? I will start Playmaker.
I mean, I thought I could get all of it.
Yeah.
If I
It's one of those things, isn't it?
yeah, well, you know,
Fair enough.
bankruptcy is that's an unfortunate situation.
What about you? What about you,
Yeah.
John?
I was originally thinking that too. It's just like getting really close to taking darn near like almost all of China and stuff. You know, it's just
Yeah.
just again, it's like I should have done the take mandate CV. I didn't
Yeah.
think about it, and then also just that Shibe war. That's that's just sticking out of my head right now. It's like, damn, I needed to finish
You get
that
bogged down
faster.
so much because in your head you're like, okay, I need to finish it fast, but also I've got this war in front of me, and you're like, okay, like your brain just kind of shuts down slightly, and you're like, okay, let me focus on this war. Because there was a moment where like you had just taken the Oirat capital, and I was saying to Hawk, like, what this dude needs to do, in my opinion, is now he's taking the capital, just carpet siege, and that'll get him out. And I remember you like sprinting back east to try and predict, presumably trying to get a decisive battle to knock him out instead.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things, like one tiny thing. Right, we do have some questions coming in. The first one, I believe, is going to be for Chairman. Where is it? Why the Oirat War? So you declared war on Oirat.
Yes.
Yeah. So what was the thing? I think I know, but I'll let you answer. Why did you do that?
So I saw that Shun was invading China
Yes.
for to take mandate Heaven CB. So I figured, you know what, a lot of things like in Para Bellum, since you have an hour, you got to make these things
Yeah.
quick. So invading into Mongolia and then into Oirat just simply to connect those borders across into Shun. Plus, I think Oirat had one or two Chinese provinces as well too. They had like that fort. I forget what province it is, but they took it.
Datong,
from
I think it was.
Yeah.
Mm. Fair enough. And then there was another one. Why did you wait to form Manchu? So that's from Alex Tuller. I think what they're asking there is there was a point where you could have formed Manchu if you're at peace. You were at war with the guys up north, and you had cause going. So I think what they're asking is why didn't you form Manchu, get the cause, then declare the war?
I just didn't really think about it, to be honest with you. It's
a very valid answer for everyone
Yeah.
at home. It is so stressful doing this. Like, as someone who's done it, when like back in the other days, when there was a different company, it is super stressful. You make one bad decision, then you start like in your brain, you start cycling. So would you? I'm assuming you'd have formed Manchu then, had you?
Yeah. If I had put more thought into it, and the thing is, too, most of the time whenever I play, I don't go in necessarily with like a game plan. It's just kind of like, all right, let's see how the alliances break down. Let's see how everybody's allying each other. Initially, when I started that Shibe war, Shibe was not allied to Oirat. So I don't like. It must have been as I declared like war on them that they allied each other. I was like, no, it just made it like such a more intense war, and it just. Like Laith said, when you have that time constraint, it is
miserable.
much more challenging.
It's hard, but I mean, look, both of you getting battles under your belt now, and like as time goes on, it gets a lot easier because you make a decision and it's a bad decision. Instead of you going like, oh, this is all over, you're just like, all right, cool, I'm just whatever, I don't care anymore. There's another one which is from Joe Papa. Hey, Playmaker, why no face cam?
Well,
Could explain yourself?
Yeah, I'm not technically advanced enough to figure that one out this week, so that's
We've
a
been
skill
trying to
issue.
get this guy's camera going.
I tried to get the camera on, but yeah, what can you say?
There you go. All right, and I actually have a question as well. How beneficial? Because I did see you last season, playing alongside season 1 Para Bellum. How useful was that experience? Like, I'm not, I don't want like a cookie. Like, I'm not trying to be like, yo, let's get some corporate answers in here. Like, was it actually good to do, or was it just like, it's fucking annoying?
Yeah, it's good to do because you have to put your mindset into like the campaign ends at the end of the hour, so you can like, you know, you got to be like, okay, I can have max loans at the end of the hour. Like, you can kind of like nation ruin, if that makes sense. So that practice, like, you know, feeling like, okay, I can truce break, and you're just kind of the feeling of chaotic scenarios, max corruption, that sort of thing, right?
Well, this is the thing. A lot of people, like, when they, like, Student, when he first started playing, was playing so carefully, you know? And I feel like there's, like, EU4 is quite a forgiving game when it comes to nation ruin. Like, you went bankrupt and you bounced back. You had, like, 3 different nations attacking you. You're like, I could probably still squeeze something out of it. Like, there is a lot more wiggle room. I'll say this, Chairman. What would be your worst challenge? Like, bear in mind, we already have all the challenges sorted, so you don't need to worry about that. But in your head, like, what kind of challenge would be like, this is made for, like, to defeat me?
Oh, were you asking me?
Yeah.
Sorry, like, for a little bit there, your mic cut out. So you're asking, like, what challenge is...
What would be the
like,
worst challenge? Like, is it like,
defeat?
okay, have the most development without doing XYZ thing?
I'd have to say it's like the little things that, like, I know a couple of weeks ago when Student and like Lemon Cake were playing against each other, like the pirate one where you had to, like, you know, have the most like spoils of war for like it's like those little like detail things. It's like the things that do take like a little bit more thought in a thing that, you know, kind of is like very fast paced and stuff.
All right. Are there any nations you just don't like playing? And I'll ask this to both of you. I'll ask Hawk as well. What do you not like playing? Like, least favorite type of nation or least favorite nation?
Oh, there's a lot.
Yeah.
Outside of Europe.
Outside Europe.
I don't play much outside of Europe, and then when they put me on, like, I'm afraid of India a little bit. Like, just my lack of experience there would be kind of scary to be like, I don't know how India plays.
It's similar to like the HR.
Next challenge is India. Yeah. Do you guys know what the next challenge is? Like challenge 2?
I haven't heard it. No.
So Zlevik versus the Student, and it's there. Starting as a nation in India, lead the most trade nodes.
Oh, thank goodness that's not me. I would just forfeit immediately. Trade nodes? Oh no.
I will say I'd be very upset if we like hyped up like, you know, Playmaker versus Florry, we're gonna do this, and then you see a challenge like, nah, boys, I'm done. I don't want to play.
I would just like sit there and be like, at first it'd be panic, right? It'd be like, oh my gosh, it's over, and then I'd have to think of something.
Oh, for God's sake. Well, maybe play in India, but you do get 3 points, 2 points.
Awesome.
We will be now going into our next match, so thank you both very much. If you are around at the end for the after party, we might bring you in for another chat. But I mean, feel free to. I release you from your obligations. Feel free to go about your day. Thank you very much to you both.
Thank you for playing, boys. Catch you next week.
Thanks for having us.
And there we have it.
Well, there you have it, folks. Nice little interview right there. Very strong first match. I think it really will set the tone for the season. We've got the best challenges, way better than last season even. Better lineup. All of the strongest EU4 competitors are here, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, the Playmaker is top of the table with 2 points in the bag. Sherman, 0. It's time to see, you know, with our second challenge, rematch of the Slavic versus the Student last season. Last season, like Laith said, the Student won. Now, we'll see if Slavic can exact his revenge with his new PC. Let's learn a little more about him.
Let's have a look at Slavic first. Who is Slavic? What's he all about?
All right,
I mean,
let's take a look at the
Student. Why not?
One match away from the grand final, the Student dropped points to be forced into an elimination match, which he lost and had to re-qualify. But new reports suggest that it was all intentional. Thanks to his extra matches in qualifying, the Student is our most experienced player by far in this format. Was this all 5D chess to get the preparation under his belt to dethrone the king? Armed with the confidence a good qualifying run brings, the Student will look for revenge over the existing players. So watch out for the Student!
Hello, the student. Welcome back to season 2. Congratulations on qualifying for season 2. How you doing?
Hello there. Thanks for the congratulations, but honestly, this was really not that easy, man. This was a crazy battle against Lemon Cake.
Oh yeah, that's how you feel.
He doesn't like you, Orc. You know this. Come on, man.
Hello.
Hello, can you hear me?
Am I muted?
We can hear you now. There you go.
Okay,
We have this every
that's
time with the student. I'm convinced it's mind games. I'm genuinely convinced it's mind games.
Yeah.
Student
He's
sits there
playing
like,
with us.
oh, these guys tell me when to start playing.
I'm not
Bastard's
doing
gonna
that.
wait for me to talk.
Yeah.
Shoot,
Yeah, that's
how
on
confident
German.
are you today?
Yeah, I honestly, I think I'm really happy if I get a close battle here, because Slavic is always a great player. I had difficulties beating him last time in the first match, and then I lost in the match for the third place. So
That's
I'm
right.
really not that confident, but I'll do my best as always.
Of course. And what about your experience playing in India? This is sort of a region-specific challenge. You can start as pretty much any nation with its capital in the Indian subcontinent. What's your experience playing here, and are you comfortable revealing to us your pick?
Actually, I'm not. I'm not going to reveal it yet.
Yes, my
although,
Right.
although I think it will be pretty clear probably. But yeah, I have some experience. I did some testing to, how to conquer fast in India. But that's, I think, kind of a different strategy now they have to choose. So we'll see how that goes.
That's right.
Fair enough,
Very
fair enough.
cool, very
Well,
cool.
I can see that you're ready in the game. Keep an eye on the Discord, and we will let you know when it's ready time and ready to go.
Okay, thanks.
Good luck to you.
Well,
And that's
that was
the
a
student.
student, ladies and gentlemen. Sounding, I would say, measured, just like the Playmaker did last challenge, and the Playmaker ended up winning. Like the student just said, it's 1-1 between them. The student beat the Slavic in their normal match, just like they're about to have right now, but lost to him in the third place elimination playoff. Slavic ended up third. He ended up automatically qualifying for this season. The student got eliminated and had to re-qualify, narrowly beating out Lemon Cake. But yeah, that was the student. Now, is it time to see who his competitor is?
I think it's time we learn about Slavic.
Slavic was disappointed by his performance last season. He had ambitions to win it all, but he ended up at risk of elimination and had to fight tooth and nail against the student to keep his place in Para Bellum. Now, with a fresh start and rumor has it a fresh hat, Slavic has the chance to rewrite history and show everyone who's the real top dog of EU4. It's time to watch the Polish powerhouse, Slavic.
Big Z, at least half of him. The half man himself, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm gonna unveil the
We're
second
not
half once I face Florry.
legally allowed to show all of Slavic. He's too powerful. So we
He's
thought
too
just
powerful.
a sliver. This season he did last season he used a quarter of his power. This season he's using half of his power. There we go.
You can go back to the middle. There we go.
We got
Nice.
you.
How are you doing? The Polish king himself, ladies and gentlemen, back for more.
Actually, it's such a busy day. I've been either at work or taking care of my daughter or here. So
Okay, I just want to
I'm actually
clarify
waiting
something.
to
Sorry.
end this match.
Did you say you were at work or war? Because for a second I was like, it's been a busy day. I've been at war.
like you know,
I'll believe it.
there's so much work. It feels like war actually.
Well, you're about to go to war as well. Today,
Go on.
how are you feeling about it? How do you feel about the challenge?
Well, I love playing in India, and as you said, I had a new PC. I have a new PC, but that's not mine. That's the same PC I borrowed for the third place match last season.
I mean, it did you well, didn't it?
Yeah.
It won. So, do you have any sort of crazy strats you want to reveal, or you're keeping your cards close to your chest?
Oh, of course, I'll play as Gorka. That's the best tag in India.
Gorka,
Okay.
of course. Expected. Really. All the true India enjoyers know about
course.
Gorka.
Yeah,
Very nice.
yeah, makes sense. Yeah, absolute. Fair enough. Well, we're excited to have you back this season.
Truly.
Do you have ambitions of making it to the grand final?
I think the minimum plan is to stay alive in this season, so top 3. But since like there's so many great players this season, I will be happy with every win I get.
Fair enough. Well, I'm excited to see you play again. It is an absolute pleasure to have you back here. Always fun to see you
It is an
play.
absolute HABIBI next.
Right. Well, we will leave you to your game. Keep an eye on the Discord, and we will get going. Good luck.
Thanks.
There we go.
There we go. That was Zlewik, ladies and gentlemen, one of the most beloved creators in the community, veteran of the game. He's been at it for so long now. Everyone has heard of him. Measured response from him, just like from the students. So, you know, no cockiness, no shit talking from these players, but no, I'm scared. I've never played in India either. These are players who've got ice in their veins at all times. Measured, cool, calm, and collected. And really, it all comes down to skill. Who has more knowledge in India? Who picked the right nation? There are so many to go through. I think it's time we see. Do you?
I think it is. Let's get that timer going for the second match in 3, 2, 1, go.
Boom.
Now, I can reveal from the Laith POV that it is Bengal as a start. Bengal is a very, very good start, and we're just waiting for the student to see the message, so then we can start.
Super powerful pick. Super powerful pick.
Start.
Yeah.
I'll tell him hit start. Oh, there we go. Right.
There he is.
Now,
There we go.
I think it's time for me to reveal something.
Go ahead.
The unlockable challenge that was achieved by all of you diligent subscribers out there. Big shout out to Serious Historia and Stoico Vladi for gifting memberships and gifting subscriptions. I can reveal that I played this challenge, and I also played as Bengal. So I'm going to be looking with a very critical eye over this gameplay. How does the scoring work? Well, we take a trade node and we see. Over here, we sort by trade power, and we go, who's the highest? Bengal. That is 1 point on the board right
1 point
now.
on the board already.
What we should be expecting here is expansion into Burma and Siam early. These are, like Burma particularly, you take these 3 provinces, you've got one.
Easy.
There is also shenanigans that you can do at the end by trade companying things to increase the amount of trade power. There's also
That's right.
transfer trade power. This is one of my favorite challenges for this entire season.
So many things to do.
So good. Now, Hawk, do you mind taking us through what Zlewik is getting up to?
Sure. Let's go to my POV, ladies and gentlemen. Once we flip, you will come to realize we have a different pick. Zlewik has gone with Vijayanagar, ladies and gentlemen. These are probably Bengal and Vij, the 2 most obvious and 2 strongest choices in this region. Now, I personally rate Bengal slightly higher due to the fact that it's easier for them to get into Burma and Siam. However, Zlewik with Vijayanagar also starts off with a point on the board because he is also already the leader of one trade node, the Coromandel trade node. Now, Vijayanagar has other strengths. They can also go back and get Bengal. The hindrance there is they gotta push hard into, well, Bengal. Then, we already have a first war starting, ladies and gentlemen. Immediately versus Bahmanis, the Vijayanagar reconquest of Mudal, catching Bahmanis without any allies, only their subject Telangana right here. Now, he takes Bijapur, he takes Golconda, he takes Bidar, and maybe even Daotalabad right here. He could potentially become the strongest power in the Deccan trade node, something Bengal normally wouldn't go for.
Yeah.
So this is a very strong start. I'm liking it. This is his Indian estate setup. Complicated for me always, but he should really roll Bahmanes right here, man. He really should.
He should. The day one wars,
right
the day one war is really good. Now, one thing that Vijayanagar does have, which they were almost my first pick for this challenge, but if you don't mind checking the national ideas of Vij, they start off with
infantry
that
combat
ability, which is very, very good. Now, if you flip to my POV, I'll show you why I picked Bengal. Are we on my POV?
Yep.
They also have 10% infantry combat ability, but crucially 15% national manpower modifier.
Vital
straight off the bat.
Vital.
Very, very good. And they have, in their government reforms, this was perhaps the most important pick for me.
Yeah.
This is why you got to know the missions, you got to know the reforms.
You really do.
Strengthen Bengali traders. Trade efficiency plus 10%, merchants plus 1. Very, very powerful, and you will get that. There's a couple. I'm intrigued to see him building galleys here. Like I said, there's a couple of different ways you can go. As Bengal, you can hit Burma and you can hit Lhasa. You can get Lhasa, the entire Lhasa trade node, literally by just grabbing these 3 provinces.
Yeah, that's true.
Trader efficiency and merchants don't help in leading nodes, though. Merchants do help. They give you trade power.
Yeah.
As far as I'm aware, at least.
We'll see both of our players now. You talk about the manpower, right? First off, if we go back to my POV right here, I'll show something off. Vijayanagara starts off with the Nyankara system, Tier 1 Gov reform, which gives you plus 15% national manpower,
I didn't know
just
that.
like
Look at
Bengal.
that.
But what I was getting at is, will we see both of our players swap to Eastern Plutocracy? That enables trade posts, they can create trading cities, it gives us an additional merchant, and will we see them going for enforced trader privileges, at least Zlevik as Vij, for their Tier 2 Gov reform for trade efficiency and trade range, even though Bengal, the Bengali traders one, is better. What do you think?
I don't
Will they
know
swap
that
their
they.
Tier 1?
I don't know that they will have enough time for a full progress like that. I think they'll have enough time to select one. Going into plutocracy could be very, very good. The problem with doing that as Bengal is you lose the tolerance. The problem with doing that as Vij is you have a very, very powerful 15% manpower modifier. I don't know, like maybe at the end, it would be a really, really good thing to switch to. The problem in India you're going to find is coalitions. And as Vij, the problem is accessing other trade nodes. Because, as you pointed out, if you flip to my POV, I'll show it off.
Let's do that.
As you pointed out, to get into the Deccan trade node, you need to take a lot of very, very valuable land, which is not going to endear
to
you.
get to those centers of trade.
Absolutely. Gujarat as well. You start with a really good province here. Problem is, Gujarat is... okay. We have a no CB war.
Against Malacca.
Against Malacca. Now, that's interesting.
A bold move.
I didn't. Now,
bold
one
move.
thing I was going to say is that you don't really want to go for high... he's declared a war against Kilwa as well.
Kilwa, too.
I like this.
Wow.
This is not what I
He's
anticipated.
getting the farthest ones first.
Yes, very interesting.
Or
Now,
at least he's going for them.
I'll finish my thought first before addressing that, but what I was going to say, as it's relevant, is you kind of generally want to go for low-value trade nodes because it's easy for you to impact them. Or trade nodes like Siam that are quite evenly split amongst others. Something like Coromandel is heavily owned by Vijayanagar, Deccan heavily owned by Bahmanis, and obviously Bengal very heavily owned by Bengal.
Yeah.
Now... that is a big problem with it's a big problem with Malacca. However, Malacca is very heavily split, so that could be good.
Very split.
Going after Kilwa, presumably for Zanzibar, if you can take this one province, I don't know if that's enough. Zanzibar is a very spread out trade node. I don't necessarily know if I agree with this.
He's got to get Zanzibar and Kilwa, and then
But he can't
one more
core
from
it.
Mombasa, Malindi, or Pate will be enough, I think. But yeah,
But I
he
think-
can't core it. You're right.
And he doesn't have the trade range for transfer trade.
Well, was that a no CB as well?
There's an OCB.
Oh, well, that was definitely a mistake. I'm just going to go and say it off the bat.
I will say, can someone tell me how steering trade works in terms of like the war goal? Because over here, sorry,
Use their merchant. The
trade
transfer
power.
trade.
Sorry, not steer trade. Sorry, transfer trade power.
Yeah.
Because in some of them you have trade power, some you don't. For example, when I played as Bengal, I tried to get it on Jumper and I couldn't get transfer trade power.
This is live.
So, yeah. It's a little bit, this is live, not replay. Yeah, Artful. You know what? Let's put them up on screen. There you go, Artful Dodger.
Let's go back to Zlevik right here, ladies and
You can
gentlemen.
vassalize him to divert trade. That's +1, costs him nothing, no rebels, no nothing. I don't know if you can vassalize Kilwa. I'll check.
Nah, Kilwa's
yeah,
too
go for it.
huge. But yeah, Zlevik has ended his war with Bahmanis, ladies and gentlemen, taking Golconda and Dotalabad right here. So let's check. He is still not the leader of, of Deccan? Is that Deccan? Yeah, but he is really close. Only 2% off of Bahmanis. If he levels these centers of trade up, it is possible. Now, he's also declared on Orissa. If he could take this province, not really necessary, but taking Kutak right here, and maybe, actually that's not their vassal. Yeah, taking Kutak right here, quite vital for securing the Bengal trade node, even though he will definitely have to fight Bengal. So, Andhra threatening to break the alliance here. They just did a lot more normal gameplay from Zlevik right here, not doing anything wrong. And, he's got the number on the board, so let's see where that takes him.
So, I just want to say,
yeah.
Bengal can absolutely vassalize Kilwa. Which is shocking.
They can vassalize Kilwa?
They can.
You're
Skill
kidding me.
74%. No. Put to my POV, look at this. He's declared another war. The conquest of Morang. Yeah, that's a good war.
Oh yeah, going for Lhasa, yeah.
Unfortunately, Meringue is allied Sang, Guj, and you. I've never seen them ally that many
All of
people.
the annoying guys have allied together.
That's really
Looks
actually
those glaciers.
These are all mountain forts and everything. This is going to bog him down quite a bit.
Yeah.
He's attacking into mountains. It's unfortunate for him. I don't know if he knows that he only needs to take these 3 provinces. Only taking these 3 provinces, he'll have Lhasa unlocked for the entire game. I'm calling it right now. I'm curious that he declared this war. I'm assuming it's because he's waiting for these cogs.
Yeah.
But
might as well do something, right?
I guess
the cogs aren't going to help him from Malacca. He needs to walk over because Malacca and their allies and their subjects, the amount of galleys that they have is just stupid.
You would think
maybe not,
you? But Malacca doesn't have any allies. 12 galleys.
Oh, no allies. He got them no allies.
Bengal starts with 3 heavies.
Yeah. Okay, now he's got them definitely. He's got them.
So I assume he's gonna vassalize and then divert trade. This is what I love about this challenge. There's so many different ways to do it. We see pure conquest from Zlevik.
Very dynamic.
Something else everywhere else. Okay, well, let's flip to your POV and take us through it.
Yeah, let's go back to Zlevik right here. So he's caught a weak Orissa as well. I mean, weak Orissa. They're annoying with all their subjects and only allied to Mysore down here. He can just white piece these guys. No need to really take this land. You could, of course, but you know. But yeah, from Orissa, like I just said, he only needs Kutak really. He might go for all of them just to end up bordering Bengal, so it's easier to fight Bengal. Bengal has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 centers, 6 centers of trade at the start. Wait, Chittagong. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So many centers of trade. So their alliance with Jaunpur only, you don't see that too often. These 2 big guys bordering each other, allying each other. So that could be an annoying-ish war for him. He does not have any allies at this point. We'll see how it goes, but he's pretty close to wrapping up Orissa. 2 very different strategies, very different starting nations. The student going all out in different directions, going for Malacca and what you call it, Zanzibar. Zlevik sticking close by in India. We'll see how it develops. Maybe we go to Zlevik directly, see what he's up to. Why not?
Well, flip to me and I'll take you through what's going on. Do you mind doing the mental maths of when we're going to give our next players their challenge? So when we're going to give Florry and HABIBI their challenge,
I will go ahead and check that out right now.
I have been looking at time zones and numbers and everything else, and how long it's going to take us to finish up this match, and then plus 10 minutes, and my brain doesn't do it, so I'm sorry. Now, we do see him actually, he's been turned away. This is a battle he can win, and frankly, he should have been pushing in earlier. Perhaps he was waiting for some morale. I believe he was. But yeah, this is not ideal for him. He'll win this battle.
We're going to give them their challenge in about half an hour.
Cool. Sure. Let him know. He does have full... Ooh, that's a lot of... I mean... It's a rough situation, because this was a war that had to happen, right? This is the only way in. But it's very, like I said, it's very unfortunate because this is not a war you want to get bogged down in. He's going to be running out of manpower soon, and he has a lot of guys to take out. However, with a lot of them, like, for example, Tsang, you can sit one guy on the capital and then run around and siege everything else, and they will succumb to you. In the meantime, obviously, nothing happening with Malacca, who is presumably confused that 3 years ago, a Bengali man turned up, declared war, and then left. So there is that. Now, do you want to take it through on your end? Well,
yeah,
we can go to
so I was just taking a look at our run of show right here, but we can go back to Zlevik and I can tell you what he's done. And in fact, it's very exciting. He has pieced out Orissa, getting this province as well, which I actually forgot about, Kalingandra, another center of trade in Coromandel. So why not? He didn't need it, but he's securing the power in Coromandel. And then also piecing out Orissa for Kutak and these 2 provinces. So now he does have a border with Bengal. As soon as he ended that, boom, declaration versus Vijayanagar. Not really that powerful. They are allied to Sindh, and they got Khandesh, their subject. And most importantly, they hold one of the 5 level 3 centers of trade at the start of the game in combat right here. Of course, it's going to go down to level 2 if he conquers it, but look at this, man. He's already got Chol, which is in Gujarat, right? He gets Thana, he gets Surat, he gets combat right here, and he can also get Thada because Sindh is in this war. So if he does end up, or even actually Mansoura right here. I don't know, is that possible? If he goes only for them, if he does this, I can't select them because obviously they're not occupied, but...
Well, riddle me this. How long does transfer trade power last for? 10 years?
15 years? 10 years?
Because it could be a
I don't know.
strat. He doesn't technically need to take anything from Sind. He can just get the he can get the trade power.
Honestly, I'd white piece them and fight them again. But
Probably.
there are allied to
Could you do me a favor? Could you check the Gujarat trade node down?
Yeah, checking the Gujarat trade node now. Zlevik is currently the leader.
Now, see, this is the other
Oh,
factor. You don't need to conquer it. You don't need transfer trade power. You don't need light ships. You can just sit on it. No doubt, if this was Traxium, he'd have been doing this day one, and he loved to just sit there and occupy nations.
We gotta get that guy back.
We do. I'd love that guy. So he doesn't actually need to take territory. He can just sort of sit here. You know? Obviously, it's very early. We've only done a quarter of the challenge. It's very early to go ahead and do that. But yeah, I mean, it is a strategy to think about, and that's something that I realized way too late in my own run. How many trade nodes do you think they're going to lead?
Let me see. Right here, looking at the map, man. I'm thinking we get 7 or 8.
7, I think it'd be a very good score.
Yeah, I think that will be a nice score. I mean, just going off of Zlevik right here, right? He has Coromandel. He gets Deccan, Gujarat, and Bengal. That's 4. Burma and Siam, that's
easy.
6. And then he could go Hormuz, Lahore, maybe
It starts
something
to get
like
harder,
that.
though.
If he stays in this area.
I
Yeah,
would say
Lahore's
coastal
kinda
ones are
pretty
better
easy.
because what he could be doing, I'm not saying he should be doing, what he could be doing this entire time is building light ships. Because
which he's
a
not.
lot of these nations, they have hold of their trade nodes by like 2%. Like go over to Burma if you don't mind and have a look.
Yeah.
And you can see that like the biggest is probably Pegu, right?
He does get transfer trade power from Sind.
How long does that last?
And that'll last until, 10 years. That's 10 years.
So he'll probably get to, like, looking through, he's gone through 6 years, so he'll probably get through 24 in total, like, so maybe a bit early on that front.
Yeah.
Timings, these guys are both within a couple of months of each other. Flip to my POV, an unfortunate situation where
very smoothly for both of these players.
is still
Obviously, our other
fighting
competitors
this
were in the
war.
US.
And I think what he's trying to do is wait until he can take territory from them. I think he wants to do
He
this.
goes for Lhasa itself?
I think that's what he's trying to do because I think Lhasa is the center of trade. It is. It's level 2 actually.
He's
Which is weird.
flipping through the Himalayas right now.
Now he doesn't know that you can just do this, and well, he's not able to right now. But just taking these 3 provinces is enough.
Yeah, because they're so weak and they're split, and that's such a bad trade
It's
node.
it has 0.4 value in it. Like, if you realize this, like how you realize this, by the way, is you occupy it, and you see how much this. Again, this is something I realized about 5 minutes after my challenge ended. The best way to determine how much of a territory you should take: occupy the lands you want and see how much trade power you have.
Yeah.
And then I'll tell you, roughly, it'll give you an indication.
Yeah.
Do you know how mad I was that I came up with that strat 5 minutes afterwards?
Sad.
Ah, bro, I mean, this is a new desk. I was straight up irritated.
Let's go to my POV. Zlevik has pieced out Gujarat, ladies and gentlemen, taking exactly the 3 centers of trade, so I can officially confirm that he is the leader in 2 trade nodes right now. Coromandel and Gujarat pretty close to getting Deccan as well. Very close to Bakhmanis, as we can see. Well, not that close, but close enough. Now, he's immediately moved all of his troops over to the Bengal border. He's got the Grain Company, the Army, and the Free Company. Saving up manpower still. Boats are here as well. Bengal allied to, to Jaunpur. Pretty evenly matched, I would say. And there we go. There's the declaration. Live Bengal declaration reaction.
Look to my POV.
Now,
Something horrible has happened. Hey, Hawk, I got a fun question for you. What happens if you don't engage in a battle or register any war score after 5 years of being at war with someone?
An auto peace out.
And so an auto peace out with Malacca, and it's going to be an auto peace out with Kilwa. So he's declared a no CB on Pasai.
Useless aggressive expansion and stab loss.
Yes.
One of the classic blunders, ladies and gentlemen.
We've never seen anyone make that blunder. Bro, what is that?
I like that. I love it when you make fun of him and not me, chat. I love it. I
During
love it.
season
I
2
love
versus
it.
before season 2.
If you don't know, what Midge has just put up on our screen right now is part of the Stream Memes channel over in our Discord. So, if you're a funny guy, if, you know, you go to the restaurant, someone says to you, hey, you're a funny guy, you say funny how? And they say, you know, the way you tell your stories. Well, you can go ahead and join our Discord, make those memes, and we'll put them on screen if
There are
they
some good
really
ones.
are.
Can we... Okay, Mitch, that's slander, bro. Can we flip to the student directly? I want to see what he's doing. He's been paused for a very, very long time.
We don't have the student directly.
We don't have the student directly, so let's not do that. Let's just flip to
Let's
me
flip
directly.
to Slavic directly.
Let's do that.
There we go. He's gonna have to change that map in about a year or two. Very nice.
Dude, that's actually so bad for him. Still, I can confirm, by the way. So, despite everything that's going on, student does have 2 points on the board. He has Bengal and he does have Lhasa. He finished up his war. Can you just quickly check the trade mode? See if there's another potentially Bengali point on the board.
Oh.
Does he have enough for Bengal right now? Yeah.
No. He still only holds Coromandel and Gujarat, so he doesn't have. You know, he's occupied the 5 centers of trade down here, actually 4, but no, still Jaunpur. Ah, there we go. Now he's the leader.
Can we flip to Hawk? I want to see this.
Slavic has 3 points on the board. If we go to me, there we go. That's what I'm looking at right there.
But that's the thing.
He is the
Look
leader.
how much stuff he's occupying right now.
Yeah.
You know,
so much to get
so much.
Bengal,
And can you quickly check if you were to peace with them?
So trying to take all of the centers of trade right here, if it's possible. There's Satagon, Nadia, Dhaka, and if you go, you can't actually get Gouda like this.
He won't. I don't know if he'll have enough.
Yeah.
Maybe.
If he takes these 5 centers of trade, or sorry, this is not 1. My bad. Instead of Nadia, he goes for the Bengal Delta, and now he can take Gouda too. It's 70 overextension, 103.
Is he allied to anyone?
Expansion. He doesn't have allies, no. Actually, Mewar, but that'll be tough. I wouldn't take Gouda here, honestly, but even with that, man, it's just so much.
I think the priority here is
still the same coalition.
For me, I would prioritize taking provinces that are bordering the Burma.
Yeah, probably like this right here as well.
Yeah, and then go straight into Burma and take Bengal at the end.
Yeah,
like you've done enough
even
damage
not
to
piece them out, even just stand
from
on them
now.
at the end.
Oh, I thought you meant like about to say, but yeah,
No,
that's something I wish. I think the optimum strat, having played this, the optimum strat that I should have done would have been to gather strength and then in the final 15 minutes declare war on Jamp, declare war on Bengal, declare. This is from Zlot's point of view. Declare on Bahmanis, on Delhi, on Pegu, on Ayutthaya, and just occupy each of them, and just sit at war.
Just stand on them.
Yeah, I really think that's the play.
Well, Bengal
Midge,
has already been full siege here. So
Midge, can we prep? I mean, Midge, do you mind prepping a little vote? I want to see what the audience thinks.
Let's go ahead and do that. Why not?
So you were saying 7?
Yeah, I was thinking 7.
That'd be a
What
good
do you
score.
think?
Yeah.
I think that's a pretty nice
I think
score.
7 is is a good amount. I mean, provided no one gets less than 1, I'm happy.
Yeah,
I swear,
yeah,
if we get another game where they could have done better by not unpausing, I'm gonna be so mad.
Yeah.
Right, so the poll is ready. So we're going to throw it over to both of you in both chats. Put a number
YouTube
1
and on
if you
Twitch.
think the student is going to win. A number 2 if you think Zlevik is on track.
Let's get those votes
to
in.
make it
Let's
to-
get those votes in.
So
There
if
we
you start
go.
voting, look at that. The graphic will begin. Oh man, it's
Ooh.
heavy in favor of Zlevik. it is heavy. Now, if you flip to my POV, maybe this will sway you, as the sack of Pasai has happened.
So he is down
He's
there.
here. And he has the range to take these provinces, which is interesting to me. We'll see what he ends up doing. I think this is gonna be a close one. I think it's a lot closer than the
That's in
scores.
Malacca, right? Yeah, that's in the Malacca trade. No, there's 2
Yes.
very nice centers of trade there, Kutaraja and Pasai.
Yeah, I think he probably takes these. Kutaraja will be enough, and then you get your navy to
Malacca is, you're right.
see what he could do. Does he have enough for a? He can actually, by the way, build a flagship. You can get a super powerful trade flagship which gives trade power to every single ship, even if it isn't a light ship. If he knows about that, we're about to see something incredible. Does he know, chat? Because if he does, then he can probably do something like take Siam off of Ayutthaya without declaring war on them.
Yeah, that's true.
It is, yeah. So we'll see what he ends up doing.
Yes,
Can we flip to? I want to flip to Zlevik directly, if you don't mind.
Yeah, let's go to Zlevik directly. I think he's pretty close to piecing out Bengal right here. He just needs to. Maybe he's going for trade power from Jaunpur, even though it's early. Yeah, what did he get? He did not get trade power, although he is getting it from Sindh and Jaffna, whoever that is. But yeah, let's see what his peace deal with Bengal is. This is what we were talking about. So he's looking to fight Pegu next, obviously.
Yeah,
they have 3, centers of trade and estuaries down there. Obviously, smart move. That's pretty much going to net him Burma immediately. But let's see the peace deal right here. Leading armies, taking missions, losing quite a lot of money if you just saw that.
How close is he to bankruptcy? Like, how many loans?
So he currently has 6 loans. He can take out 30. They are pretty large, though, about 200-ish ducats. So he does go for the 5 centers of trade down there without Gouda, but also he takes Nasirabad. So I guess he can start pushing into Lhasa. I think that's what I noticed from his, preliminary piece deal right here. But why is he not piecing out?
I don't
is
want
he too overextended?
Maybe he heard you.
Over 100, I think, or no?
Check his scores.
Yeah, he is coring 2 provinces currently.
He will have truces with large nations as well, so coalitions might not happen.
Another province in Deccan somehow. He is officially the leader in Deccan, too. So Zlevik currently 4 points on the board, ladies and gentlemen. He has taken Burhanpur.
This is a very good score, man.
Yeah.
Probably a year tick. That's actually quite a good shot, Hydronia. Yeah. I like the moments where you and I go a bit quiet because we're trying to figure out what the players are.
Yeah, we're trying to think like, what could he do right here? It's all part of the analysis.
What is he thinking? And we're like, we don't want to say anything too wrong, so we don't look like idiots.
Yeah. Of course, we do know more than Zlevik, obviously.
Of course. I mean, we didn't give him the hat.
That's right.
So over on my POV, I don't know if Midge is back yet. I don't think he is. Yeah, he would have announced it, so we're with Levit for a little while. In the meantime, why don't you thank our subscribers?
That's right, I will. So while we're looking at Zlevik here, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank you all, the members on YouTube, all the gifted members, all the subscribers on Twitch, the Prime subscribers, the gifted subscribers on Twitch. Obviously, we do this for free, so your support does mean quite a lot. Because we got more than 50 producers combined on both platforms today, after the entire stream, you will be able to see a super edited version of this challenge right here, as Laith did it today or yesterday. Whenever he did it, it'll be super fun. And of course, you get a lot more bonuses. You get, access to special channels in the Discord. You will probably be able to see the edited versions of these challenges early, ahead of anyone else.
Unedited of my challenges, as well as joining the after party, which is an exclusive members only. Midge, in my ear, do you mind telling me which chat is winning in terms of producers and everything else? I know, but could you give me the amount so I could tell chat, please? If that's possible. Twitch is on 64 thus far. YouTube, how many? YouTube's on 14, so YouTube getting slaughtered in these wars.
YouTube slacking.
YouTube viewers?
Yeah, look, YouTube audience, you are slacking. If this we do have the we have the ability in future, by the way, to play the ending like unlock if we do more of these to only one audience. So like we can make sure that the supporters over on Twitch are truly given that reward.
Oh my god. Just all gonna go over to Twitch. So anyway, can we flip to my POV, please, and I'll take you through what's been happening on this front. So over here we do have divert trade coming in from Pasai, and he has trade company Tibet. So it looks like he's going for Sunder. Very good pick. Plus, by vassalizing them, he doesn't hurt the centers of trade. And this should be enough if he does vassalize them to...
Ooh, those guys are super mad.
Oh, they're very upset.
Yeah.
There should be enough for him to be able to take it. But this is the fourth no CB war as we approach the halfway mark.
No CB wars.
So it's starting to get to the point where the people in India are upset. I will say one thing that has happened that is good for him that has happened in your game is Ayutthaya hasn't taken up Khmer.
That is actually good for the Siam trade node. Khmer, as you all know, has the Mekong estuary and the other center of trade in Phnom Penh. So if you get, I don't know, man, Ayutthaya, to get the province of Ayutthaya, you gotta go through Bangkok most likely.
You can go from the west.
Better off going for that Champa province and the two Khmer provinces. Not sure.
You can go to Ratchapuri, Thawai, and Ayutthaya. You just going straight through there. All places that I have visited.
Yeah.
Because I am a man of culture. Yeah, if bitch asked me really. Yeah, I went to Ayutthaya. You know what? I'm gonna drop some knowledge on you.
Drop some fact.
Just before 1767, it was arguably the largest city on earth. Was Ayutthaya. After 1767, nothing. There's literally barely anything there anymore. All the ruins gone. Like there's one or two. You see like the Great Palace over there? One or two things. Same thing in Angkor Wat. Used to be the biggest of all time. Now barely anything. I have seen Angkor Wat with my own eyes.
He has. Now
There's
whose
bullet
fault?
holes in it? Whose fault is what? Angkor Wat burned because of Ayutthaya. Ayutthaya burned because of the Burmese. I'll tell you this: 3 times in history the Burmese merged together. Every time they went, like they'd have civil wars internally, they'd unify, and then they'd burn everything around them. Myanmar right now in a civil war. So if they unify,
50th time.
It's gonna happen. Anyway, can we
all my Myanmar viewers out there?
Can you flip to my POV? We are
that.
just about finishing off this. Again, the naval superiority is very, very important, but he is looking like he's going to get the Peasants' Wall. That -2 stability is rough, and I don't think he's going to get the required manpower. Now, the Peasants' War in this challenge, honestly, not that bad. Genuinely. You just click there, accept demands, you lose some prestige, and that's it. You do want to avoid it if possible, but it isn't the end of the world. So you see that Tiki disaster, it's not a problem, because a lot of people don't realize that when the Peasants' War rises up, you get really bad stuff. You get the national unrest and you get the stability cost modifier, as well as random peasants rising up. But what you can do is accept their demands and it gets rid of the Peasants' War. 20% autonomy in all your provinces. That's what it costs.
Well, might hinder you somewhere. If some of your trade nodes you're holding on to by a thread, I don't know.
Well, I disagree with you. So there's that. How's Levy getting on?
Yeah, if we go back to Slovak here, ladies and gentlemen, he has declared on some minor nations right here that aren't really too relevant to what he's trying to do, but he's trying to push through Koch right here, I think, in order to get to Lhasa. You know, Kathmandu is actually owned by Kathmandu itself. He just gets, like...
Who's the leader in the Lhasa trade node?
The leader is Tsang, so
if he vassalizes Tsang, he could just win.
Yeah, and transfer trade power, he could do either. Yeah,
so he
started
could
off
take
with
another.
anger wars, now minor ones.
I mean, we'll see. So what's his score? What's his score?
Yeah, so he is in charge of Coromandel, not Deccan anymore, so Bahmanis have retaken him right there. And still Gujarat, so that's 2. And Bengal, he's 3rd, so, you know, after he was at 4, he's back down to 2. That's how this is, man. It's you know...
It's a wave. So right now he is, like, he's drawing with the student. So everyone who was like... So we should probably give him a 30-minute warning, by the way.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay, 27 minutes. So whilst, if you want to flip to my POV, whilst he does that. So whilst it looks like Zlevik's in a lot stronger position, I mean, it's the same. They're 2 and 2, and he has access to Burma closer. You see, he's already 3rd, even though he has 8%, even though he has nothing to do with this trade, just by having a merchant there. So he has 8%. To be honest, what he could do at the end, declare war on Pegu. Oh, Pegu's out. Oh, they're tributary of Ayutthaya. That's a big problem. That's a big problem.
Pegu?
Mm-hmm. Now, I think, if I'm reading this correctly, you can declare a humiliation, and you get the trade power. So he doesn't actually need to take provinces off of Ayutthaya. He can just humiliate them.
You think it'll be enough, though, with just their 1 center of trade?
With Ayutthaya? Yeah. It should be. Khmer is the other one.
Where's the leader over here?
Khmer in your one. No,
They're
not
actually
my one.
17-17, but Khmer is the leader here, yeah.
So with Ayutthaya, right, on my POV over here, so he'd get 50%. So you'd get 8%, which would put him in third, and the rest he can get from transferring trade. Alternatively, he could go after. Oh, he can't actually. Khmer's a main tributary. But there's a lot of stuff you can do with the navy. Like there's so I cannot express to chat how like difficult this challenge is going into because there are so many different ways you can go around. I went in without a strategy. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Anything like that.
You're gonna see that going in because I was like, okay, I know about the challenge beforehand. I don't want to make a strategy because it feels unfair. Like if I like imagine patting myself on the back like that. I make a strategy. I know the challenge. I know it like 2 weeks in advance, and I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna make a strategy right now for 2 weeks, comb through it, and then be like, damn, look how good I am. Okay, we do see another war, another another no CB war. This time he's going for the Moluccas. He did
the Moluccas. That's, I mean, sure. Who's the leader? Malacca is actually the leader in Slavic's game.
It's in the Moluccas. Like, the Machapai is the leader over here. So I don't know. He's going for these vassals. I don't necessarily agree with the strategy. He does get the divert trade, which is very important because you get 100% of trade power. You get all the trade power.
Yeah.
It's not enough over here. He's missing 4%.
Match after this one, chat.
He's missing 4%. And it's going to be a repeat of the final. Yeah, Florry versus HABIBI in a banger of a challenge. That's one I'm most excited for. Even though this is one of my favorites the entire season. I'm curious as to how he's going to do this.
Meanwhile, if we go back to Slavic right here, he is pushing into the Lhasa trade node. Currently, he declared on you. No, not you.
What did I do?
Guys.
Oh.
Yeah. They're allied to Kam and Limbuwan, so yeah, I guess just nabbing a couple of provinces from them might work. Tsang isn't in this. Mewar calling him into an independence war against Marwar. How did that happen?
I think it's scripted. So they pop out and then.
Oh, that's right. These guys pop out, the scripted guys. That's right. Yeah. So going for Lhasa, still the leader in only 2 trade nodes. How many is the student leader in? Let's see.
The student's leader in 2, and it could be he's about to be 3. So in the side-by-side view, we can see them directly, and we can also see this is a great view. You just wanted to show this off, didn't you, Midge? It's great. So Midge has just finished making this, and you just wanted to try it for fun. Right, that's good. If you flip to my POV, I want to show some problems.
Someone in the chat says, "We are fools to doubt the student."
I mean,
never doubted him.
Over here, there are 25,000 Bengali leaders. Yeah, really not great. He can accept them. It wouldn't be a good idea to, especially if he's going to get the peasants' war. I'm trying to look through his estates. Did he get? I don't think he didn't get private trade fleets. I don't like that at all. And he also didn't get allow Jane's economic freedom, which gives provincial trade power plus 15% and merchant trade power plus 3. That scales, by the way. Slavic. Yeah, that scales, by the way, to all the way up to plus 50 and plus 10.
But they don't know. They don't know about the Jains, bro.
Plus 50% provincial trade power modifier and plus 10 merchant trade power is actually big. If he had that right now, and he put a merchant, and he already has a merchant in Malacca, he'd be winning this.
Yeah.
So hey, you
Someone
gotta
pointing out in the chat as well that we can just open up the trade window and see right there. So Slavic currently the leader in 3, Coromandel, Deccan, and Gujarat, instead of us just looking around on the map.
Oh.
So yeah, there it is right there.
Over here, if you flip to my POV.
It's interesting that in such
Also
a trade
leader in 3.
challenge, they're making squat from trade.
Yeah, nothing.
Now, chat.
He's in 3, and he's about to get 4, actually. I think the student's ahead.
I think this is the challenge that we're most likely to get a tie in. Do you agree?
Yeah. This could be interesting. If they get a tie, this like no, it's 1-1. If you want to get the full points, you beat your opponent. That's how you get the most. That's how you get points. Simple as that.
Gotta be better, bro. Just be better. Just
honestly.
get good.
And the student characteristically is playing a little slower than I would like him to.
While you entertain the audience, I'm gonna go and give the challenge to Florry and HABIBI for our final match of the day, and it's a good one.
So over here, he is leader in the Moluccas. which I'm surprised by, but I mean, hey, it is what it is. So he can get this one very easily. He gets a little bit of light ships, and he's good to go. Or if he gave out that that estate that I said, he would also get it, and he would be up 3. He would be up 1 to 4. He can also get over here. He can get this very easily. He's actually only like 9% away on the Burma trade node. So he could get 5 very, very easy. I think this being such a weird challenge in terms of, not weird, such a broad challenge in terms of how you can approach it is why it's difficult. Do you go the war route like Zlevik? Do you go the no CB vassalized route? Do you go a pure trade route? Do you go for just transfer trade power? Do you go for occupy in the last 5 minutes? Do you go for government reforms? Do you switch to an Eastern plutocracy? There are so many things to think about as the student starts to go bankrupt. 20 minutes left, he's already going to go bankrupt. And that's the problem with not taking provinces.
Yeah. You do need to grow yourself, man.
He has 10 months left and he goes bankrupt.
I
And
have
his corruption's already high.
fielded the challenge to our final competitors, Florry and HABIBI. It is our wildest one yet, chat. I can let you know that we haven't had anything like this before, so you're definitely going to want to finish watching this amazing duel between Zlevik and the student right now. But stick around for the final one because it is about to be
banger.
one for the books. One for the books. The result of the previous match, by the way, the Playmaker beat the chairman.
I don't like this at all. I think he's going to go bankrupt. I think he's going to go bankrupt.
You think he is? Oh my god, he's got disaster. Yeah. Being this much in trouble, 20 minutes left is very hard. Because if this isn't the first 10-15 minutes, obviously you restart. If it's the final 5-10 minutes, obviously stay paused. And there we go, the peasants were triggered. That's not...
he should accept. I don't know where these noble rebels went. Did he accept them?
Maybe he has.
I think he might have done, yeah. I don't like it. I don't like it. These wars are just taking a little bit too long. Bhutan and Makassar should not take it this long. What's the year in Zlevik's game?
1460. June 1460.
We got 57 over here. I don't like how slow it's playing. He's had long periods of time where he's pausing. This is unfortunately the student is a very technical player. The challenge he beat Zlevik in, and he does peace out. The challenge he beat Zlevik in was it was have the most amount of buildings in Italy, in the Italy region. It was a very technical challenge, and he beat Zlevik soundly as well. Very soundly. In a challenge where you have like this, where you have to be really dynamic and split like your attention in 3 different places, I think he's struggling personally. Can you take us through what Zlevik's going through?
Yeah, if we go back to Zlevik, we can see that he has expanded in Lhasa a little bit, but not enough to even put him in the top 5 nations, as we can see. Currently, he is the leader of just 2. This keeps changing, of course, so it really might even matter about when you pause. But currently going for Burma, ladies and gentlemen. Pegu is full siege, and as soon as he wraps up these 2 estuaries in that center of trade, he'll have Burma firmly on lock. But Ayutthaya is also in this war because they're a Pegu ally. Or no, Pegu is a tributary of Ayutthaya, so could he pull some shenanigans for Siam as well? He hasn't co-belligerented Ayutthaya, even though it wouldn't have been that troubling. Only Lanna and Champa getting dragged in. Lanna, by the way, deceptively strong nation. Their provinces are so developed, you guys won't believe it. But yeah, that's what's up in Zlevik's game.
I'm just going to clarify, if you don't mind. So just ignore me for a little bit.
Yes,
I'm going to clarify the challenge.
Laith's POV.
I said no, don't do that.
Oh, you were clarifying. I'm sorry.
I said I'm clarifying the challenge.
Oh, yeah.
Don't do this to me.
There you go. We can go to Zlevik directly, maybe, Midge. Why not? We can go to Zlevik direct. There we go. So he's just getting involved in some battles right here. Ayutthaya, pretty hard to fight. I don't know if he'd want to engage there with that 20k stack. Better wait for the backup. They start off with plus 15% Cav combat ability. There we go. There's a major battle right there. Pretty tight, but he wipes them out. There we go. Very nice. Yeah, Ayutthaya, man, actually already a negative 32% war score. They are pretty close to being white-pieced. If he keeps pushing, he could get transfer trade. And by the way, speaking of transfer trade, that initial transfer trade that he got from Sind, no longer active because those 10 years have already passed. 16 minutes left, by the way, in the game. Yeah, just waltzing into Ayutthaya right now, as we can see. Yeah, there we go.
What's he doing? He's forcing him to annul their alliances and then presumably going to OCB them. Zlevik has historically been very, very good in the final 5 minutes. That's been a problem, I think, for other people. Zlevik in the final 5, he gets a lot done.
True.
Sukhothai has a 4. Okay, if you flip to my POV, I'm going to try and explain what I think is going on.
Let's do that.
I've accidentally clicked off
Has he gone bankrupt? He hasn't, right?
He has not.
Is the Peasants' War over?
The Peasants' War is done. He accepted. So he has a lot of rebels. He only has the first. Wait, no, he has a lot of he's dealing with other rebels. He has come back from the brink. Probably, but he has 30 loans. He can take 31. He's losing 24 ducats a month. His fleet is costing him a lot of money. This should be mothballed. He doesn't need this large of a navy. He only needs light ships. He can, I believe.
Just tell me, for the final time, perhaps, what's his current score?
His current score?
Yeah.
3.
3. Okay. Currently, Zlevik is at 2. So even with all those things, the student is currently in the lead, ladies and gentlemen. That's the last time we'll tell you, and we'll only find out
the weird thing?
who won once 15 minutes.
It doesn't even show his flag over, but he is in the lead. That's fun. I'm glad we clarified. That's actually important because this student did something very, very clever. He asked us to clarify, are you doing it by the trade view in here and in here, or are you doing it by the country flag that appears? And I was like, I don't think it matters, but we'll do it by the trade view. His flag doesn't appear, but he is first. And I think Midge said it's because it's out of his trade range. So very interesting stuff.
Smart.
I think he can still get Burma, and I think he can still get Siam. I think 2 more is within his reach. But frankly, he doesn't have the base tax here. I'm missing Prees at my uniflat to be here. Let's take it. Cheers for the 5, Eduardo.
Preach that, Eduardo.
Missing Prees? What do you mean you're missing Prees? You get a projector like a good uni student, and you broadcast this. Gather around your boys, and we'll celebrate with you. How about that? Shout out to Eduardo's boys and girls.
Shout out to Eduardo's boys, really. Now, if you go to my movie right here, we'll see that Zlevik has wrapped up his war versus Pegu, ladies and gentlemen.
That's enough.
Obviously taking the 3 provinces that he needed. So, do I even need to tell you that he's the leader in Burma? No, I don't. You already knew that. Those are the main centers of trade. This one that Ava has up here, it's nothing compared to these 3 down here. So, yeah, Zlevik, a lot more stable game than the student. He has been losing money as well this entire campaign, but the thing is, he's taking provinces. He's growing his loans. Right now, he's at 14 loans. He can have 27. So actually, that's not that that's not that comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But
you know what else I've realized? The loans that the student will take would have been when he was at negative stability. Higher interest.
Yeah, higher interest, that's true.
Higher interest loans. He's been paused for in excess of 30 seconds. It's been about almost a minute now he's been paused, trying to sort out his economy. But like I said, this is the problem. I'm pleased to see that he's pushing his nation to its limit. But where do you go from here? I'll tell you where you go.
Have pushed it to the limit too early is the thing.
You go into the ocean. That's what you do. You get rid of these heavies, you no longer need them. You get rid of the galleys, you no longer need them. And you build light ships, and you go from that. Or first actually build up this flagship. Right here, if I build this flagship, look at this. Trade power and fleet, that's all you need.
Yeah.
It's going to cost you 0.3, but each one of those ships is going to be +1. With that, you take any node you want, especially at the start of the game. He's actually slipping further behind. Malacca has 25%. That first war where he could have vassalized Malacca. That was where, remember, it white pieced him? That was the problem. And he does, I believe, have a coalition now. Yeah, that's a big coalition.
Ooh,
I think we're reaching the limits. Well, I was about to say we're reaching the limits. Pegu, and he's fighting Ayutthaya. He's brought in Khmer, Makassar. The numbers might look favorable. A lot of those are his.
Those guys are disloyal too, man.
Yes.
They won't help.
No. So I think this is gonna be difficult.
Yeah, tricky.
He can take Pegu quite quickly though. Because he can breach the walls. And he is about to get another merchant if he does this.
He's pretty close to that. Has he swapped to Eastern Plutocracy?
No. And I don't know if it would help him.
Zlevik didn't swap. he didn't take enforced trader privileges either.
What did he take? Empower the Bulgar. The
Empower the polygars for infantry combat, which is
like
good,
that.
I guess. But
No, it's not. It's not. Call it what it is. It's a misplay. I'm pressing the misplay button.
might be.
It's a
might
misplay.
be.
Khmer, by the way, in the time it took me to say all that, if you flip to my POV, almost entirely wiped out.
Ooh.
They're just gone. So his buddy's gone. That is enough time, however, for him to breach the walls over here.
Sad.
Does he have a siege general? He does that. Again, there's an error. No siege general. He has the company of the Ganges. The company of the Ganges. Let's see. I don't know where they are.
There they are.
They're 3-2. I mean, there's a 1 siege guy there, I guess, but Mammoth Delhi 4-5. He's burning through. I don't know. He summoned money from somewhere.
Yeah, he's conjured money. Maybe sold titles, exploited devs, something like that.
I think he also took corruption. But he can take Pegu. The problem is Pegu won't peace out. The odds are in Pegu's favor. He needs, if he leaves them alive here and takes just these 4 provinces, it will be enough to take the Pegu node. Unfortunately, his buddy Khmer right now is gone. What he could do is peace out Lanzhang. This is what I would do. If can he do it? Yeah, peace out Lanzhang. Will they do it? No, they won't. They don't care. They annul treaty with Khmer. Okay, I'm just thinking, what can he do to get them out?
Meanwhile,
Yeah, he can. He can piece them out.
Armies again.
That's what you do. Get him out. Lanzhang gets out the war. And you're good to go. Or alternative, let me see this. Could he... He can peace out... do it, man. He can peace out Ayutthaya.
Yeah.
It's not even that much. He can get rid of Ayutthaya and Lanzhang in this one war by giving away Khmer's land. He could do that right this second. Khmer's going to peace out for nothing. He has taken Pegu. Just do it. I'm gonna give him both a 10-minute warning.
Yeah, give them a 10-minute warning. We can flip to my POV. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, Zlevik was involved in a war with Bahmanis while Laith was explaining that. He didn't actually take land. He actually did take Bidar, the center of trade, and he also told them to transfer trade power. Now, this is going to be active until 10 years, pretty much, right? 1675. So I think by the time that timer runs down, he's still going to be getting trade power transferred from Bahmanis. Now another declaration on Song to solidify his foothold in the Lhasa trade node. So Zlevik putting numbers on the board as well. Personally here, I'm anticipating, I think he goes for Bengal again, man. Even though he's currently the leader, so maybe not. Yeah, we'll see. But Bengal again, Siam is an option. I don't know, what else is here? Yeah, Bengal, Lhasa, Siam. I think those are the strats. I think he wants to occupy them and take their trade power that way. What are you referring to specifically? The Ayutthaya Khmer War. Yeah, could be, definitely. And there we go. He pieces out Sang, Lhasa. He's got it on lock. Perfect.
Hawk, if you don't mind checking DMs, it's about the next challenge.
I will. Let's go to your POV.
We do see that he has lost over here in Bengal, and Khmer has in fact peaced out. This is something that a lot of people don't think about when playing E4. You have to sell out your allies. You have to. Especially in challenges like this. Why are you doing it? He lost land anyway. Khmer lost all the land you would have given away to Ayutthaya and given to Lanzhang. And instead now he's fighting, frankly, a war that I'm not sure he can win with his current resources. That's why you have to give away that land. He would right now would be fighting just Pegu and would have won the war and would have another point on the board.
Sorry, we're just discussing something behind the scenes here, ladies and gentlemen, regarding the next challenge. Listen, if you want to go with that, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, we got to.
Okay.
Did you type in a correction?
No, I'm scared.
Starting with. Okay, so over here, this is a rough.
You go ahead and type it.
You're scared? Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's go to my POV right here. Zlevik, after wrapping up Lhasa, now declaring on Gujarat again, ladies and gentlemen. He was the leader of the Gujarat trade node. He's not anymore. So why fight Gujarat though? They don't really have the centers of trade here, you know? Like, did he do it to drag in Sindh, perhaps? Yeah, there's no way for him to... Wait, there is a way for him to get a claim on Sindh. He can spy on Thada from here. So maybe it's easier to declare on them rather than Sind, because Sind is allied to Delhi. Delhi might be annoying. They're also his ally, actually, so he might not want to lose that. Yeah, progressing nicely right here. 6 minutes left. It's getting down to the wire. Really, I think right now, chat, as far as we know, these guys could be even. They could both have like 4 or 5 trade nodes on lock. And this, I'm going to say it, I think, personally, and let me know what you guys think in the chats as well, is this going to be our first tie in the history of...
I mean, it will be close.
What do you guys think? Let's go to Slevik directly, see how he's handling this war. Right?
I've sent you another message.
So I'm going to cut in and cast here while these two do some talking. We can see Slevik doing everything in his absolute power to try and get these sieges done quickly. He knows he's tight on time. He knows he's only got about 5 minutes remaining. In fact, I'm going to take direct control. This is it. See, like, I've taken over Laith's spot. Do you know what else? I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. That's right. I am also going to take out Hawk. That's right, we're going to add myself. My face is going to be covering both of these scenes. You are going to lose everything here, Mr. Hawk. You are going to be gone. I am going to be here. This is going to be it. Add to currency. Oh, what? Actually, he hasn't gone. What? How have I not done?
Just replace Link. Much better. Much better.
There you go.
I hope we keep it like.
There you go.
Oh, wait, no, I'm gone too.
Yeah, you're gone. You're gone. Sorry, you weren't here. You weren't here. No, you can come back. You can come back.
But with 4 minutes left, I'm going to go ahead and warn our players, chat. Sorry, we're encountering some rule clarifications for the next challenge because we've come up with such a... Well, an explainer of a challenge.
Yeah. It is a devious and potent challenge, I have to say. But naturally, when you know, 2 grand finalists are going together.
There we go. I've given our players our 4-minute warning. We can see that Slevik involved in another war versus Hormuz right here. So Mitch probably mentioned this.
Nope.
Last ditch effort to go for another trade node. If he can get their capital, he already has sieged it down, by the way, and that province that Muscat, that Oman or whoever starts with. Actually, no, Hormuz starts with Muscat. Yeah, he might be able to establish himself as the dominant power in that node as well.
It's gonna be a really this is something I really like about the way that Slevik plays, and I think you guys already mentioned it, but he has such like a second wind towards the end. He knows that he's got nothing left to lose, and for some reason it makes him dial in. It really makes him dial in, and he gets these he just starts going everywhere.
Bankruptcy has showed up.
Ooh, that could be close though. That could be real issue. What's going on? You're watching Slevik, aren't you? You don't have eyes on student's point of view, do you?
I have eyes on the screen, yeah.
You have this one, not
there you
student.
go. Pieces out Gujarat.
Okay.
I'm watching both.
Oh,
there you go. Pieces out Gujarat. He has gotten transfer trade power from them as well, along with Sind and Jaffna and Tsang and Bahmanis, ladies and gentlemen. At this point, we can go to my POV directly, Mitch.
Yep.
We're cool. I'm cool to show it off. And yeah, just sieging down Delhi right now. Now, Delhi is usually an easy fort to siege down, but somehow a fort has been built here. I've never seen this. And there we go. Is he going to have enough time for this, man? If he just goes for Hormuz here and Muscat, they still aren't willing to give it to him. And actually, he's pretty far off.
Stack wipe there.
Flip to my POV if you don't mind.
Oh, well, you're not even here right now, so technically it's
I'm
my
here in
POV.
spirit. Okay, so he keeps on declaring more and more wars. He declared a war against Malacca. Then he declared a war against Ava. Now, but he still didn't finish the war against Pegu. He's desperately trying to find any way he can get more stuff. The problem is, his vassals aren't scootaged, which means all of their trade power that he worked so hard this entire time to get, null and void.
They've been sieged.
And there have been, I'm frustrated because Student is better than this. He really is better than this. 3 critical mistakes. Declaring a war that he couldn't participate in at the start. The second one, not giving away his allies' land to give him an easy war in Pegu. The third one, not scootaging his vassals so that when he declares war, they don't lose, because they are diverting trade to him. So there's no need for them to be involved in wars. 0 point. They were never going to help him anyway. So 3 critical mistakes, I think, potentially, if Zlevik doesn't make any mistakes now, might cost him the challenge. I'm going to go ahead and give our players, if you flip to your POV, flip to Hawk's POV, a 1 minute warning.
Yeah. So, at this point, ladies and gentlemen, Zlevik has also declared on Ayutthaya maybe a last-ditch effort to go and siege down Ayutthaya itself, but the fort in Tawai here has found itself in his way. Now, he is in a war with Hormuz, but remember, like we said at the start, he doesn't have to, peace out. He is currently the leader of the Hormuz trade node. I think he's trying to do the same thing right here to Ayutthaya with the Siam trade node. He doesn't gotta peace out, he doesn't gotta do anything, but 45 seconds remaining. Delhi has been pieced out. We don't know how many trade nodes he's leader in. We don't know how many trade nodes the student is leader in. We saw Zlevik making some final last-minute pushes right here in order to take control. The student, meanwhile, losing control last minute, maybe of the Malacca trade node because his vassals got sieged down. Remember, they're transferring trade power over to him. We'll see the votes right here. Many 70%, 70-something percent for Zlevik, 20-something% for the student. You guys think Zlevik will win, and as we near the final 10 seconds right here, we're about to see who takes it away in this great focus Indian challenge. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're done.
Hands off keyboards. It's done.
It's done.
Stop.
This one at least is fairly easy to count. So, ladies and gentlemen, the challenge for today, the second challenge right here between the student and Zlevik was to start as a nation in India, meaning its capital in India, and be the biggest trade power in as many trade nodes as you can. There we go. Lead the most trade nodes. The student started off with Bengal, a nation me and Laith thought was the best pick for this challenge.
Dude, there was some drama. There was some last-minute drama.
We'll find out.
The student unpaused and everything changed, but we'll see how much everything changed. If it did change, you'll see. Can you go ahead and reveal? In fact, I'll reveal first. Flip to my POV.
Wait, I was still yapping.
I'm sorry, but this is so I'm so hyped right now.
All right, go ahead and do it.
Right over here, the student has 4 trade nodes. However, I can confirm I was looking. He only had 2. And then unpaused it.
So his real score is
paused the entire time for 2.5 minutes. If he had unpaused at any point, he'd have been fine. So I had no way of communicating with him, to be clear. This isn't him trying to cheat, to be clear, guys. He wasn't aware of what the time was. He knew it was 1 minute left, and he was pausing. It was after the timer. He unpaused. Month tick. If he had done that earlier, he'd have been in charge of the trade nodes.
The student's official score is 2.
2.
Let's be clear. So, he was the leader of 2 trade nodes, which is... Well, for that, you really only gotta fight Sang. And you're at the same. Either way, Zlevik did much, much better, ladies and gentlemen, conquering all of this as Vijayanagara, even piecing out Hormuz. He didn't have to do that in a war with Ayutthaya, and his final tally is 7. Zlevik is the leader in Lhasa, Burma, Bengal, Deccan, Coromandel, Gujarat, and Hormuz. He did pause in time.
Okay. I don't mean to be that guy. I'm sorry, but you're going to have to double check all of the ones, because that is not a reliable view. Whichever viewer told you this is wrong. That's not the view we said it was going to be. We said it was going to be in the individual trade nodes, and that is different to what is there.
Okay. There we go. Coromandel. 1, 2, 3.
So he does win.
4. He's already.
I'm so glad it wasn't controversial.
6, 7.
7. Okay, good.
It's the same.
Over here, it's not the same, to be clear. Over here, it is not the same. I just wanted to be very, very sure on the rules. Okay, so we had some last-minute drama. Even if I was, and I wasn't wrong, to be clear, but even if I was and the student had 4, he still would have lost. I'm so happy, because there was potential for controversy there, man.
No controversy, thank God.
No, it's clear. No controversy. No controversy.
Well, with
we've had this season's controversy. Don't give us another.
Right. With that, we can confirm that Zlevik is the winner. Let's go talk to our players.
Let's get some W's in the chat for this second challenge and for Zlevik, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations.
With a grand total of 8 nodes, Zlevik, you have in fact 7. You have in fact won today. Congratulations on your 2 points. How does it feel? How did you feel about that challenge?
I feel like I played too safely actually. Now that because I was scared to make mistakes or like run out of money. But I think in ideal way I could get to more. Do up and CM were still doable. But I would have to go aggressively a bit earlier than I did.
Fair enough.
So either way, it was good enough. You know, you may not be completely satisfied, but that's in the spirit of every true champion. You know, it's never enough. I could have done this better. I could have done that better. But after all, it was enough. Good pick too.
It wouldn't be enough for Florry. You have to be ready for Florry at any point.
I heard Florry tried this challenge alongside you guys. He got 1.5. So
yeah.
You know, it's a little bit rough.
2 trade nodes out of 1 somehow. But student,
right?
Where do you think it all went wrong?
I mean, basically 5 years after the beginning, right? I think you saw that when I, was forced to white piece both of my wars that I had. Yeah. Because I tested it and it was like super simple to just, vassalize Malacca, vassalize Kilva. And then, I had like, the Kilva trade node, the Malacca trade node, and so on. So I think I would have been able to get to 7 as well. But honestly, I really didn't remember that you just forced to white piece if you don't do anything after 5 years. So that's new to me as well.
I would say it was the war. Like, I've never seen it before, to be clear, in your defense. The war in the north went very poorly because I think it was Limber One that you declared on. Had, 3 allies and they're all mountains as well, which makes it such a grind, which means you won. I feel like Limber One usually has 1 ally. You go in there, you siege them down, it's 2 years, and then you're off to your no CBs. But that war dragged on for like 6-7 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was, I mean, I lost like a really stupid battle as well. So it was, of course, my mistake in the end. But, I think I could have done like 7 as well, but... Yeah, I don't know what I could do after that. Basically, I thought about restarting, but it was already like 50 minutes in. So,
and the way you were playing as well, it meant that like there were little things like, for example, you could have pieced out Ayutthaya and Lanjiang by giving Khmer land. You could have scooted your vassals. Like it's all of the because of your strategy, which I will say. I think was a superior strategy. Yeah. I think like it, but it was so high risk, high reward that you had to be perfect on every little thing, and yeah.
It's easy to be yapping as an observer. Do it while playing.
That's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. It's like it is really. What I'm trying to say is it's such a good strategy that but you have to play it so well. You like forget one thing and it all collapses. Versus like there's Levitt's strategy of like a solid build up and targeted like conquests. There's more. I feel like there's more give. So it was. I mean, it was a lot of fun to watch. 2 very different strategies, 2 completely different nations. Thank you both very, very much, and we still have a lot to play for.
We didn't forget to ask you, just like we asked our last competitors, if you guys want to stick around for the additional interview right here, 6, 7, 8 minutes, you can. If not, you guys can go and chill. It's totally up to you. Yep. So. That's
right,
it. But
we'll interview Zlevik.
You guys can go chill in the player room. A little bit about this. We'll reveal our challenge and we'll get back to you real quick.
Okay, so we have been.
That was the second
working. We've been working diligently behind the scenes to make sure that everyone is aware of the context of the next challenge. So we have a rematch of our grand final. The 2 heavyweights, the 2. I mean, potentially the 2 best in EU4 in week 1, the last battle of today. We can reveal the challenge given to them is this. Humble beginning, starting as an independent nation without any allies, grow by the largest factor. Now, what does that mean? It means that we take your total provinces and we divide at the start and we divide it by the total provinces at the end. And that is your score. So if you're a 1 province miner and you take 1 province, your score is 1. You're a 10 province nation, you take 10 provinces, your score is 1. Now, little quirk of this, and this is what we're sort behind the scenes, vassals count in both instances. If you have a vassal that has 5 provinces, that counts your starting score. If you have a vassal with 10 provinces at the end, that counts towards your ending score. Both of our players are prepped and ready. So we will be interviewing, they are actually. We will be interviewing Zlevik and the student for 5-6 minutes, and then we will be into the final match. It's going to be 8 minutes whilst we sort out technical issues. So, I'm gonna let you take this one. I'm gonna go get a drink and sort out my dog.
Sure. Well, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. That was the final challenge that's going to be played today. I think it's going to be super, super exciting. And there we go. We have the student and Zlevik back. And you guys in the audience, you can go ahead and ask some questions. And, you know, maybe if I'm nice enough, I'll let Zlevik and the student answer. But listen, we've gotten that little gameplay tidbits out of the way. What have you guys been up to during our little fall and winter break right here? You know, I don't care about EU4. I don't care about games. What have you been up to in real life, boys? Tell me.
I visited Poznań, which is, you might know, that province in Western Poland, because on the 28th of December there was an anniversary of pretty much the only successful Polish uprising. So there was pretty big celebration, singing on the street.
I never saw that on Instagram.
Yeah, I've never been there before, so I mean, I've been to Poznań, but not on the anniversary, so it was pretty nice, especially to have friends in Poznań.
Very cool, very cool. Student, were you up to anything interesting, or maybe even anything boring? Let us know.
I mean, boring enough is like what I did in this like studying semester, right? But I don't want to talk about that a lot. Anyways, interesting part was probably that like entire Western Germany basically collapsed totally because there was like a big snowstorm. Okay,
oh, yeah.
And like everything collapsed and like the trains didn't work and so on, right? So I spent a solid like 12 hours on the train. But yeah, that's a typical German winter, I would say. But nothing that interesting otherwise.
Going on for sure. That's nice though. That's nice. Now, going back to EU4 and the game a little bit, I'm not gonna bother you about this last challenge. You know, maybe the student wants to move on. Maybe Zlevik wants to gloat in peace. You know, after we frick out of here, I'm gonna ask you, you know, different things more pertaining to this entire show. Now, let's go with the student first right here. What is one challenge you would never like to get? Like, you see that and you're like, oh my god, there's no way I'm gonna win this. Maybe I'm better off just quitting right now. Or maybe a region.
Yeah, okay. I would say definitely region-based, definitely Tibet, right? But because not just because of the last challenge, but basically because it's so hard to gain power on these very poor provinces, in my opinion. Otherwise, always Southeast Asia. I mean, I lost my first battle last season in Southeast Asia. Now, basically, I lost my first battle also in Southeast Asia. So that's something I hate, basically, now. But yeah, otherwise, I think I will be fine.
Yeah. And Zlevik, what about you? One challenge that you would not like to have, or a region that you hate?
Yeah, I think for challenges, type of the challenges that I did with HABIBI last season. So, you know, we started on OPM with strong neighbors, because there's so much RNG involved, which might help me a lot to win, or might just, you know, stop me from winning. So I would prefer other like challenges where the chances are more or less even.
Yeah, I see that. And what's one challenge or one region, let's say, that you would pick for yourself? Like, I know this the best. If I play this, I'm gonna completely destroy my opponent, no matter who it is. Zlevik, let's start with you.
The first 2 challenges today, they were perfect.
Oh yeah, you enjoyed them? Yeah. You enjoyed them? You would think?
It's not only knowing the region, right? Because everyone knows Europe, but it's also knowing the region more than the others.
Yeah, that's true. And the student, what about you? Like, favorite region or a challenge that you would like to have? that you're sure you're gonna obliterate?
Honestly, I would think North Africa by that point, because I've went through the events and so on, and I think there are some very interesting options, to spread in different directions. So, yeah, I think that would be a cool one.
And there's so many formables there.
Yeah,
North Africa, you mean?
Yeah, you can just keep forming
yeah,
nations without becoming
Yeah,
an
you can
enemy.
keep rolling them. Interesting idea for maybe form the most nations challenge. I don't think we have one like that. If we do, I guess I'm gonna have to delete it. But definitely a cool region to play in.
We did. It's gone now.
Did we really?
Well, I suggested it, and then you said it was the stupidest idea you've ever heard.
That's
But
right.
now it's a Red Hawks idea, so it's the best idea in the world.
Now it's the best. Yeah. Now I know.
You said, and I
Now-
quote, "No one will ever want to watch that. You're stupid. Why do we let you come up with these challenges?"
Yeah.
We had a
Why do
pun
we even
name
do
and
it?
everything. Like, yeah, it's like, you know.
Now they're both ganging up on me.
You
Well,
sent
you
me
know
a
what?
death threat.
Like,
He's actually right about that. I did.
To be fair, that's not
I
my big guy.
apologize.
I say
apologize.
good night with an X. He says, "How'd you get this number? I keep blocking your hands." You know.
I mean, I called you a cunt.
He did. Now,
That
you
is
guys,
true.
have you guys seen the challenge that we revealed for HABIBI and for Florry?
I'm just reading it right now, actually.
There it is. It's on the screen as well, chat, if you guys want to see. Starting as an independent nation without any allies, grow by the largest factor. What this means is we multiply, You start with one province, you conquer one more, you've grown 100%. You start as the Ottomans with 30 provinces, you gotta conquer 30 to grow 100%. You get the point?
Yeah.
Slovak, what would be your pick here? And by the way, vassals count in the start and in the end as well.
Yeah, obviously Japan will not work because it's all dependent. I was thinking, because there was a similar challenge I had with Florry last season, but you could start as in Japan. I think back then I was also thinking about some OPMs in Africa.
West Africa, maybe?
Yeah, Sari Kyogri is also a funny one because you can become a horde, and the
But they're not
China, but
independent.
it's very risky. They're not. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll need some time to think about it. Well, yeah, taking Shogunate, as Chat is saying, would be really good.
Yeah. Student, you got a one right off the bat, or is it a thinker for you as well?
I would probably have to think about that, but just right now I would probably choose the vassal of Ayutthaya. I don't know how many provinces he has. I think like 1 or 2, but there's like that event that gives them like basically the Ayutthaya provinces, right, for free.
True.
And then
Actually, that's a pretty good idea right there.
It
I'm
has
a
to be
fan of-
independent, right? So it doesn't count.
Did we say
you
it
have
has to
to
be independent?
yeah.
What?
Oh, yeah, we
yeah,
did. We did. Sorry, yeah. So you can't do that guy. Yep. Oops.
Are you
Actually, also northern India is pretty good, like below Nepal. Like there's just so many small nations there.
Those
It's
dang guys
to-
and stuff
yeah.
like that. Yeah.
And
So
India in general
I-
is pretty easy to expand into because of
To be
different
clear,
religions.
vassals count both ways as well. So vassals count to your dividing score as well as your finishing score. So if you and your nation combined have 10 provinces, then your score at the end is divided by 10, not just by 1. Because otherwise you just play as Ashikaga and you win. Because you start as the best, you start as like one of the best like scalable nations in terms of if vassals count, So yeah.
Left boys, I'm gonna let Laith take this because I really have to go pee.
You head out.
We'll get in with our third
And
challenge.
we'll start getting ready. Unfortunately, all right. Well, thank you both for being here. Appreciate it. We'll see you next week for even better challenges. So, and this was, like I said, this was the one that I did, the one that you guys did. So, believe me, my heart cools for both of you right now. We're the only 3 people in this world who have attempted this challenge. We are kindred spirits. Thank you very much, chaps. All right, thanks. See you.
Thanks, bye.
Okay, so we now wait for Hawk, and we wait for Florry to join the chat. Midge, do you want to ask Florry to, because he's pinging messages in the content creator chat. I don't know if you've been talking to him. Good now. All right, do you want to tell him to join the call? the Discord. In the meantime, I will reveal some things to the audience. My pick for this, Hawk said he'd go Ramazan. So when we were thinking this out, the reason we say without allies because we thought it'd be cool. The reason we say without being a subject is because again, you would just play as a daimyo and win. So it's quite an interesting challenge because the nuance between do you play as a larger nation that has a better start, you don't have to rely on allies, and you can take the provinces? Or do you go for the risky play as a one province minor, again, and no allies, and go for it? I'm going to give you a little secret. I think natives is actually a solid play for this one. North Americans. I really think that could be good. I don't think anyone would ever think of that. I don't think anyone would pick it. But I think natives are where it's at. I think North America, you can get away with a lot there. Tribal land, you'd make the argument. I personally would ask, hey, does tribal land count? And then go from there.
Sorry, I drink too much liquids when we do this.
That's okay. Florry has elected to not join us this time, so I don't know what to do with that information, Hawk.
Wait, really?
No, he's here. He's just joined out.
Okay. Okay. So
all right,
yeah, that was
let's
it,
flash the
ladies and
challenge
gentlemen.
up just as a reminder, if you don't mind, and then we will get introduced to the players. So starting as an independent nation without any allies, grow by the largest factor. We are taking the amount of provinces you have at the start and dividing them. We're taking the amount of provinces we have at the end and dividing them by the amount of provinces you start with. The bigger the nation you start with, the more expansion you have to do. The smaller the nation, the harder the game. High risk, high reward, all to play for. If you
No
haven't
allies
noticed,
at all.
each week we will be doing a nation-specific, a region-specific, and an open challenge. All of our players will have a variety of military, economic, and diplomatic challenges, and they will all at some point have to do nation-specific, they will have to do region-specific, and otherwise. And at this point, I will announce something. Of the 5 weeks we're doing, 2 of them are going to be special themed weeks.
What does that mean?
That means
we're not telling you.
Okay.
No, we're not telling them. No, we're not.
I was going to say what
That's it. That's all they're going to get.
All right. Yeah, fair. Okay.
That's all they're going to get.
Let's do
Which
it.
2 weeks? We don't know. What kind of themes? We don't know. We don't want to
knows
give away
any of
too
this?
much.
I still don't
tuned,
know.
ladies
Hawk
and
hasn't told me.
Yeah,
Right.
I'm keeping it a secret.
All right, I'm gonna hop into Florry's game, but let's get acquainted. I don't know if you've been living under a rock, but if you didn't know who these guys are, let's start with the reigning, defending, back to back champion of EU4, Mr. Florry.
Dominant, unbeatable, FlorryWorry. If you look up any of these words in the dictionary, they all mean the same thing, and they're all accompanied by this face. Florry is the reigning, defending, back to back champion, and now he's back for another. He's the clear favorite in the tournament, and he'll be looking to get ahead, but there have been whispers. Does he look tired? Just how much winning can one man take? This season, he'll face old foes and new in the scramble for the crown. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Florry!
Hello. For some context, Florry jumped in and went, hello, and it scared the living hell out of him.
Jump scare Laith. He did.
I've got him on like 200%. Why? All right. Hey, how are you doing, buddy?
Wait, why does he get a special nameplate?
I've been better. Because at first, when you sent me this challenge, I was like, okay, so I'm gonna play as Caradel or Saggy Yogurt and take over the mandate and go conquer China, right? Seemed pretty straightforward. And then I was like, no, you can't start as a trip. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just pick Ashikaga then, because they only have 2 provinces, so you integrate all of Japan. And I was like, vassals count. And I was like, well, shit, what's the best OPM? So I started thinking, okay, well, maybe Lübeck or Hamburg, maybe Gotland and go colonize, right? But I'm going to make a huge gamble.
Okay.
And I'm going to... Are you going to tell Habibi what I picked?
We're not going to tell him, but at the same time, he could be listening.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
You don't have to say who you picked.
Like, you don't have to.
It doesn't matter. I'll say what I picked. So I picked Ternate.
Well, I said
And I'm still just going to take over the mandate and conquer China. At least that's the goal.
it's ambitious.
Yeah, it's a bit of a gamble. But go hard or go home, right? So
That's
No,
right.
absolutely.
That is
what
the most
kinda-
ambitious way to do it. Start as an
kinda-
OPM.
What kind of
and either
increases-
way, Ternate is like really rich, right? So if that turns out to not work, then no, this is a huge gamble. It's a magnificent. So I do I need to finish colonies for them to count, or are you just gonna look at like own provinces?
Well, we're gonna look at the eco tab.
We're gonna look at the
for
eco
own
tab and
provinces.
then see provinces from there. So if it shows up in there, then you're in luck. If not, then that's a problem for you.
Nah, it doesn't really matter. That's okay.
Good.
Yep.
All right.
Here you go.
In that
Well,
case, the champion Florry.
There you go. Good luck to you. I'm still struggling to connect to your game. It's really hard. I don't know why. It just keeps on saying connecting. Is
Right,
all your
let me-
information?
Probably wrong key or wrong
Let me
password.
tell you that's the name,
Okay.
and password is what it always is.
So you changed it and you didn't tell me. Fantastic. Thanks.
Oh,
Florry.
okay. No, it's because you keep changing the rules. It's because you keep changing the rules. I
I
used to keep making
think it
new
was-
games.
I think it was
bro, this is
Just
all
that-
you.
A bribe
Alright,
from
Florry.
HABIBI came in. We gotta stop you somehow, right? They just hit my PayPal 15
Yeah.
minutes ago.
Did you say turn it?
Sorry,
Yeah.
bro.
Actually, there's another rule. You're not allowed to
Yeah,
play as a
Ternate
nation on
is
an
banned.
island.
Yeah. new
Sorry,
rule,
buddy.
Sorry.
I will ask you one final
figures.
question though, whilst I'm loading up. How do you feel? Obviously, you are a defending champ. How confident are you going to defend your crown this season?
Well, I wasn't. So you know what I've been doing this December? I've been playing the game so much, dude. So I'm in pretty good shape. But I don't know, because this PC is so fast, right? And so I'm used to that speed, which is not the same speed that we're going to be going on here. So I don't know.
Need to practice
see.
speed 4, not
That's
speed
why
I need to
5.
I
practice
only play
speed.
on laptops.
Yeah.
My God.
Get a shitty laptop and play on that. I don't know. I'll figure something out.
Yep.
I will,
Alright.
when I hop into your game, feel free to ready up and jump in and don't touch anything. Keep it on the chat and we will get you cracking. As always, Florry, thank you very much for joining us. It is an absolute pleasure to have you
Will do.
amongst our candidates. Good luck.
There we go. That was your 6th time back-to-back
It's
EU4
actually
champion, a 1-time Para Bellum champion. Explaining his picks, he's gonna go Ternate. Ternate or Tidori doesn't matter too much. Some would say not too much. I guess Ternate is better, but we know his pick. Do we know HABIBI's pick?
Do we know who HABIBI
Not
is?
really. Do we know who
Let's
HABIBI
find
is?
out.
Let's see.
HABIBI captured hearts and minds last season as he took it all the way to the final game against Florry. With the ability to interface directly with the game with future tech, as well as the underrated skill of sending money straight to my PayPal for favorable challenges, it looks like HABIBI has now got the relevant experience to go all the way. Bookies have him as one of the stronger players this season, so let's see if HABIBI's hype is real. It's HABIBI!
Hello? I'm lost and alone. Hey!
There he is. Boom. Absolute HABIBI in the flesh. Ladies and gentlemen, replacing his 3D VR HD prototype
They must slim
glasses
down,
with
though.
mob glasses. He has
Yes.
joined.
Yeah. I my mob glasses, because I'm a changed man since last season. I'm a different guy.
He is.
I don't interface directly anymore. Unfortunately.
Now, there are rumors that your glasses have inbuilt, like, AI that tell you what moves to play.
Yeah,
that true?
that's the new thing. Yep, that's exactly
Well,
it.
Okay.
You guys
Well,
can't see
also,
them, only me.
Your PayPal just hit about 15 minutes ago, just so you know. But...
So you're allowed to
Nice.
play as any nation.
Yeah.
So
You can
for my
pick
choice, I'll be
Ashikaga.
picking Oda. Ashikaga. Yeah.
Very cool.
I'll be honest, bro. When we were designing this challenge, we were so hyped about it. We were like, this is gonna be such a cool challenge. And like, they're just gonna pick Ashikaga or Oda. We really gotta change the rules on this one. It was horrible.
Yeah. That's why we had to
Yeah.
come up with so many restrictions.
I will
No,
say
it makes sense.
you are the only person in Para Bellum history to take points off Florry. Do you think you're gonna do that today?
I don't know, man. Like how Florry was just saying. I was listening to an interview, by the way, so I do know he's picking Ternate, which is making me think again for my pick. But I'm not really as well practiced as he is right now. I don't know if you guys know, but my wife is pregnant with twins, and first trimester, she's about to end the first trimester, but first trimester twin pregnancies are really hard, and you know, she's like constantly nauseous or needing to throw up. So I've been doing everything in the house, you know, I've been cooking, cleaning, taking care of things, helping my daughter with homework, just doing everything. So I haven't been like playing as much or doing having as much free time, but you know,
but basically, if Florry beats you, it's because he hates children.
Let's get some W's in the chat for Habibi. And if Florry beats him, he hates children. Confirmed.
It's confirmed.
If he beats me, he hates children. If he beats me, he hates children, guys. It's true. It's true.
I'm just reconfirming the rules.
So yeah,
Florry,
any other thoughts on this challenge? Like, you know, how small are you willing to go? Are you willing to reveal your nation pick now?
I'll reveal my nation pick. I'm just gonna pick Portugal. I've practiced them a bunch. It's 13 provinces, so for every province Florry gets, I need to capture 13, which seems insane. But I'm just gonna roll with it. Do really good, and if I win, I win. If I lose, it's all right.
Yeah.
Well, I'll get my redemption in the grand finals.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's what we like to hear.
Again.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Well, you can hop in game. Don't unpause. Don't touch anything. And keep an eye out on the chat. We'll tell you when to unpause. That was absolute Habibi, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, as he's known now, absolute dad BB, apparently.
Yep. Absolute dad BB.
That was Monica. Congratulations again. And good luck.
There you go, dad life, man. You know, I respect Habibi for doing what he does. Obviously, it's not as cool or as honorable as playing EU4 all day, but it's definitely up there. We're willing to let it slide. We're willing to let this one slide.
That one got me. that one got me a little bit. Are you ready in the game?
Yeah, I'm already in the game. So Habibi, chat, explained to us his pick. He's starting with Portugal. 13 provinces to Habibi's 1. However, no, wait, stop. I'm about to save this man. He can't pick Portugal, chat. Portugal starts off with an alliance to England.
That is true.
So we haven't started yet. He's not
he's restarting.
Disqualified. Let's stay on this a little while longer. Habibi, you better double that payment, baby.
He's so lucky.
You better double that payment.
Oh man.
Now, as much as we saved him here, chat.
We didn't do 3-2-1. We didn't do 3-2-1. I was about to say it. If we had said 3-2-1, he would have had to restart it in his own time. Oh.
Now, as much as this saves him, he's been thinking about Portugal for a minute now, right?
And he's good at Portugal as well.
Do that. He's good at Portugal, one of his favorite nations. We know that. He's got to do a last-minute change. But this is really what it all comes down to. In this clash of the titans, in the most convoluted and stupid-ass challenge we've ever came up with, this is what it's going to have to be.
I want to point out this came to me
like one of our best ones, though.
This is so good. And it's because of what you just said. Him, like, starting as let's say he started as Portugal, because that's what he wanted to start as. He now has to pick very, very quickly, otherwise we will start the challenge without him. But picking a larger nation, I think, is a better pick than Ternate. Ternate is very risky.
Ternate is risky. I would go with a 1 or 2 province minor in Africa, man. That's my pick. Like, yeah, I know West Africa, like the back of my heart.
Yeah. No. I think we were both looking at Rwanda.
Oh yeah, or the Lake Victoria guys. That's true. Yeah.
Would just Rwanda, a wild card? Would you not Irish minor? This is
well. That was another team.
Yeah, Irish minor is another pick. Yeah,
Irish minor was yeah. Yep. Wait, Habibi's still picking. We shouldn't.
Shit. Oh yeah, no. So should we start the challenge? I guess he's put a password up.
Do you wanna? Okay. Join his game and we'll get cracking, chaps.
Yep.
So far, we have Slevik on 2 points. The Playmaker on 2 points.
Oh, this is a good pick. This is a very good pick.
Should I leak next week's lineups? Should I leak some matchups if you're not ready?
Why not? Freak it.
So I can confirm for all of you watching at home that next week's lineups are going to be as follows. Florry versus Playmaker. Habibi versus Student. and Chairman versus Zlevik.
Those are next week's lineup.
That was
And
gonna be big.
I'm gonna leak to you that next week is themed.
Next week's theme. Don't tell them the theme. No.
What
don't
does
tell
that
them the
mean?
theme.
I don't know.
There is a
You're
theme
just
though.
gonna have to watch. But I can confirm that I am in game with HABIBI. Now, Midge, I'm gonna ask you to go to me first here because I want the people to see the wow factor of this pick. It's a better pick than Ternate, in my opinion.
Okay.
Maybe because I've played these guys more.
We start in 3, 2, 1. The final
Boom.
challenge for today has begun.
Here we are as no one because I haven't
haven't
reconnected
connected
my
up your cam.
screen. No,
This guy, this
Idiot.
absolute amateur. Why would you not have your screen connected as I desperately correct mine? There you go.
Now it's connected. HABIBI has chosen Albania. That's right,
Yes.
ladies and gentlemen. Now I was thinking about this pick as well when we were discussing this challenge. Albania, sleeper pick. First of all, you start off with the best ruler in EU4 at the start of the game. George Skanderbeg Castriati right here, 656. He's insane. You start off guaranteed by Venice, so you're kind of safe. You start off Catholic. You can ally the big guys, even though you have Orthodox provinces.
You can't ally.
That's right.
No.
In this case, you can't ally anyone. But you got that guarantee, and we didn't say no guarantees.
I'm glad
Albanian
you said
ideas.
that because
Manpower.
I would have picked a different pick in this. Go northwest a little bit. What did you see? That's northeast, buddy. Northwest.
Silly.
No, by like 2 provinces.
Herzegovina?
Now 1 below.
Ragusa?
There you go. That's the pick.
Yeah, Ragusa's a good pick. too.
Guaranteed by
Ragusa's
the
a good
Ottomans, something that barely ever goes away. You're
Yeah.
basically immune to coalitions at the start. You can hit Herzegovina, Bosnia, and Serbia, then go into Albania. You can also grab Naples when it becomes independent immediately, which is usually
true.
my start as Ragusa is usually I build up massively over my force limit and I wait for Naples to be independent and then I just hit Naples.
Yeah. You know what? Ragusa might be the pick. I'm gonna be honest. It might be
Ragusa
the
is
pick.
a very good pick.
Yeah.
And Florry's already started. Florry's already 1445.
Let's go to you. Let's go to you.
You can see that he is getting his troops ready for a war. Tidore has broken the rules over here. They've allied Luwu. It's a Ternate Tidore and War of Honor.
War
Did
of
not
Honor?
expect that.
Definitely.
It's a humiliate, I guess.
Is it?
Is he gonna lose? Is he gonna lose? Does Florry lose? No.
Oh,
You know,
were we not washed? Question mark.
Florry might actually be good at EU4.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that's the start. He's probably Midge is saying he understands in my ear. Could you give me the intel?
Yeah, well, I'll do it to the stream as well. I think if it is a humiliate war, he's going for splendor so that he can transfer subjects in peace deals and steal people's
That
subjects.
could be a shout.
Could be.
Could be a
Could
very
be.
good shout.
Maybe points for tech so he can reach China. He did say he's gonna go.
I don't think he's gonna go for China. I think he needed allies to go for China. To be perfectly blunt, I don't know if that's a possibility.
Yeah. Now, Florry, not Florry, HABIBI, let's flip to me right here. I can see immediately that he's trying to provoke Orthodox zealots. He can actually accept demands immediately. I think he is gonna go Orthodox. Actually, missionary maintenance is up. Maybe he's planning to stay Catholic?
Or
I
he's
don't know,
trying
but
to
he's
get
got the free company up. He's spying on Serbia. He's already got claims on all of this. Serbian alliance is favorable for now. Herzegovina as well. Bosnia too. No weird Ottoman guarantees. Wallachia, he doesn't really care about. If he's fast enough, he can go for Naples. Yeah, pretty good situation here.
I mean, it is. It is. I mean, as of right now, both of their scores
are 1.
Yeah, they're 1.
Yeah.
They can't. I think. Well, I was about to say they can't get worse than 1. HABIBI could get worse than 1. He can get
HABIBI
0.5.
Yeah.
I don't think Florry can. To be clear.
Yeah. Well, unless he gets full annexed.
There's gonna be some maths at the end of this, you know.
There is.
We're gonna have to whip out some
Let's hope they
calculators.
don't have subjects. Oh my god.
Well, if they have subjects, just tag into the subjects, count the provinces. Be very easy in the econ.
That's right. That's right.
Very
That's
simple.
true. Let's go back to Florry right here. Maybe
So
even
Florry
if
right
he
now
comes
is fighting. He's about to fight Lu. Let's see. No, he ran away. He ran away from Lu. He legged it. I don't think his nation they don't have full morale, so we had to leg it. But he has won the initial. Can we? Yeah, we're going. Are we in Florry directly? Yeah, we are. Good. So you can see the APM of this man. Look at the speed on that. He's fighting it. Bro's very fast. What the hell is that camera? What am I looking at?
Florry knocked over his camera, ladies and gentlemen. And we're just looking at his ceiling boob light.
Let's see. No, impossible. It's not him. I think what he's done is he's transcended into a being of pure light to bless us all with his EU4 gameplay. But I can't believe he's not. This is the most fun. This man is a professional streamer. He's been a professional streamer longer than any of us have been.
So-called.
How is this? How? Oh, fantastic. Well, we do see a restart from me because Scannerbeg died. He does lose a naval battle. I think he is trying to get to Luwu, but isn't currently able to. He doesn't have enough war score for the show superiority. He can humiliate. What would he be trying to do here?
I don't know. We're on HABIBI right now.
Why are we on HABIBI?
I don't know.
Can we go to me?
Nope.
I'm connected up, right? Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
It's Midge.
Oh my god. Why is this?
Again, it's the first season, but come on, misspelling.
I misclicked, okay?
Misclicking. I mean, chat, can we get some L's in chat for Midge?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, usually it's W's, because he's so perfect, we don't have to complain about. But spelling challenge wrong and misclicking, it's over.
No.
Oh my
no.
God.
I am the guy who misspelt one of my own businesses for 3 months on Twitch. I've never been able to spell.
Oh, Florry. Oh, buddy, that's bad. Oh no.
What has happened?
So he is currently not on the island because he's been making a play for Luwu.
Oh, he can't go there.
He can now. They've left.
Oh, that's lucky, dude. No, they're gonna come back. They came back.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, he was fast enough.
He's fine. No, they're not there. They're not there.
That's John Paradox bribe style.
And look, he whips out the ships and puts them straight back in. There we go. He does it, and is he able to take land with a War of Honor? I was not aware of that. And wait, was that? I just clicked through it. He just took Buru. He's up to a score of 2. Once his colony finishes.
Tab.
Well, once it finishes, and it will finish in time. That's 3. That counts.
That counts. So started colonies do count, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
So Florry currently 3 divided by 1. His score is 3. HABIBI still on 1.
See, because so in order to match what Florry's just done, he has to have 6 provinces. You start to see the issue. The jump from 1, and this is where I think HABIBI went wrong. You either pick a 1 province minor, or you pick a nation with like 10 provinces.
Yeah. Or you steamroll everyone. Yeah.
Like you can go.
You start with a 10 province nation. You conquer 300 provinces. 300 divided by 10 is 30. You start as a 1 province minor, conquer 30 provinces.
You start as like Crimea, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 provinces, and you steamroll into these hordes. In an hour I get 50 provinces. In an hour I get 50 provinces. Easy.
Okay, let's go to HABIBI now, or actually me, because he has started his first war, ladies and gentlemen. It is versus Serbia and Bosnia. Now, Bosnia hasn't been co-belligerented, but they are both full annexable in this war, I think. Or even you could vassalize Bosnia, you still have time. After this, you could go for Herzegovina. With Skanderbeg in charge, these guys are easily beatable, although it is tricky when 14k walk in with no morale.
No, but that's a mountain.
It's a level
fort,
1.
so.
It's a level 1.
No, but it's still a mountain. He still gets the. I know, but he still gets the bonus.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
So he's sitting. What's their leader like?
Theirs 1-2 and 2-0.
So 1-2. So I mean, that's a lot of pips difference given the mountain.
5 Skanderbeg, yeah, and he has a
5-5.
man.
Yeah, that's actually ridiculous. That's like a 6 difference in a fire phase when it comes to like adding the roll.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Wow, that's ridiculous. He wins that with like 3 guys.
You think?
Well, he win it right now, easy. He doesn't need the full morale.
We're waiting.
Now, I will say, I'm noticing such a and unfortunately the restart means that I don't know about this, but if HABIBI starts to complain about speed differences, we might have to hop out of both of these players' games. But because remember, Florry does have a new PC, but as we all know, having a good PC is part of EU4 skill. If it makes you play the game better, it's part of EU4 skill. That's why we don't control for it. I want to see this battle.
Yep.
What's this?
There's the
Ooh,
battle right
going
there.
in at the same time. That's rough.
Yeah, they weren't attached. He's still gonna beat them. But they weren't
He's
attached.
still gonna beat them, but it's not gonna be as good, and I don't think he'll get the.
Yeah.
Because unfortunately, he's now gonna have to fight him again. Still, if you flip to my POV,
Let's go.
Makassar did not have any allies, and thanks to getting Buru, he can take another 2 provinces. I think Florry's. He's now off to the races. This is now a huge start. Look at this. Bone, he can take. Luwu, he can take. Bhutan, he can take.
so many
He moves
provinces.
from there into, because the problem with the being a 1 province minor is the start. He moves from there into potentially, I would probably go Banjar potentially. I mean, realistically, where else are you gonna go? You have to go Banjar. Go Majapahit directly, actually.
Well, yeah, that's the only one you can touch. Majapahit might be a bit too large for now, depending
Nah,
on
12k. They only have 12k.
No allies? What are their allies?
It's Palembang, bro. I'm not scared of no Palembang.
But does he have galleys? Does he have cogs?
I mean, he'll deal with it. Florry will deal with it. Boys, additional provinces divided by starting. So, 10 total starting 2 is 10 subtract 2 divided by...
No, it's not like that.
No, it's not. It's
We
total.
don't subtract the original provinces.
No. Why would we do
It's
that?
just original divided... no, sorry. It's whatever you have at the end divided by the original ones.
Yeah.
So you start with 7 provinces, conquer 50, 50 divided by 7.
I mean, it
It's
wouldn't
that
have a
easy.
difference on the end result either way, but like, why
Yeah.
would you make it harder? Don't give us more math to do.
Yeah, don't give us more math. It's simple. 2 numbers to divide.
It's
Finishing
simple.
and starting.
Sorry, can you please do me a favor, Mitch? There's a meme in streaming saying, "Fear not, my children." Can you just put that on screen at the same time as Florry's cam? No, I want to show them both at the same time when you get a sec. Thank you. So over here, now he could vassalize him.
That might be a good pick.
Vassalize, declare the war, go in himself. I mean, surely, right? Wait, no, it's occupied by Makassar. Makassar have already won this war. Florry is de-sieging it.
A good one. He's de-sieging
There you
it?
go. Yeah, for some reason. Why would you do this?
Now somebody screenshot this and put it over the office. They're the same picture. Meme and do a meme within a meme.
Why is he de-sieging this? Okay, let's get it off screen.
Yeah, let's go to HABIBI right here, see how his war with Serbia and Bosnia is progressing real quick. So, they're sieging him, he's sieging them. His free company with Skanderbeg got beaten up a little bit there, as we can see. He is inside our Para Bellum orb, as we can see here, ladies and gentlemen. So, he has entered the Matrix, but will entering the Matrix be enough for him to take down Florry? The way it's looking right now, we can't say, because it's only been 13 minutes out of our final challenge of the day. But, Mitch, while I'm yapping over here, can you prepare the poll? Because I want to
Please.
know. I want to... You can
Do it,
already
we'll
start...
do it.
Excellent.
Start the poll.
Chat, let's get some votes in on YouTube and on Twitch. Put 1 in the chat if you think Florry is going to be the winner of this challenge. Put 2 in the chat if you think HABIBI is going to be the winner of this challenge. Let's see how it goes. You correctly predicted both the
That is
first
true.
challenge, the Playmaker one, and the second challenge, where's Lewick one. So will this be a correct prediction as well?
Wait, are we allowed to do predictions on Twitch, Mitch? Yeah. Can we let's get a gambling pool going. Let's go. I'm really not sure as to what Florry's doing. Unless, okay, I know what he's doing. He's saving the siege because he's going to declare war on Bhutan. There you go. Unfortunately for him, that's bad. He's going to get stack wiped.
Let's go to your POV. Let's see.
Yeah, that's bad. Oh no. So we declared war on Bhutan, and then Makassar annexed.
Who are Makassar? Sorry, those
Huh?
guys, right? Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Makassar are these guys. They just
Yeah, yeah.
annexed, like full annexed Luwu, the second Florry declared war on Bhutan. Which is actually a really good thing for him. It was very close to really not being a good thing. He could have been hurt here. He could have been hurt real bad, but classic John Paradox, pulling the strings, making sure he's okay. I'm surprised he's not chasing that lot down. Well, actually, no, he's got the 100% it's Makassar now. He can just get him out. Oh, that's why. He can't make it a call. That's why he hasn't pissed him out. That makes sense.
Interesting.
So yeah, he's going to take Bhutan. I imagine he can call Bhutan. He can call Bhutan. And then he takes Makassar. And then Bone is allied to Kutai. Actually, that's such a good play. Kutai, take that. Take Kutai as well. We're around 15 minutes in, so things are going to start to heat up.
Yeah, definitely.
Bear in mind,
it's going to be scaling, Chad. Both of these guys start off as super small nations, so the longer we go on, the more destructive and powerful these wars are going to be. And the more conquest we're going to see.
How does he have max man? He has almost as much, he has 20 men off his max 10 men off his max manpower.
That's
the guy's an enigma.
Paradox cheats coming in, bro.
I saw him open up the console. I really did.
Where'd you get
It's
a fat
ridiculous.
can from?
Huh?
Where'd you get a fat can from?
It's just a can, bro. What do you mean?
You don't got the skinnies?
Nah, bro. We don't do skinnies here.
Oh, I ain't seen a fat one in years, bro.
I'm sorry. I apologize on your behalf. How's he getting on?
Yeah, let's go to Habibi because we can see him putting numbers on the board as well. He has vassalized Bosnia. Now,
That does count.
there's a little bit of a caveat here. Bosnia counts, of course. But how do we say, do Bosnia's starting provinces also count?
No, they all count. That's it. It all counts.
Oh,
No,
because
no.
he has vassal at the start.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, okay.
So he right now has a score
Habibi.
of 3.
Of 3. So same as Florry, right?
Yeah, they're even.
They're even. There we go. So that 95.5% vote, it's wrong for now. Because right now, it's a tie, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, it's a tie. And once he full annexes Serbia, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 provinces, he's going to be up to 6 plus 7, 13. So his score is going to be 12.5. No, 6.5.
Whereas right now, did he... Over here on the side of things, Florry has taken Bhutan, making his score 4.
4. Excellent.
And he's got 5, 6, 7, 8 on the way. This is going to be close.
Pretty
It
strong.
already is. Skanderbeg, so with the Albania pick, if you flip to your POV, I'll keep you updated to what's happening here, but this war is wrapped up. To be clear, he just needs to core it and then that's it. He has more scalability. And he's going to be ahead on tech. But where does he go, in your opinion, from here? Once he's taken over, because this is the obvious pick. Presumably,
Herzegovina, right? Without
then
allies, you can't do the Ottomans. Naples has already allied France, so that's impossible.
I reckon no
Italy's
CB in the
allied
Caucasus.
Austria.
No CB in the Caucasus.
That's valid. That's valid. No CB vassalize Wallachia, but they're guaranteed by the Ottomans.
So don't do that.
Epirus is ally-less. He would have to no CB them as well.
But this is the problem. How many no CBs can one man do?
Yeah,
I mean,
how
no
many
CB Epirus into Biz into Jandar could be good if the Ottomans don't get there first.
Yeah.
But he's probably got 2 no CBs in him. He's gonna have to do one after this. The fact he's on +1 stability is a little bit unfortunate.
Well, Herzegovina is allied to Wallachia, but he can't non-co-belligerent vassalize them. They're 61. So that's going to be a tough war for him, and he can't do anything with these guys.
In fact,
right
avoid
there.
Herzegovina then. There's no point.
But it's 2 provinces.
It's 2 provinces. It doesn't matter. 2 provinces. You go to the Caucasus.
I'd go for them. Maybe not now, but
No
someone
point.
will get.
You fight down Wallachia, which is a fort and a capital fort. Waste of manpower.
That's true.
Now,
This gold
he
button
is
is going to help him out quite a lot, though.
He is almost 10 years behind is the problem.
Mm-hmm.
And that, unfortunately, I would say, we're at the halfway mark, we're going to have to look at dropping out because look at the speed 5 and look at how slow it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably 10 times slower. And I'm starting to think that's a problem. Now, Florry will go faster, but so will Habibi. Okay, so I think
we do need to consider it.
At 35 minutes, we'll have the conversation with Habibi if he wants to, if he feels like he could be playing faster. Right now, oh my god! Flip to my POV, if you don't mind. Florry was about to get stack wiped. Now, he's going to win here. But initially, initially, you see that that free company? They landed. They would have had to have fought 6,000. They were low on morale. They would probably have lost that. They didn't have a leader at the time.
Yeah.
But guess what happened? The AI decided not to. Curious. Very curious.
Most curious indeed.
Now, he has pieced out someone. I'm not sure who.
Well, check the eco tab.
I would love to. What does that do? Why would that tell me how many... Like, he's got 8 provinces. But he had 8 before. But I heard the do-do-do.
Oh, did you? White piece on someone, maybe? Vassalize on someone?
Maybe? I'm not sure. Alright, he's going straight in to Kutai. I think once he takes out this 1k and sitting on the capital might actually be enough. Let's see. Yeah, they peace out. It depends if he wants... I think... Well, now he's blockading it. I think he probably wants his land. Probably wants it as a staging point. And he could take it. Aggressive expansion, it would be fine. He can take this. He can take this comfortably and then be able to fight Barao. Yeah, those are weak.
Yeah, they got
Brunei after that. Brunei have a lot of allies. I mean, he's got a lot of options here. He's got a lot of places to go.
Brunei is a tough cookie at the start.
I mean, especially with 4 allies. Like, you're not... I don't think your deck's on Brunei this campaign.
Yeah.
Combined, one of his allies wouldn't come in, but combined they still have 24,000, and that's just not really viable.
Yeah.
Let me check.
Any other easy picks? Maybe the Filipino guys?
You'd have to know CB. Right now, I think you can take Banja.
To do with these guys, the Filipino guys. Chad, if you don't know, the Filipino guys have missions where you can like auto-colonize the uncolonized provinces in the Philippines.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you gotta destroy the natives there, so you gotta use that mill button, and you gotta station troops on every province. I tried to vassalize those guys and get them to do it, but they don't go stand on the provinces. So you can't do it. It sucks. Otherwise, there's just free provinces.
Yeah.
I will say, I might have started as a Filipino guy.
Well, I said that, and you said I was stupid.
No.
You said it was bad. You said it was a bad idea. You did. You told me it was a bad idea.
You never mentioned those. Let's be real.
Oh, I'm not having this, bro. We actually had this conversation. I'm sick of it. Anyway, gaslighting aside, he's got 100%. I would say it looks like he's trying to get a claim of him Barao. He is, and that's a good point because then he can go after Banja and Sambas. Takes a Sambas province, and look at that. Free real estate. Florry, with more points on the board, has currently put his score up to 13.
Well, if we flip to HABIBI, I can tell you that his score is currently 9 provinces, plus the 4 from Bosnia, puts him at 13.
6.5.
Divided by 2, 6.5.
So quite far behind.
Doubling the lead. Yeah, very interesting here.
I'm looking at that speed, dude. I think we've got to make a call here.
You think we drop out?
Talk to HABIBI, see how it feels about it. That's too slow.
Okay, but Floria's gonna go way faster, you know, right?
Well, then maybe I'll stay in Florry's game.
Okay, I'm gonna go ask HABIBI. Let's go to your POV.
It's a 10-year difference, man.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll see what we can do. Obviously, it is a combination of HABIBI being in like, look, internet speed and PCs. Obviously, like we say that they're part of they're part of skill. Obviously, they are. But I also want to see what HABIBI can do here. So we'll see. What do you think about that, chat? I think that's a fair comparison. He did restart, obviously. That is one thing, but he restarted very, very early. So and you can just see the difference in speed. Florry's speed 4 is, I counted, twice the speed of HABIBI's speed 5. He can get through twice as much of the game, and especially in a challenge like this, I'm kind of what does chat think? I'm kind of leaning towards yeah. Are 2 games not running on the same server? No, they're not in the same game. No. Drop and let HABIBI solo. Yeah, we'll see. I think people are saying drop, give him a chance. Drop. It is because HABIBI's streaming his own game. I reckon we drop. That's my personal opinion. We drop. Not fair match to be screwed otherwise. Yeah. I mean, Hawk's just kind of he's just chilling, have a good time. When's he gonna come back and start doing his job, bro? Look at him smiling, drinking water, having a grand old time. Anyway, like I said, Florry's picks now. I think he is gonna go after Barao now. He can fight Banjar and Sambas. That should be an easy win. Takes Sambas. Takes this province here. I think there's a gold mine here somewhere. That just might be. I think that's Victoria. There it is. I thought it was Victoria 3, but no. Take Sambas, and then from here you've got a lot of places that you can potentially jump into. Well, actually, these guys all have a lot of allies. Vassal of Malacca. This is a strong game over here. Interesting. Still waiting for Hawk to get back. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna drag him back in. Bro, you've been chilling in there for like 3 minutes. What's going on, bro?
Yeah. Well, I'm asking him. He's thinking.
Bro, just drop out. I'm calling it. I'll drop out of the game. Let him
but
do it.
He's not sure if he wants to do that. That's the thing.
What does that mean?
Well, he's not sure. He's just stopped his stream to hopefully try and make it faster.
Hawk, I don't know how to tell. He's 10 years behind. His speed 4, like his speed 5, is, I counted, half as fast as Florry's speed 4. This gap is only going to widen with every second.
All right, I'm going to tell him that then.
Go tell him that. Tell him to connect up his cam, and he's gone again. I'm the only one that cares about quality control. Also, he's connected up to Hawk, which, like, my internet's faster than Hawk's. Bro straight up stopped streaming. He was like, nah, I'm in the game. All right, fair.
All right. Let's drop out then.
Well, you drop out. I'll hold in this one. If he starts to catch up, then I'll drop out, because then it's not fair.
Alrighty then.
But with Florry's internet and PC speed, I feel like HABIBI still won't be able to catch up. So I'm okay with that.
Listen, we've mentioned this at the start. Having good tech is you know,
it's a part of it.
It's an advantage. Now, I'm trying to notice HABIBI's speed here, and it's definitely picked up.
Can we cut to HABIBI's POV, please?
Yeah, let's see how fast that is. It's definitely faster.
I'm counting.
Still nowhere near as fast, yeah.
It's about the same speed. Let me count a month, all right? Entertain the viewers. Make fun of one.
All right. Hello, viewers. So, right now, man, we're about almost halfway into the challenge right here. Both of our players putting good numbers on the board. Obviously, you know, Florry starting off with 1 province. He gets the scale way faster. HABIBI, 2 provinces. You might not think is that much of a difference, but they're both on 14 provinces right now. Because we divide the score by the starting provinces,
perfect.
HABIBI is at 6.5 score. Florry is at 13, 14, wherever it is.
It takes Florry. It takes HABIBI about 8 to 10 seconds. It takes Florry about 6 to 7. So Florry's still faster, even with me in it. So I feel like I can still stream his game, and we're fine. You know?
Sure. Why not?
He's still faster. It's not as much, but he's still faster, so that's good.
Yeah, sure.
So he still gets the advantage for having good internet and good PC, and we still get to watch him play from here. So if you flip to my POV,
let's go ahead and do that.
I can confirm another province has hit Turnate. A second province.
A second province has hit the Turnate.
So he is colon. Does he have a colon? He doesn't have a colon. So it must be a mission then. Let's see.
No, it's the Ternate and Tidori missions. When you wipe out the other guy, you get to colonize.
Nice. Well, there you go. Congrats to him. That does take his score up to 14, I believe. 14 provinces over there. So, yeah, like I said, I think he's angling. If I check the claims, he's angling for Baral. I think he's waiting for a little bit more going on. What's he got going on here? Dev cost. Why would he do dev cost? He's been deving. Is he deving the Renaissance? He deved the Renaissance. He's embraced the Renaissance.
Gotta do it. When you're playing in that part of the world, man, gotta do it.
I don't know that I would have, but I mean, yeah, fair. And it looked like he basically only dead with admin and dip. Okay, cool. So he has declared the war over here. As predicted, Baral, Banjar, and Sambas. Now, what does he do here? He can take all of Baral.
Full annex all of them, bro. Honestly.
Yeah, we're about to give him a 30-minute warning. But that I don't know about that, dude, because the coalition's kind of big.
Just white piece the other guys?
He already gets a massive coalition. That's 1 sec. That's 58-8. He's okay. He's decked to no. It doesn't matter anyway. He's decked to no CB war against
Seapaw.
Seapaw.
Aren't they internal?
Yeah.
Vassalize them because he's still in Asia, of course. But I don't know. Vassalize Seapaw, fight Hisenui, and then Mong Mao and fight Ming via Mong Mao.
I don't think. Do you think he's still trying to fight Ming?
I think he's still going for the China emperorship.
No shot, bro. This is a strong China. China is stronger than it's ever been. China remains firm.
Someone says, if you don't have to finish the colony, what stops someone from spamming colonies last minute, even if they can't afford it? Nothing.
Do it.
Nothing stops them.
Like, absolutely nothing.
Yeah.
Like, Florry right now could be going colonization like this. And then just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like, you get a bunch of provinces. That would actually be a great strat. Well done.
I'm going to give our players a 30-minute warning.
Do it. So I think that's great. Whoa! Nope, that was an eggs. For some reason, Sambas is exiled, so he didn't get involved. I don't know. Like, Florry is so good that I don't know if he is that good. Florry is so good, he makes like skill look like luck. That's ridiculous. Did he know they were going to be black flagged? Did he know? Because he doesn't win that battle unless they're exiled. Frankly, ridiculous behavior.
I have given our players a 30-minute warning.
To HABIBI directly.
Yeah. Let's go to HABIBI right here. So we can see that he is... Ooh, wait. Why was Venice in there? So he was trying to declare in Herzegovina, but Venice was wanting to get involved?
He's probably been warned by them, if I had to guess.
Ah, yeah. That is valid, man. That is valid.
We're seeing all three frames of his PC.
Yep.
Those AI glasses, they draw a lot of power.
They're taxing, man. They're taxing. They say you need the 35090s to run them. HABIBI only has 2.
And it's true.
Yep.
It's got one power.
So where would you go from
right
here, man? If Venice warned you, you can't do Herzegovina.
No CB. I said this from the start. I said this 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, you're right.
10 minutes ago, he should have no CB into the Caucasus.
Yeah. What's his boat situation? So he has 12 boats. Obviously, because we're not into him directly, we can't see what type of boats he has. So he's deving the gold mine right there, taking missions.
But he could go. He could go in right. Like he could and should go into the Caucasus.
Yeah. That's the wave, I think. You got Circassia, you got Georgia, Imereti, Samtskhe, Trebizond if they're still alive. The other guys, Shirvan, Gazikumuk, depending on their alliance situation. But he's still looking at Herzegovina, man.
He shouldn't.
Venice is just gonna roll him. And that might trigger the Ottomans into declaring too, maybe even
Venice will defeat him. Well, the problem is this is my main problem with Albania, and I know you're a big champion. Okay, interesting. No sea Byzantium immediately. My main issue with Albania, the Ottomans can declare war anytime, and in a challenge like this with no allies, I don't think it's that good. If you flip to my POV though, I'll take you around what's going on.
Let's do that.
I don't know why he declared war on this.
That's for the Ming strat. It's for the Ming strat. It's gotta be.
I don't think he can get there. I don't think he can get there. Remember what happened to the student? 5 years. This war was declared, let's be generous and say the end of 60. It's been almost 2 years. If not 2 years. Nothing.
And he hasn't been involved in any way.
No. Oh,
so he might get auto white beast here.
That's a loss. Let's see if Sambas goes for the second. They should. They don't. So in about 3 years, he's going to get auto white piece. In 3 years, he has to land. I don't know he can get his troops there.
Yeah, I don't think he can get there.
He pieced out with Sambas, white piece. Ternate is at war against who? Against Ava. He can't get there. They won't give him access. Wait, no, he should have access. Yeah, he does. He has conditional because of the tributaries. He also doesn't. Can he use his other merchant anywhere? He could. He could cross trade power, I guess. Not so that relevant as to how fast he's playing. I'm like, I don't like spectating Florry. My eyes hurt when I spectate Florry.
Yeah, you don't know what
going so
you don't know what to do
fast. Like, what do I even look at? What do I even click? Okay, tech. He's about to get tech 6. Yeah. Estates full. My brain overloaded.
There's just
Rebels
so much to
about to break him.
Okay, there we see HABIBI fighting. He has declared on Herzegovina. Interesting. That's
wait.
Venice too.
Why is Hungary involved?
Is Hungary involved?
Hungary's his ally. It looks like.
How can we see?
Blue. They're blue.
Oh, they are blue.
Can you make sure that he hasn't allied Hungary?
Okay, if he has, what do we do?
I mean, you'd have to go back or white piece out this war immediately. Go, hop in, quick. Because that's a problem. We're gonna have to go back to a save. I don't know. We'll have to find out, chat. There might be an autosave since before the work. We're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. I don't like the way Hawk's looking. He looks disappointed. I don't like how Hawk's looking. I mean, if he's still playing, we're gonna have to see, chat. We're gonna have to see. That looks to me like he's allied to Hungary. Well, I mean, I'm assuming he'll tell Hawk. But that does look to me like a rule violation. Our first rule... I mean, he's still playing. What's happening?
Alright, so I have told HABIBI that he can't... He thought he couldn't start with allies.
Nope, that's not the rule. He's going to have to white peace for Venice.
Yeah.
So now... and this is the worst, because he has to fight the war to a white peace.
Yeah, he has to fight the war to a white peace, that's right.
So that's actually worse for him than anything else. So that is a confirmed rule violation, but it's self-correcting because he has to expend manpower and money to fight a war he's going to get nothing with. And Venice is not easy to white peace.
Yep. So if he does end up taking stuff from that war, ladies and gentlemen, because he has called allies in, that will be a disqualification because it's basically using, you know, illegal
and he's
strategy.
losing this war as well.
Oh. And he's losing that war too, yeah. Unfortunately,
might
not
not
what we want to see, you know, in this advertised as Clash of the Titans. But, you know, sometimes it really be like that. Sometimes.
What is this rule, honestly? It's clear to me no allies. The war is no allies. You never have any allies. We made that very clear in chat as well.
Yep.
Why is the gameplay footage so laggy? It is on HABIBI's end. Can we flip to my POV? I don't think there's much to see there anyway. There's also not much to see on me for now. I want to see... What I can reveal is he's got the troops running over there. He has maybe a year to engage in some sort of fight. Was not clear for you. What's not clear about no allies ever? We even said in the Discord, to be clear, which they're all told to read, no allies during the campaign. Because Florry asked as well. He said, am I allowed to have allies? Like, is it just can't start with allies or can never have allies? And we made it very clear, no allies during the campaign. Florry, to make it more egregious, Florry asked the question, can I have any allies? And we said no, in chat.
That's true.
Mitch, screenshot it.
Get that proof out.
And if anyone disagrees,
out on HABIBI what he's doing because we
if
can't
anyone
see
disagrees, mods, remove their souls.
Take their souls like the Dementors. Suck them.
Mods, don't do that.
No, suck them.
So he's getting Mong Mao here. What do you think he does? Do you think he is going to go for Ming?
Yeah, he might. He's probably going for the Ming Emperor thing.
Florry 200 IQ, clarifying opponent rule break ahead of time.
Yeah,
that is
dude.
Big brain.
So Florry, time traveler confirmed?
Midge, it's not. No, let me. I'll send you the exact screenshot if you want. Then here you go, Midge. I'll put it in. Yeah, there you go. That is
There
clear
it is.
as day.
Clear as day,
Well,
baby.
he misunderstood the rules, got kicked from a starting nation, and then got hit with it again mid-game.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same rule.
It's the same rule. Yeah, you're right.
Violated the same rule twice.
Yeah.
Well, what can I do with this?
That has been clarified. Midge is about to put it up on screen. Thunder.
I will
right
say
there.
he has, in fact, vassalized Ternate, and vassalized Mong Mao. And he's declared war on
Beating is
Ming.
part of being good at EU4. Yes, this is exactly what I was yapping on about. There it is.
Can't have allies ever. No allies during the campaign. By the way, the reason that Florry is saying, wait, I can have allies right, with no spaces, is because he rebinds his key so he can pause with spacebar during multiplayer games. That's why he's able to pause and unpause so fast. Okay, so he's going to Yunnan. Can we go to his POV directly, if you don't mind? I want to see his APM.
Now let's go to HABIBI,
Sorry.
see if he's fixed his mistake, and then go to Florry.
Okay.
Can't see.
Let's see. Okay, so we're seeing a 20k stack right now. There is a mildly low mandate, but it is going up. This could be the end for Florry. If he plays poorly here, Ming does have a stronger navy. If Ming decides, hey, maybe we shouldn't be idiots for once. Maybe we go to the unprotected Ternate capital. Florry dies. Yeah. In real life, by the way. Like that's Florry said. If he ever loses, confirmed loses a game, it will kill him. His heart is hooked up to the machine.
In I don't know.
My God!
Yeah, city.
Look at that.
You're gonna Rotterdam, Netherlands, ready to beat Florry's ass.
Can you flip to my POV? Instead of fighting Yunnan, like fighting in Yunnan, Ming decided to dogpile on 2,000. I think it was it 2,000? 4,000 among my troops with 40k. And now they're just staring. That's a lot of troops, though.
Gaming.
That's a lot of troops. Yunnan, by the way, Hills province, Highlands province. They should go in. Why would they not? Take 5, turn 8, take 6. He has the province. He wins on 14%.
What's mandate now? What's mandate now?
45. It's not that low.
Yeah, not that low. You're right.
Ming could beat him. Ming should beat him.
Hey, yo, Ming gaming
will beat him. Take 5 or 6 is a massive difference. It absolutely is a massive difference.
Yeah, huge.
You know what else is a massive difference? The
early
numbers. 80,000 versus 30,000. Massive difference. But Ming are committing to the Highlands. Bad. He fixed his camera in the meantime. Oh no, Ming. Oh no. Look away. Look away. We're going to get banned. We're banning China.
Vibing.
He's vibing. I saw it. Ban him. He's vibing. That's against the rules. Disqualify him. Habibi wins. That's another massive stack wipe. He's going to do it. He's going to take out Ming. This man's going to start his turn 8 with no allies and take out Ming.
We have Ternate Gaming, ladies and gentlemen.
Dude, we gotta come up with new challenges, man. We said, hey, have as few prisons in HRE as possible. Bro, conquer the HRE. He scarred us so badly, by the way, we don't have any more HRE challenges.
Yeah, there's
we retired
it this season.
We genuinely retired it. How do we stop him from doing this? We made convoluted rules for this reason.
He's on game enhancing music. He's using performance enhancers.
We're gonna have to. He's gonna piss hot. We're gonna have to get a sample.
Yeah, that's right.
He said he doesn't like sand. Can we do something? Can we throw sand in his eyes?
I don't know. He must be Anakin incarnate, chat.
Can we bait him into using slurs on stream and ban him? I don't know what we did.
We have that clip on LSF about the West Africa guys a few weeks ago.
I didn't know that.
You didn't see that?
Is it drama? Should we not pick it up?
No, it's not. It's fine.
That's good. All right. Well, Ming is attempting, whereas the turn 8 march, the long march north begins to go into Beijing. I want to be clear. Florry is getting further. He still can't. Can he get a white piece? Can you check? Oh, we can't check. He has the white piece.
So that's the Venice War. That's the one he has the white piece. What about the Herzegovina War? We can't see it unless he clicks it.
Herzegovina, they're not involved. They're not involved in Herzegovina War.
Okay, so in Herzegovina War, he can take provinces.
Yes.
In Venice, he can't do anything. Okay.
Yes.
Okay, good. We're good.
I think you have to have all other contenders versus Florida 1v5. I mean, right now, the only person to have confirmed defeated Florry in a competitive match is me. So maybe I have to come down from my ivory throne. Maybe I need to remind people demigods exist, but deities do too. You know? I'm just saying. Maybe I gotta... He could get the white. He could get the white. I don't think he can get the white piece, Mitch. Mitch saying he can get the white piece. He can't.
He can't.
He's checking.
Now. Yep. Oh, there we go.
Saying, I'm the only person to have defeated Florry and Habibi.
I'm just saying, I've never played against any of them, so how do we know? And also, I've defeated you, so...
No, you haven't.
You know, technically, yes, I have.
When?
I don't know. I beat you once, though. I remember.
No, we played in Speed 5. I beat you.
Is this like Elder? Like
I can't believe this. I don't lose.
Elder One
okay, you want to know this? You know this? The only time I've ever lost was to Trax Team in the finals, and that was because I was a caster on the next season, and they asked me to throw. I'm confirming it now. I was asked to throw by the producers. That's the only way I lose, and it's by winning.
Confirmed.
I am undefeated. Thank you very much. Florry has taken he lost in the finals, one match against Habibi. I could never. Anyway, back to the gameplay. You can tell I'm getting insecure about Florry's gameplay right now. You can tell that I don't understand what I'm seeing. I'm actually so like.
Tell me his CP. Back to the game.
It's mandate. So he's going straight. He's going straight for Beijing. I'm genuinely so impressed right now.
Yeah.
This is the best we've seen, Florry. This is the best Florry we've seen. This is insane.
By the way, if you guys are enjoying watching these two idiots right here watch pristine gameplay and talk nothing related to it, and if you want to see 5 more weeks of this, hopefully less scuffed, well, you can follow or if you're on Twitch, if you haven't, subscribe if you're on YouTube if you haven't, and if you're an Oiler, you can always become a subscriber on Twitch and a member over on YouTube. We do this for free. In fact, we're losing money. So why not give us $5?
And immediately after this, we have 15 minutes left. Do you want to go ahead and give both of our players a warning? We have 15 minutes left. Immediately after, we're going to be doing the after party. That is an exclusive members only. So that is YouTube members and Twitch subscribers only broadcast where we sit, we discuss the show. It's very candid. The reason we call it producers is because we like to get some feedback. We talk to the producers about, hey, how do you think that went? Where can we improve? How can we get better? What do you think went wrong? Where's the disconnect there? And it's a lot of fun. We usually chill for every time we're like, look, we're only going to do 10 minutes. An hour later, we're like, nah, we should have cut that down more.
That's true.
So yeah, and obviously at the end, because you reach the goal of 50 members, you will receive my edited gameplay of Challenge 2, the India game. So will I beat Zlevik? Will I beat Student? Maybe I just sat there for an hour flipping off the camera. Who knows? But what I can tell you is Florry's losing this war. Because he has to take the capital of Beijing. Wait, what? Oh, I'm looking at that. No, he's not losing the war. I'm looking at it from Ming's perspective, which is nightmarish. Can you float to my POV? Actually, I want to show you.
Let's do that.
From Ming's POV, he's got a bunch of random islanders sprinting around his nation. He doesn't know what to do. They're still trying to siege down Mong Mao. They have lost a combined 100,000 troops are dead. They have no manpower left.
Nope.
They have no way to combat him.
Nope.
They don't have Tech 6.
Nope.
It's over for them.
Over for them. Can he actually get Beijing though, or is it too?
There we go. Better. He didn't just take Beijing. He's now the Emperor of China.
He is the Emperor
to unify China, CB.
Excellent.
Filthy. Absolutely filthy.
Well,
and I'd like to point out, this is an upgrade because people usually declare war on Ming. Then they, for the Mandate of Heaven, they take provinces, and then they wait for the truce so they can get Mandate of Heaven so they get 25% cost. Instead of doing the Unified China CB, which, as we saw earlier today, means you get cause. I'll be honest, I thought Florry was joking when he said he was going to go after China. I genuinely did. And yet.
No, I knew he was serious.
This is ridiculous. All right, HABIBI has, in fact, white-pieced.
Yeah, he has. He did it actually a while ago. It was live. We both saw it. Well, what the frick are you talking about?
He can 100%. He's going for
they've already
unconditional. Yeah, but the problem is, I think he's trying to go for vassalization.
They're too big, though. He can't. Unless he co-belligerented them. Maybe the Ottomans stopped guaranteeing them. Obviously, we can't see because we're not in the game.
Well, we're trying to hide HABIBI's identity since the whole, mistaken thing. So we don't want people to know who he is at this point.
The whole cheating allegations. But chat, let's be clear. At no point was the console opened. So,
Neither Ludi nor myself logged in. We are safe from console.
Yeah.
We're all good. I'm keeping a watchful eye over everything. They got me as a resident expert. They made sure.
Yeah.
He can't vassalize him. I don't know why he's still fighting this war.
Can we get a live HABIBI reaction of him needing 250 provinces to win?
I think he's going to need closer to 3 million at this point. So just looking at what's going on here. Again, I'm going to flip to the Chinese perspective, which is one of sheer terror. They are down to not much. And as we saw before, they have 90% discipline because they lost the mandate against a high mandate turn 8. So I want to see a battle for the simple fact that HABIBI has a chance here. There could be a stack integer overflow with the amount of casualties that Florry deals, thereby by default possible. Making him the winner. It is possible. I could also right now.
Oh, that's another war. Oirat?
Ming declared war. No, Oirat declared war on Ming.
Oh, your Ming perspective. Okay.
No, wait. Caradel. Okay, Oirat declared war on Caradel.
Okay.
Why would Oirat declare war on Caradel? They're happy to fight Ming, but they want it for the valuable province of Caradel.
Yeah,
What's
my
this?
favorite province.
All right, let's see what he's looking at here. How close is he to bankruptcy? I mean, he just summons money wherever he wants, really. I'm pretty sure he's hooked up his card to the game.
Yeah, it's possible, chat. Just like
I'm saying this, Hawk.
cards-
I think when we need to sit down and rethink Florry's challenges.
We do. Let's give him harder ones, frickin'.
Mm-hmm.
If he can buy Medici cards, that's what they're called in EU4, by the way, the in-game currency. And just absorb them in Ternati, I don't know what to say.
It's illegal. It is
But
illegal.
10 minutes left.
And this is
I'm
disgusting.
gonna go and warn our
Go for it. Let's see. Habibi has
declared on the Ottomans.
Why would he declare war? I mean, he's winning.
He does seem to be winning. I guess they might be
give him the 10-minute
busy
warning.
with, yeah.
I'll cast it. Skanderbeg's still alive, and he is going straight for a Dane. I mean, this is incredibly fast. The Ottomans are on high. I wonder what this war is for. This is the problem why we don't cast directly.
You know, I've gotten no responses the last time I warned both of these guys.
I know, they're just so rude, you know? It's nasty. Oh, there's the Ottoman Navy. There's the Ottoman Navy.
Now,
So
I wonder what the Ottomans are doing at this point. Obviously, we can't see unless he clicks on them or something. You think they're busy with Mamluks at this point?
Maybe not
too early
Mamluks.
for
Maybe
Mamluks.
someone else, yeah. Oh, there they are. He's trying to play so far.
Oh, there they are,
Skanderbeg has to
yeah,
get
yeah.
him. You have to pause there, man. No!
Oh, no. He can't get them all in.
You got it done.
He is going to win that, though. Nope. Oh.
No. It's bad. It's bad.
Shut it down. Shut it down. Let's get some F's in the chat for Habibi. Ladies and gentlemen, the bookies did have him as one of their favorites. But, you know,
This does
just
mean
can't go against.
This
one of
does
the
mean
great-
that Florry versus Playmaker next week. Whoever wins goes top. That's gonna be a
That's
good
true.
one.
That's
I
true.
really, I think Chairman and Playmaker have what it takes to take it off Florry. Not if he plays like this though. We got him fresh off December. I mean, ad revenue's high. He was clearly streaming every day. This might be the best for. And I said this, and I will admit this. I said this before we got on. I said, boys, I think Florry's tired. I don't think he wants to play EU4 anymore. I think he might be like not play EU4 anymore, but I don't think he won Para Bellum. Like the idea of a new challenge is gone. Like maybe he doesn't care anymore. Maybe he just is casual. This is the best Florry we've ever seen.
I found the solution
What?
to him not winning this. Bruh, we just won't invite him next time.
Big brain.
We say no
Right,
room,
chat.
sorry.
Mitch,
Yeah?
I'm gonna have to ask you to redo the poll. And I want it to be, should we invite Florry back? That's gonna be the poll.
Yes or no answers. Don't answer yet, chat. We just need to redo it. We'll tell you when to answer.
But in the meantime, Florry isn't even looking as he takes Beijing. He does not care. This man is a menace. You know what he's chewing on? The souls of his enemies. It is terrifying. Thank you for subscribing. Seba says, hey, let's get a competition. Who can be the last member and latest subscriber? Currently, it's Nessark for YouTube, latest member on YouTube. And latest subscriber, Sebastian. So type yes or no. Capital.
Should we
outline.
re-invite Florry?
Should we re-invite Florry next season?
Capital
Can we
yes,
bring him
capital
back?
no.
Yes or no? Is it? I don't know. Oh no.
Someone asked why Florry doesn't post on YouTube. I'll tell you, he hates money.
Honestly, the day that man posts on YouTube, we're all cooked.
We're done. I hope
Actually, all cooked. I hope he stays on Twitch, bro.
Yeah.
He would actually destroy us.
Me and Laith might have to go actually beat him up in real life.
Yeah, we do. But watch that be part of his strategy. I reckon we turn up, we open that door, he turns around and goes, I've been expecting this.
Yeah.
Let's see these
I
stats. 4.3. Ah, that's disgusting.
So you really want us to re-invite Florry? Fine. He'll just keep winning.
Okay, I guess so.
We might get hours and hours of entertainment, but is it really worth it? Having him gloat. Having him put a 7 next to his camera while he's streaming instead of a 6.
Well, I'm saying this, man. We might need to enter. We might need to take this man down.
We might. Okay, I'm calling in the Ugandan hit squads as we speak.
That's it. It's over for him.
It's over for him.
Everyone knows Ugandans are the best.
Yeah.
Best special force in the world. Right. You might want to give him a 5-minute warning. As he
almost.
Now, Florry has a problem here. If you flip to my POV, there aren't enough Chinese for him to fight. He can't get ticking war score.
And as
they've
we all
adopted
know,
a Fabian strategy of not fighting him. They are scared. Ming just needs to go and drop off 3,000 men. That's all it would take to destroy Florry, but no, they refuse. There's an army. If I'm Florry right now, you charge that down. You hunt that down. Surely. Surely he's gonna do just that. Like he wins. Like the army. Oh, let me check the army quality.
I have updated.
Look at that. 100% to 90%, and there's a 0.6 morale difference. Yeah. You just go straight in.
That's tough.
It's a rough time to be. What's he doing? Peace now, isn't he? Can we flip to his POV?
Yeah, let's go to him. Oh, okay, he's
my
figuring out
God,
the
it's all
cheapest
1%.
provinces.
Oh my. I feel like crying. We put all this effort to make this show happen, man, and then he just comes and does this.
We need to figure out harder challenges.
Yeah, well, look at me. I'm Florry. I won again. Grow up, man.
So now he's gonna hit them again, right?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, frick it. Huge loans now, too, by the way.
Who cares?
Paying off the old loans. Classic.
Wait, hang on. I think if I press the right button up here, I think I can take control of Ming. I think I can try. I can try and stop this man. Oh, it didn't work. Should we do that at some point? Should we play?
I think we should do that at a certain point.
We do a Para Bellum, but we don't tell him that, like...
we jump in as the guys.
You gotta play as like the Byzantines, and we've just got one of us on the Ottomans. We're like, nah, you're not winning today.
Yeah.
Watch him still win. That'd be embarrassing.
I think he probably would. I don't know.
This is impressive. Like, we're glossing over, but this is impressive from Habibi.
Yeah. Habibi's still holding strong versus the Ottomans, man, and not piecing out Herzegovina or Ragusa right there. I think.
No, it's Wallachia.
No,
you're right.
The Stripe guys.
Ragusa is a separate one.
You got the Pope sieging down over there.
We're glossing over just because comparative, but to hold 30% war score in a solo war against the Ottomans is actually ridiculous.
And be alive still.
Well, he's not just alive, he's winning. If he takes a dunny, they'll go to low.
Yeah, and he's at 21% already.
27.
Yeah, 27.
If he gets lucky here, he'll win. And that is actually super impressive. I would say this is a harder war than the Ming turn 8 one.
Oh yeah,
getting
of course.
to there, getting to there was more impressive from Florry.
Yeah.
But this is a harder, like, I want to say militarily, what Habibi has done in this war is more impressive than what Florry did to Ming. But unfortunately, that doesn't mean anything.
yeah. Unfortunately, we know how it's gonna turn out.
Yeah,
Let's not dog on Habibi too much. He's tired.
There you go, done it.
You know,
is it low?
He's gone. They're only.
Oh, he doesn't want to vassalize him. He's trying to take provinces.
So he can reach Wallachia.
That's actually bold.
Yeah, and he's going for the cheapest ones. Frick it. There we go. He beat the Ottomans solo.
He beat the Ottomans solo. Can we get some W's in chat for that?
Let's get some W's in the chat for Habibi. Let's get some dubs in the chat for Habibi. Put some respect on that man's name, boys. Put some respect on him. Impressive play. He may have made a mistake with his alliance. We got that sorted. There we go. Wiping out Wallachia. Yeah.
They both said thanks to me.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I'm sorry, man.
You're lying, bitch.
You know what's crazy about this? If you flip to my POV,
let's.
If he finishes this war, he will probably beat the chairman's score in the Zhanjiao China region.
You might be right.
That's actually ridiculous.
You might be right. How
He
many
might
did he
win
have?
2 challenges.
He had 27. I remember now. He had 27.
How many is he a leader in as well? Does he win that one? How many? He might.
No, check trade.
All
check
3
trade.
challenges.
Check trade. No, go in the. What's his flag though? He's not in any of them, right? Oh, you can scroll up.
No, he's not in any. Oh my god,
Okay.
that is that's crazy. He doesn't beat Slevik, and I would have disqualified him for that one.
1 minute left, ladies and gentlemen.
That is actually crazy that like he's
he
going to win that
can't.
second challenge.
He couldn't win the second challenge anyway. He didn't start in India.
Well, Midge just said he couldn't win the second challenge because he didn't start in India. But he couldn't
He's
win the
also
first
not
challenge.
Zhang
He's not starting as Zhang Zhao.
Yeah.
If he played this, it'd be impressive, but we'd have disqualified his ass. And then finally, someone might have beaten him. Right, let me give him a 30 seconds.
All right, as Laith heads in to give Flory and Habibi a 30-second warning in this challenge where they needed to grow by the largest factor without any allies and starting off as an independent nation. You know, we yapped on about the previous two challenges, but I don't think there's too much to say about this one, ladies and gentlemen, because it's more than obvious. You know, we like to hype it up until the end. And, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and...
Pause it for him. He might fight you on the pause. Oh,
and there we go.
You told him to stop?
Both our players are done. Yes, I did tell Habibi to
All right.
stop.
Can you tell Habibi to open up the econ tab? Just then we can see the score. Ridiculous, man. Actually ridiculous.
I have told him to do that. Okay, what's the score? I think we just find out. I think we find out. I go eat some chicken tendies, and
then
we
we get to
wrap
the
up,
after.
and then we get to the after party. Well, right.
Yeah,
First, we watch Laith do the India video. Then we
Yeah,
go
we'll
to the
get
after
to all that. We'll get to all that. So we still have a lot of special stuff at the end of the stream, so don't go anywhere.
We do.
I can reveal that Flory's score was 59, and it was in fact enough to beat the chairman in the Zhang one. That is so utterly ridiculous. He's close to beating Playmaker, to be clear. Wait, did he beat Playmaker? Playmaker had a score of 49, right?
49, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4,
beat
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay, he didn't beat the Playmaker, yeah.
By 2 provinces, he lost the
By 2
Playmaker.
provinces.
Something
There we
like
go.
that,
So
anyway.
it's
That's ridiculous.
what's just said 59 divided by 1 is 59. Let's go to Habibi's POV right here and see what his score is. And we don't know because
All
he's
right.
just
He's
closed
just left
the game.
All right,
Well,
let's
listen,
go
it's
ahead
more
and
than
talk to our
obvious
players
that it
here.
doesn't matter. Let's go ahead and drag them in. Let's go to our POV.
Chaps, thank you very much for participating in the very first episode. I appreciate there's some time switches as well. Habibi has turned into OBS. We can confirm that Flory did in fact win with a score of 59 starting his turn 8. Flory, I've got some more information for you, buddy. Our first challenge was as Zhang Zhao, conquer as much of the China region as possible. You beat Chairman in that one, and you came 2 provinces. If you had got 3 more provinces, you'd have beaten Playmaker in that challenge. So that's ridiculous.
You would have been disqualified for not playing this jump.
You would have been disqualified.
I was about to say, you know. Ternati is obviously too overpowered, right? So like,
I kind of don't even want to talk to you, man. I'm not gonna lie, but I have to. It's my job.
We don't
How do you
like
feel
him.
that went for you? What could have possibly gone better?
so I didn't know if it was gonna work out with Ming, because obviously I've not done this before, so I don't know if the plan was gonna fail or not. Also, if you take the mandate, Ming tends to be, well, let's just say a bit of a coward with its troops, and then when you do the Unified China War, it can drag out a really long time, so I didn't want to take any chances. So the first thing I wanted to do was just like conquer a little bit of Indonesia, just because I would have some points on the board. If I hadn't done that, I probably could have gotten all of China, but you know, it's a risk-reward type of situation.
You still won, man.
Yeah,
what do we do?
Good. I'm just wondering how I could have done it better, you know. Like,
but here's the thing, right? Now I'm not saying this should disqualify you, but at one point you did knock your camera over, so there was potential that someone could have gone in and played for you.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
we're still reviewing the footage. We don't know.
Nah, man, no one can live here.
Well, I'm just saying.
There's Red Bull cans all over the place. Do you know that Asmongold video? Like, I was just
about to say.
There's no shot that one of those roaches could have played for you. We're gonna have to do a no-knock raid on your house at some point, so expect that soon. But we'll go over to Habibi. Habibi, talk us through it, man.
What is there to talk about, dude? I was confused by the rules from the beginning. Like, I didn't understand. I had a whole plan, and then when you guys told me, oh, you can't do that, and I was just so confused. And then the chatter said, "Oh, actually, they're right. You have to look at it with the comma." So apparently, I don't understand English lessons because, or I don't understand English. I failed English because in my head, I thought it meant that we can't start with allies, but we can make allies. Yeah, I was going to win a war against Venice, but even then, dude, I don't think I would get 120 provinces.
You would have needed 120 provinces. And if you started as Portugal,
maybe 50, but then 25. But yeah,
if you started as Portugal, you'd have needed what 590 provinces.
Yeah, I feel the challenge was rigged to the start. Para Bellum is rigged towards FlorryWorry. Guys, don't even listen to them. These guys, they keep making jokes that I'm rigging it, dude. This is a lie. This is slander.
All right, we're gonna have an internal review to make sure there is no wrongdoing. Hawk and I will personally
came down. John Paradox himself played on his computer and gave him good RNG.
Just saying, finally someone says how it is.
Yeah, we've never proved this isn't correct.
Prove it.
We want 7 cameras.
It's not proven. It's not real.
Every angle. Everything.
Well, chaps,
I think once I heard that he had a OPM, I should have done an OPM. It's just an uphill battle if I was an OPM.
It is. Turn 8 was a very strong pick. We were looking at things like Ireland. I'd be honest. Turn 8 was it wouldn't have done it. It was.
I was even thinking. Back when I thought you could still start as a tributary of Ming, I was thinking Caradel and Saga Yogurt would be too risky because you could pick Gotland and just move yourself to the Caribbean and just go wild with colonies because the colonies count, and then you just have 1,000,000 points. But you'd only need 50 colonies to beat Saga Yogurt if they conquer all of China. So I was like, I don't know. It has to be an OPM.
You would need a new PC that's incredibly fast to do that, and not be. I was half the time, dude.
Let me tell you, I had to fight with Laith, man. I was fighting with him the whole time because.
Don't make it sound like I was trying to pause the entire time.
No, you weren't trying to.
I was sitting there pausing. I was tagging into nations.
He was.
It's also Ternate has nothing to do, so the only thing I was doing was just smashing the plus button to try and make it go faster.
We even considered playing Ming. Laith hopping in.
I did try. I was thinking, why don't I just play as Ming and then just kick his ass? Anyway, thank you both. Congratulations, Florry. We have a long season in front of us with a great variety of challenges, including, like I said, 2 theme weeks, which we're pretty sure is going to throw everyone for a loop. So we'll see how everyone gets on with that. And yeah, we'll see you all guys next week. Thank you very much for participating.
All right. It was a pleasure. Bye-bye.
Bye.
GG's.
Okay. So, after all of that, we have our scores. Unfortunately, they're not ranked by score, so it's horrible to read. I'm sorry, Midge.
No, they are ranked on the right.
No, they're ranked on the right, but not on the score, not on the score sheet. Why is Florry ahead of Playmaker?
Well, F is in front of P.
I'm just
and P is in front of Z.
Sure. That's not what we're. That's not. Nah, Midge didn't write it like that. It just happened to happen. Anyway. So we have 3 players currently on 2 points, 3 players on 0 points. They will start to stratify over the weeks. Florry does play Playmaker next week, so that's going to be a really interesting tie to see which of the 2 will go to 4 points. They could also obviously tie as well, and we'll see how they get on. Now, you did unlock a certain special video, which we'll get to in just a second. We are going to be live every single Wednesday at this time. So make sure you book out your calendars, you tell your partners, you tell your loved ones, you tell your friends, I can't be there at this time. I have things to do. They are more important than you. And that just makes sense. We really appreciate all the support. Like I said, we're just 3 guys doing this as a passion project. So all this newfangled stuff we had to pay for out of pocket. And so, yeah, we're kind of in loss. So any, all of your subscriptions and everything else are massively appreciated. You all, if you did subscribe today or you became a member today, you will all make sure to join the Discord because you will all have access to the after party. You can watch direct on YouTube without having to do a thing. If you're a Twitch subscriber, you'll have to join the Discord and watch it from there. That'll all be in 12 minutes time because all of you at home have unlocked me playing challenge number 2 It's been a pleasure. We'll see you next week. Let's take it away with Laith. I'm making up for the fact that I've known about the challenge in advance by not making up any sort of strategy. I think it'd be more fun. So the players have 30 minutes to prepare. You've already seen how well they've done. Let's see how I, without any strategy, can compare to them. So, let's get cracking. We get merchants +1. God, it's taking me a minute already. Okay, I'm gonna go for Lhasa and Burma. So let's start on those fronts right now. Okay, everyone and their mother has rivaled me. Good. Okay, 2 siege guy. Very, very good. Wow, how stressful this was. Okay. Still the same plan. Currently, my score is 1. I think Bengal... I'm starting to doubt my picks. I think Bengal was the right choice. But it was 10% of my time. Oh, I should have got claims on Pegu. That's a big mistake. That's a huge mistake. Oh, that Pegu is the one I want, not Arakan. Okay. That's fine. We're not going to lose any time if I go and attack the north up here immediately. How about now? I gotta hope they win, obviously, but this will just keep me protected from coalitions. This is why you need to have a strategy going in, guys. Okay, and then we gotta start thinking about Doab. Give me the access. We need to go and fight Guj. Don't particularly want to fight in the mountains, but here we are. Okay, first lot done. Now, would that put me in first immediately? Do I even need to fight? Yes, okay, right. So I don't need to fight Sang. Right, we've got 2 scores on the board. Let's go after Pegu. I think just Pegu might be enough, because that's a lot of really useful land. Okay, so let's go Pegu next. Okay, I'm gonna take just a second to think about what I'm gonna do next. So I'm gonna go into Ava. Do I want to go after Coromandel? No, it's too rich. Too rich. I think it's probably a better idea for me to no CB into the Gulf of Aden, get a vassal, and get him to divert trade to me. Alternatively, I go after Siam immediately afterwards, which, again, nasty battle to fight, but it should be fine. How many men are we fighting? About 20-ish thousand. Do I go immediately after Ayutthaya? Okay, well, let's start getting a claim to that effect. Let's keep that. I mean, do we just... I can't... This land is too rich to go straight into Doab. Okay, we'll start to get a coalition. This province doesn't matter. If I take the rest of these provinces... He might just give up because we're not taking all of them. He's on low. We have overwhelming superiority. Come on. -6. Okay, that's good enough. Fight these armies. This is all really going to cost my manpower. For -1. Oh. Okay, that should do it. All right. Do that. Okay, that's another point on the board. That is enough to see us through. Okay, I think I can afford to relax a little bit. Let's see, Arakan, Khmer, Mongfuang. That's not a fun lineup to fight. Oh, that means we're fighting Arakan and I'm on the wrong side. And I haven't taken Tech 4 yet. Okay, that's a lot of errors. All right, well I have to get Arakan out this war ASAP because they're going to do incalculable damage to me. So, okay, what I should be doing right now is currying favors with you and with you. I'll have the claims on Jampur. That's going to be a rough one. I'm 20 minutes in, and I'm already this close to bankruptcy and ruin. I need to calm it down. I have the opposite problem to most people in Para Bellum. Whereas, like, they don't stretch the nations far enough. I stretch them way too early. I'm also going to drop down to speed 4, mainly because I feel like I'm going to be outstripping in speed most people. This feels more fair, if way more frustrating. It's a large coalition. I think this would be enough, though. I know it's not, doesn't seem like that much. Okay, we're somewhat on the board. I think this might have been a bit ambitious, but I can do a lot of stuff later at the end. Oh, no, 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 no. The 445 is dead. No, 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 no. That's bad. Oh, God. That's really bad, dude. I needed that stability as well. I'm gonna get the Peasants' War. All of this because my king died. I'm tempted to go after Orissa. So then I can hit Janagar, because I think if I take like a couple of these guys, I think we're in a good place. Like I might be able to take Coromandel. I have 5%. What do I need to be the #1? Not that much. Really, really not that much. Okay, so I should actually get the number 1 thing there. Let's make the play for Orisa. I'll get rid of these Pegu separatists for... Okay, I'm an idiot. This is such a good opportunity. These peasants are really going to make this hard. Okay, can you... Okay, Bahmanis, I think, have way fewer troops than I wanted. Current reform. Strengthen Bengali traders. Absolutely. I'm actually going to switch over to improve relations over here. Bahmanis is doing very well indeed, actually. Bahmanis is actually doing, like, actually incredible. Honestly incredible. Negative 28 reasons for Vijayanagar to do what I want right now. Is that a battle I'm going to win? I don't want to risk it. Okay, they will peace out. And they'll give me these little bits and pieces. I don't know, Venad as well. If I take Venad as well, I've got access to... No, I don't. It's coaching I need. But that Bahmanis would want that. Okay, I think I'm going to have to do this. Alternatively, I do transfer trade power as well, which I think is what I'm going to do. There's no risk of us losing this war, so there's no point not doing that. Actual goats. Bahmanis are actual goats. It means we've got civil war. Do I launch into Canton? Because Canton's not that... If you literally take the province of Canton, maybe. Actually going to ignore the siege and go straight into trying to defend this fort. Wasted time there, that's bad. I just simple misclick and I might have lost the battle. I think we should be fine though. Damn, I'm really misclicking. Okay, I gotta just stop, pause, stop the count. All right, I'm dilling and dallying and messing up all over the joint. Ratanpur, I can actually probably get Ratanpur out. They're annoying. How long has this war been going on? 4 years. This had to happen though. This war had to happen and I had to do it carefully as well. Are you sieging that? No. Okay, Gujarat, because if Gujarat goes to war with Vijayanagar, then that's something I need to know about. And are you Tech 5? No, you're still not Tech 5. Okay, so my troops should have a very big advantage. Okay, if Madurai comes in here, I need to piece him out. Yeah, okay. Can't risk that, but I've taken over siege. Okay. All right, 15 minutes left. I've got one more war in me against Doab probably and try and secure that trade node. And then we need to start playing around with trade companies and everything. They'll peace out. 50% trade power. Maybe trade wars would have been the way to go. I think what I might do is if I can't get Ayutthaya, I might switch my capital over there and then trade company all this. Maybe, I don't know. I'll take these 3. Just to ensure it. And give me that transfer trade power. I still got core everything. Okay, 15 minutes should be enough time. Let's say I got 10 minutes for the Jampur war. You no longer desire me as an ally. Why? Unfortunate, but that's okay. That's actually another point there. Good. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I gotta make a decision. Because if I do too much now, it'll kill me. You'll take 5, my allies take 4. 1, 2, I can keep a score of 5. I think I can keep a score of 5. If I do this, I'm going for 6, but I'm risking it. Screw it, we'll do it. I'm gonna hit the Thai company. And then a bunch of arquebuses. Timurids coming as well. That's a big win. I'm actually gonna do that. Because if I can get Gujarat to transfer their trade to me, I think that would give me their one as well. I don't know why I co-belligerent. I didn't need to co-belligerent for that. Okay, I need Timurids to go and liberate Delhi. Come on, Timurids. Come on, Madden. Go on, buddy. Straight into Delhi. Straight into Delhi. Nice. That's huge. Good, and they're sieging me. That's ideal. Okay, 12 minutes. Which means I have about 7 minutes to finish off this war. This war's actually going a lot better than I expected it to. Oh, I can only transfer Sindhi trade power? Why? Because they're a trade league. I don't know why. That means I can't. All right, you are going to transfer your trade power to me. Hopefully that means that I've already got his trade. Yes. Okay, it does. It does. Okay, transfer trade power. Does that give me enough? Why did I? What? I should have kept them occupied. I should have kept them occupied. I think I had it, and then I got them to transfer trade. Oh, that's rookie. That's a rookie error. No, I have it. I have it. Okay, we're good. I have Coromandel back. Okay, let's go kill these rebels, and then I think we're good. I'm actually gonna harsh treatment these other rebels. 7 minutes. Forgot to. I didn't build trade ships. I just didn't build. Why would I not build trade ships? Why would I not build trade ships? My trade is no longer act. Oh, it's because Gudrat's under occupation. Okay, so I need you to lose. Oh, he's got so many wars. Okay, that's not useful. Ah, everything's just dragging on a little bit, man. Oh, okay, Mewar has killed. Mewar's killed Gudrat. That's a shame. That's another point down. Why can't I transfer trade? There's no transfer trade. There's only steer trade. Great. Yeah, it doesn't look like I can transfer trade. Uh-oh. Am I currently leading in Doab? No. Delhi is. Because why? Well, probably because it's Delhi. Okay. Let's just take it then and see what we can do. Take out every loan possible. And let's switch you over to maximize trade. Maximize trade. You're all good. Trade improvements. Which one is it? Trade power. It's production efficiency as well. It's been a while since I did this. It's not quite enough. Okay, so what would be my final score? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, man, I'm disappointed by that. Okay, maybe if I send over the ships. I'm actually so close to being ahead in that. Picture in Siam. Yes! Okay, right, that's another one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's my score. 5 is my score. All right, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Whew. Okay, stop the count. 5. I feel like I like Gudrat was unfortunate. I think if Gudrat survived, I'd have had 6. And Doab as well if I could steer trade. Because Jampo still has the lion's share. If I had a little bit more time, maybe I could core these provinces and get them up to scratch. But that was good at the end, eh? Well, chaps, all there's left to say is congratulations for unlocking this. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. We'll have more weekly challenges like this for you to unlock. So make sure you become a producer today. And I hope the stream went well. Goodbye.